Hello, darkness, my old friend. Who's that, Mr. Beast? Sorry we're late. What's going on, everybody? Tuesday night. Oh, yeah, it's in the house. Sorry I'm late. I got Gnome in here. He's in the Discord green room. I was trying to rip out all my gray hairs out of my beard. And then I realized it was taking forever. So let's rock and roll, man. What up, Gnome Ski? ZachPierson, James Warden, what's up, man? Eddie Butler, Braj Army, Patrick D, let's go. We got Alyaz and we got Gnome coming on tonight. Shout out to Alyaz for coming on last weekend. He was brave enough to step into our world. What's going on, It's Rec? How are you, Braj? Happy Tuesday.
Get over here.
Kuba, what's up, man? Really quick, we're going to give a big shout out to Just Brewing. He just spiked 2,000 subscribers on YouTube thanks to hard work. And you guys, people watching his channel, so much love. Let us know what everyone's drinking tonight. I finally found a one of my favorite Czech Pilsners, German Pilsners. So we're going to get down a couple of these. We're drinking beer tonight. And I just woke up. I didn't sleep last night. There's no Homebrew for Life video. There'll be one tomorrow. But I stayed up all night. I only got like 3.5 minutes of this video. But we'll make it happen, man. What up, Brian Brew? Brian Brew and Q. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Rain of Spain, what's going on, man? Chris Vodka, much love. Thanks for coming on a couple weeks ago. Shout out to Just Brewing. Shout out to Just last week for coming on. Shout out to Gnome. Shout out to Alyaz. Shout out to Gnome making a YouTube video where he farted in it, and I heard it at the end. And good job with BrewTubers this week. Good job with Trent. He's back. Brew Show. Gnome, West Coast or American IPA. Apartment Steve's on a good one. He's killing it. And, yeah, second Tuesday in a row, baby. What up, Box 8? What up, Brett? All right, man. What's up, John Spiegel?
Back off, war child. Seriously.
Really quick, I want to give some love to the Super Chatters last week. And really quick, we're having Alyaz come on and Gnome. We've got descriptions. We've got links to stuff that they're promoting in the description of this video. Alyaz is at Brown Men Brewing. It's an Instagram page. And the Gnome is a YouTube channel. You better be subscribed to Gnome or I'm going to find out, man. Last week's Super Chatters. Much love to Brewing Bad, Tennessee, like Breaking Bad. Bodine's Brews. It was good to see him, man. I thought he died. He's alive and well, living in the chat.
Back off, war child. Seriously.
Tyler, ZachPierson, and Gnome, man. Much love. Thank you guys for last week. That was fun. I think we got up to like 80 people at one time. And new Braj Army members, Matt Mckay, Brandon Edwards, G-Funk24, and Christian Ramirez, man. So without further ado, let's drink beer. Theron, the sheriff, is in here. The sheriff is in town. All right, let's create the chat. Let's get these Brajes in here, and let's drink some fucking beer, man. Are you kidding me? I woke up, and I'm drinking beer. I haven't done that in a long time. Usually that's a Sunday thing. Wake up, drink beer, and start watching football. All right, ladies and girls. I'm going to add Gnome to this, and we're going to add Alyaz. Alyaz is out there in Texas. What's up, Gnome?
What's up, buddy?
How are you, man? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Hear me now. Hear me now.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and proud, loud and clear, loud and cloud strife.
Kind of block the glare. There we go. That's better.
Here, let's see what I got going on here. So we've got, that's not James Discord. We've got Gnome and Alyaz. What's up, Alyaz? It did the name.
What's good, man? How you doing?
Dude, chilling like a villain, baby. It did the same
Got
thing
my-
again.
Got my Homebrew for Life shirt on. so
What? You're the
represent.
goddamn man, dude. Look at you, dude. Much love. Thanks for supporting, man. Looks like we're doing
Absolutely, man.
rear view mirroring it tonight. What are you guys drinking over there in Brajville?
Check pills as well.
Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah.
Drinking the summer ale I just kegged a couple days ago.
How is it, Alyaz?
Oh, it's good.
Good, man. We're gonna do it this way. Sorry, we're gonna make sure the chat works a little bit. Maybe we can get somebody else in here to clean it up, man. But this is Alyaz. He's out there in Austin, correct?
Yep.
There's a lot of Austin love in the house, and this is Noam out here in Rhode Island. He's out there in Fairley Brothers country, man. It's good to have everybody here, man. Let's drink some beer.
Hell yes. Let's do it.
What's new besides you making YouTube videos with you blowing butt at the end, Braj?
Not too much lately.
That was funny, man.
Trying to put a little humor in there.
Yeah, that was a really good review as well. Everybody rips on themselves for not being able to review beers. Brian does it too from Elementary, man. But you guys did a damn good job, man.
That's rough. Thank you. I do appreciate that.
Yeah, man. Alias, I wanted to ask you this last week. What's the whole purpose for Brown Man Brewing? Did you want to start a brewery, or are you going to do a YouTube channel? Or is this just trying to get a YouTube page to grow, or an Instagram page?
So I think down the line I might do YouTube, but like I think I'm still like on the fence of like the whole
Putting your face out to the world?
the face isn't too bad. It's mainly like I don't like my voice, so like hopping on here was already a big one for me.
Join the club.
And then
Yep.
two is just like the editing and all that stuff is just
yeah.
like it's like holy smokes, I'm already like within like 3 hobbies and I'm like, am I gonna throw YouTube on that as well too? Like so
And you're in expensive hobbies. Homebrewing's not cheap, but more importantly, you're into fast cars.
yeah, cars aren't cheap, homebrew isn't cheap,
No.
barbecue ain't cheap, so it's just like
Well,
but
if you ever want to put out a YouTube video, this is the best place to do it. I mean, just the people in this chat and stuff like that. You'll get a lot of support. There's a lot of support.
sure.
It's not like a
Sure.
cutthroat thing where people are stepping on toes. It's nothing like that, man. Garrett Hunt IPA in the house, baby.
Oh shit, Garrett's here.
You guys want to do?
Definitely
What's up?
want to do a brewery though, for sure. Like at least a tap room, if not anything. I don't really care for like distribution or anything like that. But like if I could brew on like a 2 to 5 barrel system and just have like 8 to 10 taps, like and like tap room kind of thing where people come and just have a good time and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be my goal. And maybe team up with like some of my buddies who like doing barbecue and stuff like that. And because I know they want to open a barbecue joint, so it'd be cool if we like came together on that too. So
You sound exactly like me. I would never do distribution. I mean, I would do maybe mobile canning out of a tasting room, but
yeah, I'd definitely down for that. Like build your own like 4-pack from like the taps and take it home with you kind of thing, right? Like
yeah, that's a good margin too. Margins, don't come on down. But
Keep that money in house. Margins.
Margins IPA, yeah. And I'm making a homebrew for life video right now. Talk like not bashing any Knoxville brewery, but just kind of talking about whether it is that like there's like a beer drinker's tasting room is what you just explained. Like there's no kids, there's no weddings, there's no
Right.
first date, there's no last date. 2-barrel system would be pretty small. That means you're probably brewing a lot. 3 to 5. 5 would be maybe high. Maybe 3-barrel system would be good.
yeah.
But yeah, there's a couple of those in Knoxville, and I'm just trying to put this vlog together and differentiate like 8 different breweries. But those are my favorite breweries, are the Industrious, Garage Band, Blue Collar, 3 to
Right.
5 batch systems, and people recommend this brewery out here called Zool, XUL or ZUL. And they're busy and they're selling a lot of beer, but it's just not my vibe. There's just way too many people, and it's like a place that I don't know. It feels like a lunchroom cafeteria or something. It's like a
Oh, damn, yeah.
Denny's got converted into a brewery or something. But hey, just because it's not my vibe doesn't mean that
It's not for someone else.
yeah, it's not for somebody else, and I'm not trying to deny them anything right now. I just like the blue collar neighborhood. I don't know.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
like the
yeah,
one
that'd
brewery.
be sick to do something like that though.
I might sound like a dick right now, but I don't even like when people expand. I don't know. I mean, you always want that original tasting room to stay the same, but obviously.
Same, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be cool like if you blow up to something like Dogfish Head or something like that, like because like he still owns all of it, right? He didn't sell out to like A and B Bev or whatever, right?
No, I
He
don't.
merged with Sam Adams.
Oh,
They're still independent though. It's like I'd rather him.
Tom Alvarado.
Team up with someone like him rather than go to, like you said, like one of the big boys.
Where
Yeah.
Technically, they did merge together.
is that in your neck of the woods, Gnome? Is the Dogfish Head over by you?
Well, Sam Adams is. Dogfish Head's in Maryland.
Yeah, it's over by you.
Although
That's over by you.
I'm sure they brew some of their beers where Sam Adams does now. But Sam Adams does a lot of contract brewing, actually. Like where they brew, it's usually like experimental stuff.
Sam Adams owns the big one too. What's the big hard seltzer? They're all pissed off. Truly.
Truly, I think.
Yeah, they own Truly. Yeah. What's up with the hard seltzer game these days?
Don't ask me. I want no part of it.
Yeah, good answer.
I mean, I still keep seeing more and more different ones. Like
And
Sonic has
distribution.
one.
Yeah, I know. And now there's like Bud Light, something hard soda, cola. I mean, there's
Sodas,
hard
yeah.
soda. Yeah.
I guess they're trying to bring back like the not your grandfather's root beer or whatever kind of thing like that.
All that
Oh, yeah.
shit, man. It was. I mean,
Those were garbage. I'm sorry. Like people really like them, but I thought they were garbage.
well, what was? I mean, even rewind the clock even further than that. What like the Smirnoff Ices and the Mike's Hard Lemonades. There was a hard root beer that came out at that time. So this is kind of they're trying to reinvent history or have history repeat now after the hard seltzer boom with the hard soda stuff. Cough syrup seltzer, hard NyQuil in nose beer form. What up, Beer Quaz Nation? Yeah, everyone's looking for that new thing, man. And hey, at the end of the day, live your life. Everyone talks about how the world isn't fair and equal and all that stuff. It's not supposed to be. People, work harder and have different ideas and better ideas and better execution, and more power to the guy that comes up with the next thing, man. I don't know. Grilled cheese, sour, hazy,
Well,
hard
today,
seltzer,
or I guess
IPA.
tomorrow, a lot of beers are releasing like their terpene beers. I've noticed.
What's that?
One around here, marijuana terpenes. They're putting them in like a danky IPA,
I don't think it's gonna sell.
420.
Yeah.
Oh, it will. It definitely will.
Who's selling that?
I hope I'm
The
wrong.
one near me is Long Live.
I want the dollar to turn over. I hope I'm wrong. But they tried that in San Diego a couple times. I mean, the original Carlsbad Chronic had
It's really expensive.
hemp in it. Yeah. And that's Pizza Port. Nobody in San Diego is bigger than Pizza Port. Nobody in San Diego has more love than Pizza Port at this point because no one cares about Stone. Beer drinkers don't care about Stone. San Diegans don't care about Stone. And nobody cares about Ballast Point anymore. So while NorCal has Lagunitas and Sierra Nevada, Southern California has Port. It's called Port Brewing and distribution, but it's Pizza Port to all the regulars. And their Carlsbad Chronic, hence the name, was a hemp beer. And I don't know, it was cool to us in high school, but after, growing outside of the smoke, a pound of weed with your buddies, listen to Pink Floyd and stare at the wall days, no one really gave a shit anymore.
When I went to LA, I had their Swami IPA on the beach in Malibu, and it was fucking
best.
awesome. And what I found interesting is they sold it in 6-packs.
Yep.
Tall boys in 6-packs.
And it's not expensive.
Yeah.
It's still like $12.99.
Yeah.
That's why I love Pizza Port, because they never did that 4-pack bullshit. They never did that 4-pack stuff.
The only brewery around here that does it is
$18 4 packs.
$18 4-packs. It should have been $24.99 4-packs. Ew.
Dude, I saw a 4-pack the other day that was like $36.
Did you send that to me?
No. Oh, did someone else like send something similar?
I get those kind of often, but one of them was like, yeah, some of them are out of control.
It was
That's ridiculous.
at 450 North. It was like one of those slushy beers. But
Sweetwater's
my God,
great.
dude.
Slushy beers. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know, man. Hey, at the end of the day, I'm a
They're delicious.
37-year-old
Yeah.
dude that makes YouTube videos for a living. I'm not denying anybody else what they want to do. They have the right to do it. I have the right not to buy it.
Buy it, yeah. Oh, I didn't buy it for sure. I said, no, I can't do it. I don't give a fuck how good it is.
But live your lives. Okay, we just got our first NBC of the night. That is Mr. Garrett Hunt, who's single-handedly funding
Jesus
my
He's
29-year-old.
gonna wreck this tonight.
Garrett Hunt is funding my 29-year-old sick children's hospital bills right now. They don't exist, but if they did, he'd be supporting them, man. Garrett Hunt, man, much love to you, Braj. I want to try the Garrett Hunt IPA. Jared Hare, what's up, man? Brian Brew.
Is that going to be the first beer brewed in your new place?
I got a buddy. Garrett, you are the man, dude. Thank you, Braj. We're going to do an NBC for you here in a second.
Yeah, cheers, Garrett.
Thanks, Garrett. Much love. And thanks to everybody who's in here right now. Aliaz, am I saying your name right?
It's Ollie Oz, but
Ollie Oz. That's even cooler.
Yeah.
That's better. Ollie Oz. Ollie Oz. Where are you from? What's the country of origin?
So it's an Arab name, but like, so I'm born and raised Texas, but my parents are born and raised in East Africa, so Tanzania,
Tanzanian.
Oh, the
and
island?
That's
Yeah.
sick.
huh?
The island?
No, that's Madagascar.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm a retard.
But it's
Ollie
close by,
Yaz.
so you're not
Ollie
too
What?
Yaz
bad.
IPA.
And so, so they're three. So my parents, my grandparents, and my great grandparents are also there, or
Sick,
from
bros.
there. And then if you go 4 generations back, it's India.
Okay.
And since I'm Muslim, I get an Arab name.
Got it. Ollie Yaz.
Yeah,
So forget the A's. It's like 2 O's. Like Ollie Skateboard, Ollie Oz.
yeah, like Ollie Ollie Oxenfree.
Ollie Wizard of Oz. Ollie Oz.
Yep.
All right, man. Oh, what about you, Gnome? Where are you from? What's your
Ethnicity? Is that what you're saying?
yeah, if you were to do one of those like $120 DNA tests, what are you?
Um, I'm
23
like,
and me.
100% Gnome. 100% no.
yeah. There you go. I like that answer better. I'm 75% French, 25% Italian.
Nice.
So that's like my name is Italian, but the rest of me is French pretty much.
Noise. I mean, everyone's kind of a mutt. Everyone's kind of Ollie Oz. What up, James Warden? I'm Irish Catholic on the mommy side, Russian Jewish on the dad side, and then there's some French in there. My dad grew up without a dad, but the biological one was French. But all the maternal side on my dad's side was Russian Jewish. Ollie Ozzy Osbourne IPA, baby.
Ooh, I like that one. I
Frentalian.
like that.
Frentalian.
The Garrett Hunt IPA definitely needs to happen though. He's earned it.
The what?
Oh, definitely, he has. Yeah.
Garrett Hunt
I
IPA?
I
Yeah, we
remember
gotta do
that
this.
stream where he like I think it was like $500 or some shit.
Yeah,
That should be like the NBC tier that we all make.
he changed the world that night. Me and Just immediately bought. Well, I sent him a couple of the donation, and we bought tickets to Asheville like that week, and he paid for the whole trip and then some, man. So
Nice.
yeah, Garrett's the Braj, man. And I want to say something really fast. The channel is kind of back to normal. It's where it kind of was last December. It's where it was kind of last December. That was when I was on like a sick grind from October, November, December, and then the channel fell off the map because I was getting ready to move. And it's tough on YouTube because everything's a net 60 or a net 30. YouTube is Google AdSense is a net 30. Affiliate shit's a net 60. The donations, you can get those within a couple of days, but I don't cash those out till the end of the month. So it feels good. And I just want to thank everybody I kind of got the thing rolling out here. And this was kind of like what I had planned moving out to Tennessee away from San Diego, where it's about 3 times the price to live, not 2 or 3 times the price. So I'm kind of back to where I'm going, after moving out here and selling all my stuff and first month's rent and deposits and all that stuff. I'm kind of getting back to what I had planned out through my head. So I wanted to thank everybody for supporting the channel and watching Homebrew for Life and hanging out, man. Beer community, baby.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, and if you ever want to get that channel going, Aliaz, we'll promote the shit out of it. Hopefully.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. You'll let me know. But I got one question this
You'd be
week.
like the first to find out too. I'd be like, hey, look what
Well,
I'm doing.
not only that, but I got a buddy coming into town next week. He's a Braj from Laguna. Really good dude. And I want to have shit set up so we could brew because he got into brewing a little bit later on, like in his 30s. And he was never a guy in a million years I would ever expect to get into home brewing. Never. I think,
Nice.
Skateboarder, punk rocker. Not that that's saying you can't get into homebrewing. He just was a dude I wouldn't put money on. And I want to have a chest freezer. The bummer about Knoxville versus San Diego, because in San Diego I was the Craigslist world champion of the world 7 years running, man. I was like,
You knew all the good deals, eh?
I was Sylvester Stallone from Over the Top, man. I'm betting $7,000. I'm cashing in my truck and putting the 20-1 odds on Lincoln Hawk. But out here, it's 1/10 of the population. So that means it's 1/10 of the shit on Facebook and OfferUp. So I have to buy like shit new out here. I have to buy a pretty much brand new chest freezer.
What's
I'm gonna wait around for a very
What's
long
the
time.
closest big city to you then?
Nashville.
And how far is that?
2.5 hours, which is not. It's like San
Ooh,
Diego to LA. And you're like, dude.
yeah.
And my truck just making it out here was on a prayer. That'd be funny as shit, man. Drive like 2,500 miles,
Oh, I saw that video. I was just like,
96
damn,
Tacoma, and then I drive to Nashville
getting
once.
all the Toyota out of it.
Homer Simpson just blows up like this lie detector test or something. Fill up for gas, grab a Red Bull, and just. No, so it sucks. So I'm gonna have to buy a chest freezer brand new. So I'm looking at about $200 for one of those 5.2 cubic feet one, but that's
Yeah.
all good. That's not bad. I mean, it's sooner.
Is that for fermentation or making like a keezer?
It's gonna be a keezer, but you got to keep in mind anytime you do a temperature control thing, it's a kegerator, it's a keezer, it's temperature control. You can put bottles of wine in there. All those expensive $500 little bullshit little wine window things that people buy. It's like you could just do that for a third of the price. It's not gonna look all pretty or whatever, but what is the deal with wine? They keep it around like 65.
I thought it was like
Yeah,
stellar
no.
temps, so like 60, around there.
Yeah, so you could do all that stuff. I mean, temperature control is really just temperature control, but
Right, right. But I mean, like once you have kegs in there, it's just going to be like it's pretty much just a keezer at that point.
yeah, they've got pros and cons. You know, obviously a keezer, you gotta whether you want to rock 2x4, 2x6. That kind of depends on if you want to use like Sankey taps or spunning valves, and you need that little 2 extra inches to close the door on. But it's easier to access like the hoses and stuff like that. In a keezer, you know, kegs, you have to pull everything out, and that always scares me. No, we've talked about
The
this.
only thing I don't like about keezer is you have to lift up. So I used to lift up my kegs and then put them in,
Yeah.
but what I do is because it's on casters, I just roll it towards the counter and then siphon into the keg directly with the keg already in the keezer.
Never
So I don't have
thought
to
of
do
that.
any heavy lifting there.
Smart. I could dig it. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of pros and cons with it. Obviously, I think a kegerator is a better thing. It's jankier, but I think overall it's better. You know, if you were to have something in a kitchen,
It doesn't look as clean as like a keezer can.
keezers are the cleanest. You know, and I'm going to make this
Yeah.
video just whatever. You know, it's going to have just functionality. You could sand it, you could teak it. If I was going to, you know, win a keezer competition beauty pageant, I would go for blood and, you know, teak oil it, and my tap handle would be like a moose antler from an actual moose that I killed with my own hands and teeth. No, I'm kidding. But if you're just going for functionality, I mean, it's a pretty cut and dry thing. 2x6 box hate brewing. Why not, right?
I have 4x4s in mine.
4x4. Damn.
Yeah, on the collar.
Yeah, just get the inland the brackets on the inside, some silicone glue, and you're cooking with grease, man. Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
I need to get on that kegerator train. I still use a keezer with fucking picnic taps. It's getting old.
That's not bad
Oh,
though.
damn.
Yeah, but no, that's not going to give you better or worse beer. It just gives you like
No.
one more, you know, less or more step of functionality.
Yeah.
Ryan
Well, I also like-
Michaels. Is that cuz? Ryan Michaels, what's your last name? I don't know, but I think we got to do an NBC to Garrett Hunt, man. This one's for Garrett Hunt IPA. We hanging out for a couple hours tonight, guys?
Sure.
Yeah.
It's gonna go 6 in
Easily.
the it's gonna go 6 in the morning. All right, here we go. To simpler times, to staying positive, to testing negative, and to the blood of our enemies. Here we go, baby.
Just say it.
I suck at drinking beer fast.
That's not a bad thing, man. You don't have to chug it. Ugh. Even like Czech pilsners and stuff.
Yeah, they can't see us right now.
Yeah, I was
not
never
again.
like when I was in my maybe early to mid 20s. That's when I used to like, you know, kill beers. But I don't know. Can't do it anymore.
It's all good, man. We're not going to judge you for it. I want to give a shout out to Lynn Schaefer. We got a lady in the chat, man. Ooh. And she sent me a text saying she's going to buy me a chest freezer. I'm not going to let her. She was on a couple weeks ago. That was the 5-hour stream. No?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you remember that? She's not going to buy me one, though. But I'm glad I got a buddy coming into town. This week's Asheville. The week after that is the buddy. And, it's just like, what's the best time to get your shit together? Just host a party, have somebody over, clean her whole house, buy whatever. And, yeah, I'm really excited to drop this Homebrew for Life video tomorrow. If it doesn't get flagged for copyright infringement, it's going to be a miracle. There's more memes in this one than, maybe not, but it's just fresh in my head. What up, Jerry Woodward? All right, I'm going to get an IPA. You guys hold it down.
Sure thing.
Sounds good.
Just stare at my Austin Powers white Siegfried and Roy shit in the background. Be right back.
Yeah, that wheat beer looked really good, by the way, Alias.
Oh, thanks, man.
Was that an American style?
Yeah, so kind of just like American style wheat beer, just like a little bit of citrus. And then I used the American Hefeweizen yeast strain from White Labs. So it doesn't like create like that banana clove kind of thing that you get like with German style.
Yeah.
And so I used Sapphire as the bittering hops, and then an ounce of Citra. I think an ounce of Citra at like the 10-minute to get like some citrusy notes in there and whatnot. I think I either want to next time I would either dry hop or add more Citra, I think. Or just have like orange juice to do like brumosas kind of thing. Because I think it would go really well like that.
Was that like low 5%, I think you said? Or
yeah, it's like 5.2%, I think.
Nice. Yeah, it looks fucking delicious.
That's a good ABV.
Really good. The head.
That's a good ABV.
Yeah, it's like with the summer, like how hot it gets here, it's just like I don't really feel like drinking like 8-9% beers or anything like that right now.
Yeah.
But I am going to be making
Goose
double IPA soon. And I'm also doing, I saw Justin's Fruity Pebbles Pale Ale, and I want to do that as well too.
Justin's on a good one right now.
Dude, he's killing it.
A lot of people are killing it right now.
His videos are like
Brewers
really doing, like, I'm really loving how they're coming out now and everything too. Like they're coming out really nice.
You got to get over that hump with YouTube. They don't give a fuck about anybody starting out. That's why it's good to network and stuff like that, like this.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. I've said it before. I'll say it again. YouTube's 100% up to you. It's the only thing in the world you have complete control over, besides your weight, your attitude, and how well you want to eat or drink. But it's 100% up to you, man. It's just what it comes down to time management versus passion of beer and editing software, and that's it. That's it. Oh, Lynn Schaefer in the house. What's up, pretty girl? Come on down. That's my mother, so everybody be nice, mind your manners. I don't know. I've had Highwire out here before. I'm not that stoked on it. It kind of, people hype it up, but it tastes kind of like a New Orleans beer to me. I'll give it a go. When I drink a West Coast IPA, I want it to be exactly like Swami's Gnome. I want it to be exactly like the story you just told. And I could already tell this looks super dark, which means it's going to be malty. Don't judge a book by it's got a really bad color. It's got a really homebrew for life color. It's got a really homebrew for life.
Oh.
Yeah. It's got a really
all right,
it's got that shitty H4L smash that like button color.
No, with the little bit of Instagram
Smith.
editing, you'll be looking pretty.
Yeah, give it the old Ludwig filter.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know this one, Gnome. You know this one. It's malty.
Oh, yeah.
I'll save this for my guest when he comes over. What up, Welder 321?
As soon as you pour a beer like that, you know it's going to be shit. Like,
I
just
know.
by the smell, you're like, fuck.
Yeah. Look at that. Looks like the mud butt. Looks like mud butt. But the good thing about this beer is I think it was like $10.99. It didn't cost me an arm and a dick. It wasn't like a barrel-aged reserve anniversary beer, thank God. But it does kind of taste like a shitty homebrew Scotch ale barley wine. But live and learn, man. They all can't be winners, right? And that makes you like the other ones better, huh?
Yep.
What up, Aaron Blaze? Come on down. So, no, when you got in the mix, man, what's next on the YouTube horizon? What's coming up for your 50th brew day?
Well, it's still not 50, but up next is the Butterfinger Stout, which has been in the keg for like a little over a week, so it's starting to taste really good.
Good, man.
I had some of that a little earlier. Probably do the video. Like, even when I do my IPAs, I usually let them sit for about a month before I do the video, so I'm not really in a rush. But
what's the thought process behind that?
Well, it takes me about 2 to 3 months to kill a keg, anyways. So,
okay.
And
what's a corny keg, like 40 pints? Yeah.
Yeah.
If
roughly.
you're pouring perfectly.
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah. If you're pouring perfectly.
But like, you know, it's also good to, like I said other times, like I like tasting the beer as it, you know, changes over time, and it's a good indicator of whether your, like, you know, shelf life and stability is good. Like if your beer, like if your IPA turns to shit after a month, you know, something probably went wrong, or you can like analyze your process to try and make it better. But if you kill it in less than a month, you don't really know that. Like even, I'm sure you got brewers that probably hold on to kegs, you know, or not kegs, sorry, cans for like months down the line. You know, even like Alchemist does that. Like
I do that with bottles and stuff like that.
This is a good topic because I've never waited a month for a West Coast IPA, so I would never know if it had the same quality control after 30 days or not. But if there was a factor of it going more off flavor faster, what do you think that would be? Again, I drink my beer when I was.
I think hazies because like they're very sensitive to the oxygen, right? So if like you don't do like a close transfer,
so it just comes down to oxygen. You just let too much oxygen
I
get
think
in.
It's just oxygen exposure that really
it's
like
not like it's going to
determines your shelf life at that point.
Right.
If you're hoppy beers for sure.
If your power goes out for over the night or something, that could fuck with some flavor.
Probably, yeah.
Going room temperature.
I mean, but cold. Like Keezers and stuff like that and kegerators, they hold their temps pretty good.
That's a good point. Yeah, unless you're opening the door a bunch.
Door all the time, right?
Yeah.
Like if you do a good seal on like your Keezer, like you don't really have much to worry about.
Yeah, so it ultimately just comes down to how much oxygen you let in there, and that's kind of why. That's why I always kind of shied away from transferring under pressure, and I love the idea. Because it's professional and it's just a good habit. But we drank our beer so fast in San Diego that, I mean, I'd have Maury and whatever 4 or 5 guys come over, Mike from Culver, and the beer's gone in 2 days. So I never had to stress any of that. But, if you're drinking the beer by yourselves, I have no friends in Tennessee, no beer drinking guy friends.
So really quickly, Benjamin Smith brought up a point too, like how hazies turn clear after too long, which they shouldn't actually. Like if you do it right, your haze should be stable for quite a long time. Don't get me wrong. Like if you open a year-old can, there's definitely going to be some clarity, but
because of the oxygen, because ultimately it comes down to oxygen as well. Oxygen will ultimately
because all of it would just settle to the bottom.
Yeah, the yeast is no longer in flocculation. Right.
But
but even with kegs
4-month
too, like
hazy
they'll do that too.
A 4-month hazy should not be clear. Okay, new drinking game. Every time Gnome says sorry, we have to butt chug a triple IPA.
Oh god,
that'll be a long one.
What? It's gonna be a long one for.
A long one.
What if that was? I'm not gonna say it, but I'm gonna say it. What if like you had a super hero ability to like ingest beer some other way because Gnome says he cannot chug. I don't know.
Probably could. I don't know.
You just
we'll do a butt chug.
Stick your finger in the beer and it just drains it into your body.
We'll see if he's got that special Steve-O ability. Protein falling out of suspension, everything falling out of suspension. Pond Water Jr.
Yo, you going to HomebrewCon?
I will go. I'll go to that. I'll go and I'll bunk up a Trensky. Braj show.
I'd love to go, but I'm going to be there like the week before. So I don't know. I don't really want to go back the very next week.
Where is it again?
Pittsburgh.
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 This beer sucks. It sucks. This beer sucks.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Oh, jeez.
Everybody's got a butt chug.
Butt chug
IPA, baby.
Another thing too.
Are we doing BrajCon?
BrajCon, man.
BrajCon, yeah,
It's
BrajCon
gotta-
2022.
Yeah, it's got to be in it's got to be
Colorado, I
in
think
a
we
red
said?
state. It's got to be in a red state because. Did you guys watch
Texas?
Larry's post? Is Texas still a red state or are they blue?
Oh,
No,
yeah,
it's still red.
I mean, I don't
For
care
all
about
the
any-
major cities, they tend to be blue, but like
That's
everywhere else
Knoxville.
is
Yeah.
red.
Right. And I'm just saying, like, if you want to host an event, anything, I don't care if it's Super Bowl or if it's horse racing or if it's BrajCon or if it's a poker game, you have to do it in a red state. It's just stupid to do it in a blue state. I get it. Every state's fighting for it because it brings in a ton of money. World Series of Poker, this, that. Do it in a red state. Do it where you don't need.
Why? Because of the whole 2020 thing?
Just because people were like Larry from Barbecue Larry, Braj Larry.
Uh-huh.
He posted on Instagram, like, I'm not going to go to HomebrewCon because they want to show Vax cards. And Larry's like, I'm vaxxed for my job, but, like, I'm just not going to go. And he just made it a point and it just created this whole political thing, which is something you never want to do for a home brewer. I'm probably even blowing it right now. But it's just like, just do it in red state and you could have avoided all of that. Like, it just, the whole comment section didn't have to be cut in half. You want to go, go. You don't want to go, don't go. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Simple as that. Texas will never be blue. Weld it red. BrajCon will be in a shed. BrajCon will be in a shed that I don't even have.
That's kind of funny.
But I'll tell you what. And if Lynn is still listening, I got a gardener today. Not a gardener, but I got a couple Brajes to come over and finally clean my shit up because my lawn was kind of getting out of control. My lawn was definitely kind of getting out of control.
Oh, you're responsible to like mow it
Yeah.
and stuff?
What's up with that shit? Is it supposed to be? Is the tenant or the landlord responsible for the lawn, or does it just come down to one of those
Nah,
things?
the tenant, I would assume.
I would assume the landlord. Tenants don't want to pay. Well, it's ultimately it's got to be.
Well,
in the
that's
contract.
the thing. That's your decision of going into a house, right?
True, but I don't think there's HOA out here. Yeah, I don't know how it works out here. I think everybody just mows their own lawn, but people from San Diego don't. Our daddies did. Their grandfathers did. But people out here, I don't know if it's a more traditional thing or better work ethic, but everybody, I don't know what everybody does. I see like little old ladies out there with John Deeres or like 80-year-old guys out there with the weed whackers. And I'm a renter, so I'm not going to buy a lawnmower.
Yeah, there's no
Would.
point in you buying all
No,
that.
fuck
Yeah, that's
No.
true.
No.
Get a pushing board so you can get a workout while you do it.
I'm going to do a poll.
One of those like a pole one. What?
I'm going to do a poll. Who pays
Oh,
for
a pole. Sorry.
Okay.
Who pays for lawn? Tenant. It's not even worth like. It's one of those things where like who pays for it, the tenant or the landlord. It's like if the tenant is going to pay for it, the tenant's going to pay for it. If the landlord's going to pay for it, he's just going to jack the rent up. It's just going to factor into the rent, so it all breaks even at the end of the day, you know. But I did get a question this week.
The tenant is going to pay for it no matter what. Like, I think.
Yeah. And I'm not. I try to never call the landlord as much as possible unless there's like an outbreak in black mold or something, because the more you call the landlord, the more that they're gonna, every lease that's up or every year that's up, they could jack your rent up. So I kind of want to do a bunch of DIY stuff myself. But I'm just gonna pay out of pocket or whatever. It's like $55 for maybe once a month or something. So we'll see. What up, Darren Blackwood? What's up, you Braj? Depends on the state. Benjamin Smith says in Ohio it's on the landlord. I signed a big contract, and by signing a big contract, I skipped through 10 pages, and at the end I wrote my name, so I didn't read any of it except for the one part where it said, "Don't work on my truck on the property." Well, Mama doesn't know, won't hurt her. Come on down. Back off, 4Child.
Watch your landlord's watching this right now. Like,
No, he's got kids.
All right.
No, there's no. I would never in a million years be like, hey, yeah, I've got this beer channel on YouTube. When you have to explain your YouTube channel to somebody, you fucked up. Tell them you sell insurance, so they'll stop talking to you. Tell them you sell insurance. You're IRS/insurance guy, and all I do is sign friends and family up for umbrella packages. Test Eagle. Is that like a YouTube bot? Every 6 months, the real estate asked me to jack the rent up. Damn. Every 6 months? I'm out of there. I am out of there.
that's crazy.
You done fucked up with not reading. Yeah. No, I mean, I skimmed through it. You look at the meat and potatoes of it. It's just a template. They don't even read it either.
You've already signed off your firstborn child at
really
this
10
point
pages,
between
though?
like all the terms and conditions. You like
it's
just blindly like check.
Yeah, it's 10 pages. No, it is 10 pages.
Mine was like 2. It's
Uh,
like do you agree to pay money? Yes, no. Here, date it, sign it.
Should have seen the contract to fucking buy my house, man. It was a fucking book.
Oh, I can imagine that.
yeah,
I just, live
Alias
in a,
buys a house, man. Shut to Alias.
I just live in a room that looks like
Alias! I'm a piece
a
of shit.
jail cell. Looks like I'm in a penitentiary.
Has anybody ever heard of the town called Glattenburg or Glitzenburg?
Mm-mm.
It's a very expensive town in Tennessee. That's a half an hour from me. Glattenburg? I'm saying it wrong. Tennessee.
How do you spell it?
Gatlinburg. Beer Quaz Nations. Yeah. I want to go. And I've heard it's awesome. And it's right around the Smoky Mountains. Gatlinburg.
Oh, nice. Smoky Mountains is real nice.
I've heard that too. Yeah, Gatlinburg Box 8 Brewery. Yeah. Yes, sir.
So I went there when I was driving back from New York down to Texas when I was moving back down to Texas. And I did kind of road trip after I graduated, and
Pigeon Forge.
my mom and I stopped at the
Todd
Smoky
Porter.
Mountains, and it was really nice.
Yeah, Box 8 Brewing says check it out. I want to go, and I'm thinking about bringing my buddy there. It's legitimately only about 25 miles away from here, and it looks crazy. There's like an amusement park. There's ghost, like museum tour shit you can go on. Pull it up, no? It's like type in Gatlin Breweries.
I will. Yeah,
I don't know if this-
I'd be interested in what breweries are around there.
They
Gatlin
got a
Brewing
Space
Company.
Needle.
Old Smoky Moonshine.
Damn, the visuals look amazing. Holy fuck.
I know, right? It looks like something out of like a Chevy Chase Wally World movie. You know, all this crazy log cabins and Big Bear. Let me pull this shit up.
Dude, it looks real nice.
Right? I know. And it's expensive. I was looking at Airbnbs. It was like $300 a night. I was like, what the fuck, man? This is California? And then I looked at the
Holy
true.
smoke,
Even their website's amazing. Like, there's not a city in my state that has a website like this.
Gatlinburg looks legit, dude.
They're really doing it. This is awesome.
Yeah, when you have chairlifts in your town, just to have them, and they're not for actually snowboarding
They're not for
or
skiing
anything,
or anything.
like you got a cool town. You've got some cool shit, and not only that, but there's a lot of chairlifts and bridges and stuff. Like, look at this
I'm
picture.
close to Nashville too. Well, it's on the eastern side of the state, so.
There's a Ripley's Believe It or Not museum. Type in Ripley's
There's an
Believe It or
aquarium,
Not.
too.
There's an aquarium. Yeah, look at this bridge. This is like some Indiana Jones, the second one shit. What was the second one called? Kalema. Temple of Doom.
Alemán.
Kalema. There's an amusement park. Reminds me of Aspen from Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah.
Kind of, right?
Yeah.
But in the summer? Yeah.
And in the middle of the valley.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to bring my
Man,
buddy here.
spring would be beautiful. Like, fall would be so nice there, like with all the trees changing color and everything.
Is Houston the Braj. It's a place to take a chick. I'm going to bring my high school or my college roommate, Dan McDonald. Who's in here? Who's ready to die? Tourist trap, but it's fun. Lynch Jefferson. Yeast in the Braj, baby. It's a place to take a chick.
Damn, what time is it where you are at, Yeast? Isn't it like tomorrow?
Yeast
I
and the
think, pretty
Beast?
sure it is. Yeah, he's in South Korea.
Oh, he is.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. His wife is from South Korea. He brought that up when Cuz was on. What's up, Cuz? I don't even want to drink this beer. Rosemount
I'm gonna go
Brewer.
grab another beer real quick.
Hell yeah, you are. Rosemount Brewer, Salt and Pepper Shaker Museum. Sounds like a great city to visit. Yeah, I'm going to check it out. Here's the question.
Salt and Pepper Shaker Museum.
What's that?
I just laughed at the Salt and Pepper Shaker Museum.
Dude, I'll check it out. Pondwater Jr. So, CH, the real question is, are you your new or old neighbors better? Talking about my landlord? I don't know, man. That's, we're fighting fire with fire. He'll call my bluff, though. I'm going to send him to small claims court and just not show up. But he'll fuck his day up. So, I'll win. Sort of. You should go to the Alpine Slider or Mountain Coaster. What's up, HB Dale? Most definitely, man. Most definitely. Cody Way, it's the place to take a chick. It's the place to take Cody Way, man. It's the only place I'm taking. Hey, Marco, man. What's up, dude? What's not so good beer you're trying to drink, CH? Marco, I'm trying to drink a High Wire Winter IPA. What does Winter IPA mean? Malty? Maybe
I don't
they
know.
did-
Malty, probably similar to like a British IPA. So like instead of like fruity, citrusy notes, you get like pine and earthy notes kind of thing from the hops.
Hey, you know what? I feel like an idiot. In all fairness, I've always said that a beer tastes like how it's described. Gnome, can you see that? Aliaz? They kind of spiked it. It's unfiltered. It's on the malty side, and it's on the dark color side. Can you guys see that, or is that too small?
Yes, there's a delay. I
Okay, I
use
see the can.
I'll hold it right there. It looks like it might be too small, but I can read it to you.
Yeah, malt is to the right. That's for sure.
Malt's to the right.
Yeah.
Hops
to the
more.
right.
Hops to the right. Malt.
What's the third one?
Color.
Color.
SRM. I hate the
Color.
word SRM. Just do light or dark. And yeah, it's like 70% dark.
Yeah.
And then it says unfiltered underneath that and 55 IBU. So, and it's 5.5% alcohol by volume. So it's actually perfect. Maybe this is a lesson that I need to learn better, is to actually grab a can and turn it around, because this is awesome.
I always read every single can.
So
William Farmer
a
says
lot of breweries have started doing stuff like that, and it makes it super easy, I think, for folks who like are starting to get into beer or wanting to try beers. They're like, well, I like things that are sweeter, so I'm going to get this as more onto its a sweet side or light side, or
Yeah, this is
like
my bad.
less bitterness, things like that.
No, I fucked up. When you're wrong, you're wrong. I just think by default when you see what's up.
Fuck. I was just trying to. I have a can that does the same, but my camera sucks.
I just think when you see IPA, I think by default, especially coming from California, I think West Coast IPA, and I think of Swami's, or I think of I don't know what's the most Sculpin, or the most universal thing.
Yeah.
But everything I said,
Piney.
it's malty and it's too dark and it's too muddy. All of it was right here. They were going for that.
Yeah.
Joke's on me, man. I've been wrong
It's like
before.
you just described what we were wanting to do.
Hey, I've said it before and I'll say it again. If a beer tastes the way it's described, it's a great beer, and they describe this beer perfectly. So, not that it changes, the taste or anything, but I wasn't going for this. But if you're in the ballpark for that, shout out to Highwire's Elated Winter IPA. But I'm gonna go back to Czech Pilsner after this.
That's another thing I've noticed around here too. A lot of people, they do like Christmas beers or like some sort of like
Winter
spite
Fest.
Yeah, but a lot of them were doing Christmas IPAs, which there was nothing special about it. It was just another hazy, but they would,
New
I don't know,
label.
I guess
New
they
label.
probably
think
brewed
I
it
saw
anyways,
some of those,
and they needed
yeah.
a winter beer, so they just fucking slapped. Oh yeah, winter IPA.
What was the Sierra Nevada one that kind of put that on the map? It was the white label? Celebration. Yeah.
I really like that beer actually.
You know what? I got to get one of those when it comes around again because I feel like I only see those at Beverages and More when it's Christmas time. Because Bevmo. Do you guys have Bevmos where you're at? Bevmo? No?
Mhm.
Nope.
Bevmos are awesome, but when
Never heard of them.
Well, back in the 90s, late 90s, early 2000s, it was called Beverages and More. And then within a few years after that, they just went off Bevmo. They like rebranded every big sign in store to Bevmo, and they have like the best beer promotions for Christmas presents. So you'll get like, 222s, and it'll come with like a mug or something for like $15, and it's already kind of in a gift box style. So you can wrap it really easily. Like Samuel Smith's, right? The English
Chocolate stout, whatever.
yeah, milds and browns and stuff like that. Like the original kind of like Newcastle, all those beers, Chimay, you get a glass, you get a beer.
Yep.
Sierra Nevada has really good, Bevmo does really good promotions with Sierra Nevada's celebration. So I don't know if they're out here in Tennessee, but when I'm back in San Diego, Bevmos are in every town. Every town. Yeah. ZachPierson knows what's up.
Another great Christmas beer would be just the Anchor Steam, and how it changes every year.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes it'll be like a Belgian, sometimes it'll be more like a porter or a stout. Like, I don't know. It's always good though. And it's always, you never know what to expect. Sure. And they also aged well. Like, there's a lot to look forward to whenever they come around. I enjoy them.
Shout out to Never
Mike
Knowing
says Bevmo is only in 3 states.
Yeah. I was just going to give him a shout out. That's good to know. So I'd imagine California, Arizona, New Mexico, California, Arizona, Idaho. Bevmo's the shit, man. Bevmo is the shit.
Yeah.
But
I mean, Total Wine like is definitely the shit. Like they always have like good deals, and like they have like everything you can think of. Like so many different types of beers, wines, liquors, all of it.
I mean, there's Sam's Clubs and Price Clubs out here and stuff like that. Those things you need the $50 membership for, but that's cool. And me and Lynn went to Sam's Club last week. Sort of. I fucked up. We went to different ones. But it's the exact same store as a Price Club. And it's just one of those places where it's the cheapest beer in town, the cheapest bottle in town, but every time you leave, you're like, dude, I went in there with, in my mind, I wanted to spend $30, and I spent $500. It's just one of those stores. But Bevmo's not like that. Cali, Arizona, and Washington. Okay, Bevmo.
Okay.
What up, Mike? What up, Trans Am guy? I got to go back to Czech Pilsner. I got to go back to Czech.
Are you gonna be able to stomach the rest of that?
Yeah. You know what? Now that I read the back of it, it gave me peace of mind. I mean, that's weird how peace of mind kind of like not dictates, but helps out with palate. Now that I know that they were onto something and the joke was on me. Yeah. So we got some more Brajes in the house. We got the Matchmaker Challenge. He's got a good YouTube channel. And Austin Maddox, man. How are you, man? Cheers, you, Braj. And really quick, we've got Gnome. We're coming up on 1 hour. This is Gnome out there in Rhode Island. And this is all the odds.
It's already been 1 hour. Damn.
Dude, time flies when you're being a Braj.
It's flies, man.
Time flies. I know. Next thing you know, it's like me and Gnome, we're going to have shirts off. He's going to be playing some bongo drums. I'm going to be popping out of a cake with a coconut bra on, and we're going to be getting flagged by...
I can just see Gnome with like the flute and like you're like the snake like...
What?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to have a turban on.
Hot box my room.
Doing some crazy shit.
Yeah, 420's tomorrow.
Lightning. Oh, yeah, it is. Wow. I'm too old for that. I'm too old to celebrate 420. But
for those of you who like Czech Pilsner, if you ever see this beer, please buy it.
What is that?
It is literally my desert island beer.
What
Alexander from Sterling.
Dude, that's a good name.
There's a glare on it.
It's phenomenal.
That's a good name, Gnome. I got to steal
Alexander?
that now. I've got to steal that now. Desert Island beer.
Oh, you haven't heard that before?
No, but I love it.
Really? Wow. Yeah, that's my number one beer. Like I buy it so often.
Thank
and
you,
it's only
Theron.
$12.50 for a 4-pack, so it's
Not bad.
You can't go wrong.
That's not bad.
No.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Trans Am guy, welcome to Braj Army, baby. Wow. Come on down, you sweet baby boy. All right, the party's picking up, man. We had like 44 people in here. We're coming up to 54 right now. Thank you, Mike. Much love you, Braj. He sent me a porch bomb a couple months before I left San Diego, man. That was cool as shit. And I'm going to register my car And when I register my car, that'll allow me to get a PO box because I need to have a form of like car registration to get a PO box. And then I'm gonna start doing beer stuff again, trading beer stuff. I want to give a shout out to Theron, man. He's supporting Gnome. Much loved. Anybody?
Yo, I'll do beer trades with you, man.
Yeah, give me a little bit. All I know,
Texas stuff.
All I know about is Sweetwater and Terrapin right now. They're not even from here. They're from Athens, Georgia.
Terrapin.
Is it? Yeah, Georgia, right?
Yeah, Georgia goes
Sweetwater's
hard.
Georgia.
Sweetwater's Georgia. Sweetwater's good.
Terrapin makes a watermelon goes there. That's phenomenal.
Nice.
Yeah, I had that.
Yeah,
I just had that.
Watermelon's hard to. It's really hard to come across in a beer because there's so much water in watermelon. You kind of have to use like extracts,
or a lot of
oh
watermelon.
God,
yeah,
or that. Yeah, like a retarded amount.
Booze Brothers
and also make
that.
the beer really strong.
Because
it's gonna water it down.
Did I send you a watermelon tahini? You have to chug. I interrupted Gnome and he apologizes. I love it, dude. Did I send you a watermelon? Strike 4. Did I send you a watermelon tahini, Gnome?
Nah.
I sent you Battle Mage, Booze Brothers, and some Culver
Culver City, Blackberry, and 1-800 Tropics, which was my favorite beer out of those 4, by the way.
More than Shroud of Mist from Battle Mage?
Yeah, that was number 2.
That was number 2.
I really enjoyed 1-800 Tropics.
Okay. Next time I'll get you a watermelon tahini. It's from Booze Brothers. It's their sister company that goes by it's a sister company that goes by the name of Al Farm. And that's where their more like experimental batches come out. And it's for the most part all kettle sours. And they do a watermelon tahini. And if I said it before and I'll say it again, if you're looking for a beer, a kettle sour that tastes like watermelon and tahini that's made with real watermelon, which means it's a ton of juicing.
Is that how you pronounce that? Because I bought that from
Aliage, you piece of shit. Aliage just donated like a fucking fool. You're not allowed to donate to Super Chat when you're on the stream, you Braj.
Oh, I've done that before too.
Aliage, much love, man. I'll send you some. Yeah. There's Ocarina of Time, man. Thank you, Alias. He's wearing the T-shirt. He's wearing the Zelda T-shirt. He's got the Zelda gift that shows up, man. But,
that's true support. You come on the show and you donate.
Thank you, Alias. You're the Braj, dude.
Absolutely,
you are the Braj. But
dude, I love what you do for this community, man. It's awesome.
I drink beer and I talk shit, man. I drink beer and I talk shit. And I think this next Homebrew Flight video might get my channel finally pulled. I say a lot of weird shit in this one. But I say a lot of weird shit in all of them, so... It's another one of the Homebrew for Life videos where it's just all iPhone 13. There's been 3 of those videos now, and I'm just having fun with that just because you can pull it out and just film, and they've got the wide angle, and it's cool, man. It's cool. I don't have to get my Sony A7 II out. I don't even know where the fucker is. Oh, it's behind my leopard skin, man. I'm going through a weird phase, man.
Oh, I didn't even notice that until you just pointed it out.
Yeah. Shout out to Austin Powers, his private jet. Time to make it honey, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Alias. It'll come back your way in one way or another. I'm just gonna send you all my gray hairs.
I'll let you know also when I get shirts made too.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Christopher Vodka's making a design for us.
Chris Vodka's the goddamn band.
Dude, like I am like giddy like a little kid. Like I cannot wait to see what he's got. Like we were just brainstorming like in the beginning, and like out of nowhere he pulls out some stuff ideas, and I was like, I really like it.
He nails it. There's a design that I haven't even put out yet because I don't feel like Gnome, you might get this too, like, you know, when you're putting out a YouTube video and you're just kind of more passionate about some brew days, some editing than others. It's like I don't really promote the merch unless like that was a good brew day. I actually like spent, I don't know, 10 more hours editing this video, and then I'll be a scumbag and promote the t-shirts. But I haven't done that in a long time. I haven't brewed in a long time. Yeah, Braj Mania. Yeah, the whole Hulk Mania. Yeah. But when I finally start brewing again, once I get a goddamn chest freezer, a CO2 tank, which is fucking impossible in this goddamn town. I love a small town. Small town just means there's less resources. But
the only way I can relate to that is there was one time I was doing Hulk a tasting and I just wasn't feeling it, and I just stopped midway through. I was just like, yeah, this isn't gonna work. I just shut off the camera.
You scrapped the video? Oh, I almost scrapped every video.
No, just the tasting. I approached it like a couple days later. I don't know. I just wasn't in a good mood, and it was coming across. You know what I mean? Like,
You gotta be in a good spot, man. Filming your
Yeah.
fucking shitty faces and putting them on the internet and trying to look like a server from what's the movie with Jennifer Aniston, Office Space, where you're not
Office
wearing,
Space,
you're not
yeah.
wearing a flare.
Flare.
Like, come on down, subscribe. Like it could steal a lot of your soul, man. You know, you gotta be in a good spot for it. And
Gotta give them the goat.
gotta give him the goat. That's from Waiting with Dane Cook and Justin Long. I
Yeah.
saw that movie in a movie theater with my mother. That was a little bit awkward, but can't make that movie anymore. But
No, definitely can't. Was it Ryan Reynolds in that movie too?
yeah, he was the main dude.
Yeah.
They're just. You could never make that movie anymore. All the waitresses are ripping on the guys because they're all losers with small penises, and all the guys are ripping on the girls for sleeping around with everybody at the restaurant. And then there's Andy Macanilakis or whatever hell. Andy Milonakis. Yeah, it was just like snorting whipped cream in the walk-in. It's an amazing movie.
Oh, he's doing whippets in the walk-in. Yeah.
That's how I think. Like, that's how the 90s, we're definitely taking this video down tonight, but that's how it was in the 90s. Like, hey, like girls slapping guys' asses. And what was the bat wing they do? You have to pull out your dick and spread your ball sack like it's the bat wing. And if the guy looks at
yeah.
you get to like punch him.
No, I thought that was the goat, right?
The bat wing is where you stretch
your balls.
You
or
stretch
whatever,
your
yeah.
balls. You see all like a bat wing. There's like the blue vein. You see like the veins go through
Yeah.
it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Could you even imagine putting that movie out nowadays? I'd be the first in line, but it would be all over the internet and everybody would be apologizing. All this fake.
You can say that for a lot of films now, for sure.
Yeah. Waiting. Check out Waiting. Dane Cook and who's the dishwasher from Boston Public? And then Luis Guzman. He's always asking his girlfriend,
Yeah,
like, hey, just go outside.
that's what I was thinking.
He's like, hey, like,
That's
baby,
what I was-
just come jerk me off. She's like, yeah, I got like 3 tables in a shift. He's like, oh, just take 5 minutes. Like, just go jerk me off in my car. Every time he sees her, he just wants a hand job. It's like, dude, you could never in a million years do this movie. How's your day? It's okay. You want to go jerk me off? We'll go into my car. Never in a million years could you make that movie anymore. God, now I want to watch that movie.
I've
Anna
never seen it,
Faris.
actually.
What?
I do know what you're talking about with the Batwing thing, but I've never seen that movie.
There's like 3 you have to do. One
good
of them's
movie.
when you put your ball sack and like bend over. It's called the goat. Alias.
That's the goat.
That's
yeah.
the goat. So you do all the gay shit, but if the guy looks at your junk, he's the gay guy. That's kind of, yeah. Yeah. It's
Like,
genius.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah. And then you get to give him a Charlie horse or a dead leg or something. Yeah. Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome. All right, I'm going back to Czech Pills country, baby. I feel like we're just breaking the mold right now. Nobody go anywhere. We'll do an NBC when I get back.
Oh, you're gonna be right back? All right.
BRB.
You can go grab a beer too if you want. I'll sit here awkwardly looking at
I'm
chat,
good.
not saying anything.
I'm good. I can hold it down if you need to go refill.
Nah, I still have like half a beer ish. Yeah.
Oh,
but-
damn. Yo,
Yeah,
so
actually. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
I heard him apologize.
I interrupted you.
Damn it.
I heard him apologize.
You did.
I can hear Gnome apologizing from down the hall, baby. I'm
Box.
going to give him the goat. I'm going to give him the goat and the Batwing at the same time for apologizing. All right, we're going back to Bitburger.
Chili Mac. That does sound good, Bear Boy. Enjoy, my friend.
Uh-oh. We got to
Have any of you guys done like the Hotbox subscription with like Yakima Valley?
Mm-mm.
Who's talking shit?
The little 8-ounce cans or whatever they are.
So they do 8 ounce and then they do 8. So they do like 8 ounce or 8 2-ounce, I think. And I did the 8 2-ounce, and it was great because like
Who just
it
texted
was
me?
cool because like it introduced me to a bunch of different hops that I've never heard of.
Mm.
And they give you like a little sheet that describes each hop and like what characteristics it has and whatnot. And I was like, out of all the subscription boxes, because I think most subscription boxes in general are just all junk.
The goat.
And this was like, well, it's all something usable. It's hops that I'm gonna use them. But at some point it was just like, oh, this is too many, and I had to like, I'm like, all right, stop this now.
Yeah, they're what oh gosh, what are they?
Benjamin
They
Smith's onto something.
put
I've done that
nitrous
before.
in there or something to vacuum seal them. I forgot exactly how
Yeah,
they.
you use nitrogen to like vacuum seal it and
Right.
like keep in the first, so you can just keep it in your like pantry, and they'll last for years.
Hmm.
Well, here's
Yeah, I
the,
haven't
here's the thing
tried
about vacuum sealing. I've had a couple vacuum sealers. They don't last long and they all suck. If anybody could recommend a good vacuum sealer, like they do the ones now where like you pump and it sucks it out or whatever, but I've never had success with vacuum sealers, whether it's food or fish or
Really?
no. Do you guys have a good one you recommend?
I would.
Or
You'd
is
have to
there-
give me a day, but I do have one that works really well. I'm more than happy with it. I have
like-
done even purees with it, so
Ooh.
it works with liquids as well.
Okay, I
I
really
think you have
is
to
it
be like-
under $50?
Probably not.
Probably not.
I think my buddy uses one for like we use it for barbecuing and like vacuum sealing cooked briskets and whatnot. I don't remember the name of the brand though.
But
I'll have to ask
the
him.
liquids is what you got to worry about. So if you're doing puree, that's gnarly because that means it's got to suck and seal fast. If it goes slow, it will just pulling liquid in there and then it can't get airtight. That's what
I believe there's a different setting if you're using liquids, but it definitely
Yeah,
does work.
they do have different settings for that.
Huh. I've got the
And also-
Amazon Basics ones for like $29.99, so I'm probably not going to get that for the price tag, right?
What I also
Probably
did,
not.
there's like a little bit of a trick if you use more material, the roll or whatever. If
No,
you,
I
if
know.
the
You have to burn a
liquid- yeah.
lot.
Well, if you're using liquid, make sure there's tons of extras. Like
That's
if
what
you're
I'm saying.
using,
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
You're definitely wasting more material.
Yeah, but realistically, well, the good thing about that's a good thing. I'm talking to Benjamin Smith about having too much hops. Vacuum sealing hops is a very good thing to do, but sometimes you put a piece of meat in there, or even like ground beef. I tried to seal the other day, and it squishes it and it sucks all the liquid. Hops don't like leak juice and shit. I mean, it's a very, very good thing to vacuum seal. Probably the best thing to vacuum seal besides like granola bars or chocolate or something.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to like squish like ground beef or bread or nothing.
No, they'll hold their shape and everything.
Yeah, they're going to hold their shape. I don't know. You know, when I'm
It's
talking
funny
about
how
hops,
it works with
I'm
whole,
talking about-
whole hops though. Like it really does.
I was just
Yeah,
going
like
to say
you
that.
said,
I was just going to say that.
Squish
Yeah.
They'll probably
Yeah.
squish them. Yeah,
Yeah.
break those apart.
Yeah.
It turns into like a Mexican brickweed looking thing.
Yeah. Brian Brewing Q, he knows what's up. He knows what's up. He's cooking with grease. For hops, I use mason jars with food saver lids, and a hand pump works great for hops. You know, at the end of the day, home brewers have an advantage over commercial brewers because commercial brewers, they just buy the big bags. They look like not like aluminum foam, but they're like silver on the outside. It's like the size of a grain bag, and they just open theirs up, weigh it out, duct tape it back, and then throw it in the freezer. They don't vacuum seal their stuff, but they're brewing a lot more than we are, so they're turning hops over faster. So it's got its kind of give and take. Depends how much you're home brewing depends how much you're brewing as a home brewer. What I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Hops are the entire reason I bought a vacuum sealer, but I use it for
Also-
more now. The Inkbird is great. Hell yeah, Todd Porter, baby.
Also,
up,
styles
Braj?
that you're brewing. If you're not brewing a lot of hoppy beers, you can get, you obviously don't have to buy as many hops.
No.
If you're brewing a lot of IPAs like, I do, or I don't know, the other people that do, you're definitely gonna, shit. Some beers are like close to a pound,
That's a big
If not
difference
more.
between me and you, Gnome. What's the most you've ever done for a 5-gallon batch? 16 ounces? With dry
yeah,
hop
if not, everything
16
combined,
ounces.
about that.
Damn.
Another thing too is, especially for my hazies, and this is going on to a different conversation, but I do like using second day dry hops because you can, obviously you should approach grain bills and hazies. There's a reason why you use adjuncts, but a lot of people say you need adjuncts, like a certain percentage of like flake, for instance, to get like haze, which that's actually not the truth. If you do a second day transformation dry hop, you can get away with using no flaked adjuncts, and you'll still have a hazy as fuck beer. But I kind of diverged off what the fuck we were talking about. So my
No, you
apologies.
didn't. No. We're talking
I
about
mean,
using
yeah,
a ton
with
of
dry
hops
hop,
for a
you
5-gallon
can
batch.
definitely get a good fucking haze.
Oh yeah,
like-
yeah. So yeah, when like
Did Gnome
I don't know, say
apologize?
like let's say like 3 or 4 ounces is in like a day 2 dry hop, if not even more than that. You get to a pound real fast.
Yeah, that's expensive, and we're talking about with.
It is.
Can we get Chris Vodka in here right now? Can we get Chris Vodka in? I'm looking at this blank spot in this rearview mirror. I want to get Chris in here,
Sure.
and we're talking about Chris burning through hops like crazy. Only buy hops by the pound. That's like the first power move in all of homebrewing. That's like the first thing you want to do if you actually get hooked on homebrewing, is buy hops by the pound, because it's like what are hops by the ounce? Like $3 or $4?
Yeah, definitely by the pound is the way to go for sure.
Oh, it's way more significant than grain, especially when you're starting out. Grain only kind of makes sense if you're brewing a lot. Like if you're brewing twice a month.
So like
it's like,
the
I don't
two
really
most
need-
expensive things in home brewing, like
Or
that
hops
you
by far.
constantly are buying, are yeast and
Hops, no question. Because
like per weight, like
yeah. Chris Vodka next week. We put that yeast in the Braj, man. Come on, you sweet baby boy. Yeah, but I remember Amarillo. I've talked about this before, but one of the reasons I got into homebrewing, one of the reasons I wanted to start a brewery was because Alpine, their duet, and their Amarillo beer. And I remember like driving downtown to buy a pound of Amarillo for like $16.99, and I couldn't believe that I was getting 1 ounce of hops for under $1. And it was the coolest thing in the world to me. It was so rad. And I burned through that whole bag in like 3 batches. It was awesome. 2014 days, baby.
So is it Amarillo or is it Amarillo?
Good question. Depends.
Amarillo.
Amarillo.
So,
Well,
I don't know.
Amarillo is what? It's yellow in Spanish, right?
Yellow, yeah.
Might just be in a
Yeah. Oh,
Gringo?
right.
might be in a yeah. Amarillo. Naranja, orange, yellow, Amarillo.
It's
I don't
yellow. There's Amarillo rice, which is yellow.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's how I learned it.
Amarillo.
Speaking of clarifying things, and I was out with Lynn last week, and we were at Next Level Brewery, and we were trying to figure out what is the actual legal, like what is moonshine? Like what is actually moonshine? And I know it's trademarked. A lot of things are like smoky moonshine distilling, but what is actually moonshine? Because I always thought,
No, but I don't know if does it take a certain percentage of alcohol, or like or does it need to be made in
I used to think
backwoods?
that. It's got to be made in
From what I know, it was
lawless
the
country.
common term for like bootleg, like
That's what it is.
bootleg distilled liquor.
That's what it is. Right. That's all it is. Like people think moonshine.
And so like it could have been whiskey, it could have been rum, whatever. It was still called moonshine because it was just bootleg.
As long as you're selling it and you're not paying taxes on it and it's distilled, I think it's moonshine. I don't think it matters if it's potato, vodka, grain, apple.
Right.
I don't think
That's
that matters at all. So
Part of it is you're avoiding taxes.
I mean,
no?
back
Is
in
it-
the day, I think moonshine was created with prohibition because it was illegal, so there were no
Right.
Yeah,
taxes.
fair enough.
But everybody's got their idea of what moonshine is, because you also see there's
I mean,
brands.
that's how NASCAR was started, from moonshining.
What do you mean?
They
So
would soup up cars and
they would soup up cars, so they would look stock, so sleeper kind of thing. And what they would do is gut out the whole like underneath the seats and stuff like that, and put all the jars of moonshine in there. And then when they weren't running moonshine, what they would do on the weekends is just race each other and see who had the fastest car around the track. And then boom, out of that came NASCAR.
There's no way.
You can look it
I
up.
believe you, Aliaz. I definitely believe you. I mean, I know
Yeah,
I
I've
could
heard
look
that.
it up.
So Test Eagle says moonshine is a legal distilled alcohol meant to be made at night, like under the moonlight. So,
Wait. We're going back to this NASCAR thing. Moonshine created NASCAR.
Yeah, like running moonshine.
as a result,
created-
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you never heard that before.
I haven't. I know that Nintendo was originally a brothel company, which is
What?
look it up.
OG.
Yeah,
I believe it.
Back in the day, Japanese Nintendo, before they got into before electronics and board games.
Yeah,
and
because
You just learned something new right now.
Oh, they used to run whorehouses, baby. Can we say that? Can we say that?
Okay.
Moonshine started NASCAR. Yeah, so I'm gonna look this up later. Cody Way says he is exactly right about NASCAR.
Iroquois, Testicle, yeah.
Shahalud. Apologies if I'm botching this. Apologies if I'm botching anybody's name. Nintendo still is a brothel company. I might have to chop this up. We might be making another shitty Joe Rogan clip out of this one right now. Yeah, I botched the one earlier when we were talking about what was the one earlier? The Power Glove now. The Power Glove now has a new meaning. CH. That's funny. Yeah, I tried to chop a video up earlier, but I was an idiot, and I think I'd been I don't know if I'm just an idiot or if it was the beer, but it was about the whole Stone thing, the $54 million.
Yeah, I saw that one today.
Yeah, but I botched it. I tried to
the Power Glove has a new meaning.
Yeah, what I tried to say in that video was that is it better for lawyers to settle a case or to drag it out? Is it you want your money now, or is there more money for them to drag it out? Because they're going to quarterback the whole process, right? They're gonna determine how much we can get in the big picture if we just want to do it now. They're the puppet master, and I was just kind of thinking, is it just better to get your money now, or is it better to make more money over 4 years? But it came out super wrong, but I still put the video out anyways. And we're probably going to do the same shit with this video right now, talking about Nintendo and porn brothels and NASCAR and moonshine. It says in Andre Druganov, it says, hit the Balagadelia night, boys. Have a good night, Andre. Cheers, you, Braj. Braj with the facts. I've got a 4th year Centennial. Can't wait. Heather is growing hops. I love it. John, what's up, you brunch? Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. We are alive. We are literally alive. Everybody in here this is a live stream, which is a broadcast on the lowest budget, man. We're hanging out. This is Ollie Oz out there in Austin. You're 26 years old, right?
28.
28. It was a good year. It was a year I finally lost my virginity. And this is Gnome Brewing out there in Rhode Island, man. He's barraging like a brunch. Sorry, I should have left my phone in the other room.
It's all good.
Put this upside down, man. So, yeah, we're going to leave it at that. I'm going to clickbait the shit out of it. It's just going to be called Moonshine Started NASCAR, and we'll see what happens.
I mean, Mike had said earlier, like, he Googled, like, Prohibition gave birth to NASCAR, and it just literally popped up the first thing.
I still don't get it. I'm like Tom Hanks from that movie Big. Because it was to move it around fast, to get the cars to go fast, or was it just...
Right, so they wanted to outrun the cops, right? So that was their main goal, is like, even with a full car full of, like, moonshine, they would still be faster than the cops, and the cops couldn't catch them.
Right, but I mean, okay, so cops didn't have radios at this time. That's why it makes sense, right? Because once you left a cop, that was it.
Right, because they can't be like, oh, he's going down East and 45th, right? Like, they'd be like, oh, no, he was going down this way, and that's it.
Okay, this video might be edited a little bit. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. All right. Now I'm starting to play catch up because I'm like, why would they do NASCAR with moonshine in the ring that just goes around 500 times? Like, no, this isn't the off-beaten path.
Stuff like that.
This is Dukes of Hazzard. Okay.
Yeah, backwards shit.
Okay. This is
trying to outrun the law.
This is when it was
breaking the law.
This was when cops were probably the most corrupt, but it was like the easiest time to get away from a cop. You know, if some cop was fatter than you, that was like, get over here, you're arrested. You're like,
oh yeah,
no, I'm just gonna go run in those bushes, and you're never gonna see me ever again. And that's exactly what's gonna happen. This is exactly how it's gonna work. Shit, I did that growing up my whole life because there was curfew in my city, and cops would try to pull you over. It's like, right on, I'm gonna hop this fence and then hop 3 more fences. And I promise you, I swear on my grandmother's urn, you're not going to do the same. You're not gonna hop 3 fences to bust a.
Dude, that was so much fun as a kid running from
It was
cops.
the best. It was the best. Where I lived, it was green belts everywhere. It was green belts everywhere. So I had like 7 different ways I could get to 7-Eleven.
What do you mean by green belts?
So where I lived in Village Park, not that that makes any sense. Every street was one way. Like this would be one way, and this would be one way, and in the center there'd just be big green fields, like park fields for miles.
Yeah.
And some of them had pools, some of them had diving board pools, some of them had like jungle gyms. And like when we grew up, our whole, have you seen the movie Superbad where Jonah Hill and Michael Cera are just like trying to get beer, fake IDs, and walk to parties they weren't invited to? That was
the show.
every night, every single night of my high school, well, freshman, sophomore year until we got our driver's licenses. Just like thinking we're friends with the seniors, name dropping all the fucking cool surfers and seniors that we knew as like 14-year-olds just to get in. And we'd have to walk home. And my parents were going through a divorce at the time, so it was like, whatever. I'll just walk to this house if, I don't know, my mom's expecting me home, my dad's not. We just had shit figured out. We were just way more ratty and resourceful. And we were always running from cops, man. They'd have their little cops have obviously their headlights like a normal car and their backlights, and they have the blue and whites up top, but they also had that little like side light
thing.
Yeah, that was right next to their side view mirror. And that would come on. It's just like everybody going a different direction, flick the cop off, run around. Yeah, and like if you get caught, it's pretty rare for you to get caught, but if you do, you deserve to get caught. Because we had we had that neighborhood pretty mapped out. More.
Yeah, dude.
About little NBC right meow.
I'm down.
Yeah, I only have a little bit less, so I'm good. Yeah, let's do that.
I get it now.
This is dope.
Moonshine started NASCAR. And I'm definitely going to put in some clips from, I don't know.
Talladega Nights or something.
Yeah, Black Sheep. Remember the scene from Black Sheep where they do the nitrous oxide boosters in the back and they get high in the car and they get pulled over for going 7 miles per hour. and they pull over in the median. How fast do you think you were going? Well, you know, if I'm chasing a cute chick in a Ferrari, you can get up to like 200 miles per hour. 7 miles per hour.
Yeah. And normally people pull over to the right.
Yeah. He's wanted for having sex with beagles back in Ohio. He looks back. He's like, "Gotta get this motherfucker through town. Go." All right,
that was a good movie.
Oh, it was the best. That was like the last Chris Farley real movie. After that, it was like Wagons East and little smart cameo and Dirty Work.
Didn't he? Oh, it was some ninja movie he did, which was horrendously bad, like Beverly Hills Ninja or something like that.
It's bad now, but at the time, there's one funny part in that. But as a little kid,
the palm tree one when he's like trying to like rock it back and forth to get in the building. I think.
Yeah,
I kind of like that.
He teaches Chris Rock how to do it.
Okay.
God, when Chris Rock's like chasing the duck around in the lobby the whole day, Haru from the Takiori Dojo.
I don't remember that part.
There's some good clips in that movie that are downright hilarious. There's a scene where, I mean, the way they used Chris Farley in Beverly Hills Ninja was like, hey, obviously fat guy, jolly, slapstick. Ninja is like the ultimate discipline. A lot of discipline.
Nimble.
Precise. Stealth. And so I get it, right? It's kind of like doing Happy Gilmore, right? Let's have like the gnarliest shitty hockey player try to play golf. Like I understand like crossing paths and like where like the worlds would collide. But they like overdid it. Like a fat guy hiding behind a pole every scene, or like, oh, holy shnikes. It's like, nah, dude. Tommy Boy, they did it like 2 or 3 times. But there's a couple good jokes in Beverly Hills Ninja that are brilliant. Like when the first girl shows up, the blonde-haired girl who's like the Pam Anderson, and she's like, hey, my husband's missing, or you got to save the day. And he's in there, and there's like the ancient scroll, like the Game of Thrones scroll, and he accidentally lights it on fire and looks back at, like, this is like 10,000 years of like Japanese tradition. This is the most sacred thing ever. he looks at her. He's like, I'm sure they got a second copy. You know, like that's very funny. And then there was another joke where they blindfold him and they drive him around and they bring him to a place because he's impersonating a guy that knows how to like forge money, paper currency or something, or this and that. And he's like, hey, you know, I got a brother, you know what? Let's hang out sometime. You know, you blindfold him, you drive us around. Like he goes off on this other character and it's funny. Other than that, the movie, like it was just too over the top and they abused the whole like Chris Farley shelf life slapstick thing.
Yeah.
And,
He's a fat guy and we'll put him in, you know, non-fat situations.
yeah. And
that pole thing was funny though. When you said that, I totally forgot about that when he's hiding behind the pole.
That was like too much.
There's
it was
memes
like,
with that stuff too.
It was too
joke,
much.
that's
Yeah, it's like, hey, today I'm going to be like super stealth. He's doing like a somersault in the daytime down Rodeo Boulevard. You're like, that's not funny. That's just a fat guy being an idiot, you know. But whatever.
But here's the thing: he can make that funny. That was his gift. Like he really did like make stupid shit funny.
You got to use it and you got to time it out. You know, like the reason I watched this the other night. I stay up all night a lot of times. I rewatched the Freddy Krueger movie and the Nightmare on Elm Street one from 1984 with Johnny Depp. And it's such a good movie. It's such a good movie. It's the hardest movie on planet Earth to ever pull off because it's a horror movie. Everybody can write a romantic comedy. Everybody can write the guy at 40 years old falls in love with a girl, Ben Stiller, Salma Hayek. To do like this movie takes it's like on paper, it's doomed to bomb. It's doomed to fail. You got this guy that the parents killed that comes back to life in your dreams and kills you. Like on paper, like this is the dumbest thing ever. But they made it work. You know why they made it work? Because they dispersed Freddy Krueger perfectly throughout that film. They don't show him for like the first half an hour. Like if you watch Beetlejuice, Michael Keaton doesn't come out till the end. The newer movies now, there's like an intro scene where the horror movie guy like kills the dumb girl, the girl that she's having sex or she's naked or something. It's like, no, you have to like hide that. Same with comedy. There's this like unwritten rule. It's not unwritten, but like comedy and horror movies are the exact same aside from the soundtrack. Like if you took Jason and put Irish Fiddles McGilly over it, it's a comedy now. Like the music, the OST, the soundtrack determines the theme of what's going on with the, you know, art imitates life, what the audience is perceiving. And they did it too much with Chris Farley and a lot of those later movies where it was like, just get in, act like an idiot, flip around, run through a glass door. And it was like, just doesn't work after, you know, X amount of times.
Yeah, they didn't even try. It's lazy writing.
It's lazy writing. You're like, hey, we can't write a joke right now. Have the fat guy like run through some fucking ice. Have him, you know.
They're just trying to like milk what they did the first time and just
someone break a cool.
with that?
Yeah, someone break a pool stick over his head. Stat. We're out of time. You know, it's just like, well, I don't know. You know, if you watch Tommy Boy, like the way him and David Spade go back and forth with that. I
played off each other very well.
I think it's the best road trip movie of all time, and the best comedies are.
I'm writing down these movies because I've never seen any of these.
The best
Tommy Boy is one of my favorites. I like that, especially when like just the road trip itself. Whenever they're in the car, like the what is it, the moose or the deer scene? That's awesome.
Yeah, David Spade's feeling all proud of himself. You know, he was the nerd growing up. Now he's got the Corvette or the '76, whatever. And it starts out, he's like, "Hey man, like you can't eat food in the car." And by the end, there's like nothing on the car. They've got like the little baby crib as the doors. You know.
Yeah, when he backs up at the gas station and takes the door off, he like the back guy. Yeah, what'd you do?
What'd you do? Yeah, when he's trying to latch the hood with the.
Oh my god!
He didn't take the oil cancel out. But if you, the best comedies of all time by far are road trip movies because road trips, traveling's a weird thing. You got to be with the right person. We're talking Planes, Trains, Automobile. We're talking Dumb and Dumber. We're talking. Blues Brothers, Road Trip, every movie, Steve Martin, John Candy, Uncle Buck, Home Alone, Mom Trying to Come Home. There's a theme of travel in there, and I truly think that Tommy Boy is the best of all time. I think every scene is like perfect. Like there's no dead weight in that movie at all. But it could also just be our generation.
Yeah.
The Hangover. The Hangover. What was the other? Due Date.
Oh.
The one with Zach
Yeah.
Galifianakis and Jamie Foxx and who was the actor that was super fucked up on drugs, but he got his shit together? Iron Man.
Oh, Robert Downey Jr.
Robert Downey Jr. Yeah. They tried to force it too much. They tried to make it like a hangover.
That one wasn't good.
No, because they tried to cash in too fast on Zach Galifianakis. We're like, is this the Hangover? Is this a sequel? It's the same
milk
character.
him as much as possible while his popularity was up. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's make some money.
Yeah, for
He's
sure.
a grown man who's pretty much a baby with a beard. Let's go. Let's go. Throw him in with
Tropic
Robert
Thunder
Downey
was
Jr. with a couple
excellent as well,
cameos. Let's fucking write paychecks and lights, camera, action. Didn't work out, though. Didn't work out. It's too much. And
Yeah, they should have stopped at Hangover 1. Wasn't there like 3 different movies?
I've
like that.
only seen the first one, and I didn't like it
God.
till the third time I saw it. And it's a great movie.
There's
It's a
I
great movie.
believe 3 Hangover movies.
Jesus Christ, way too many. Too many. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some beers.
Cool. What do you guys say? 2 more beers? 5 more? 2 more? Oh,
Yeah.
We still got some more beer right here. Anchorman is A+. It's a movie you could never do ever again. I love Anchorman. What up, Goose Frobby? Another Texas Braj in the
Tropic
house.
Thunder, you can't make anymore today.
Oh, it's not even close. And they talk about that on Joe Rogan. I think Robert Downey Jr. and
And Joe, yeah, we're talking about it.
It's not Jamie Foxx. Who's the Braj in that? Anyway, there's no way.
Yeah.
Which is surprisingly half-baked you probably could make because weed is cool now.
I think
Hey,
you
Chris,
could.
I hope you feel better. Chris Vodka, man. And I'm looking forward to the graphics you and Ollie Oz can put together, man. Hold on, we got Theron. In
Yeah,
here.
I'm
Is he
really
coming on?
excited for what
Is
he's-
Theron coming on?
Have a good night, Chris.
Oh, shit. We're going back to Theron sent me an article. I shouldn't have clicked on that. But it was talking about how NASCAR fueled Prohibition. Yeah, hell yeah. Half-Baked's shit, man. And the cool thing about Half-Baked is that, I mean, not the cool thing, but it bombed. And I guess that Neil Brennan and Chappelle were kind of depressed after that, but it became a cult classic. I love when movies do that.
Hey,
Yeah. What's the best cult classic of all time? Just ate its ass off. I think I know the answer to this, by far. Where it broke even at the box office, but then just became like the most quoted movie of all time. There's a lot.
The Room.
What's that?
Hi,
That's
Mark.
Hi, Mark. Yeah, I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. That
Oh,
fucking
hi,
thing. I did not hit her. I did not. It's like the worst acting ever. And the
It's
dude
so
like sunk
bad.
his like savings into it. But yeah, then it became like, I wouldn't say huge, but he got his money back, and now he does like
Oh,
signings
yeah.
at comic shows.
And then
There
they
was a
made
lot.
like the making of like that movie too, like kind of thing.
I
With
was
forget his name. But he was in Pineapple Express.
James Franco.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yes.
They made like the real movie like remake adaptation, whatever the hell you want to call it, of that movie.
Yeah.
I didn't see that either, but yeah, I definitely watched a lot of the scenes from the Room or whatever, and it was just atrociously bad.
There's
First,
a
you
lot.
can't even understand what that guy's saying. Like,
Yeah.
you have to like enunciate well if you're gonna be an actor, and he just can't do that.
I need to know.
Although Arnold Schwarzenegger's a thing, so I guess I'm wrong.
Yeah, but most movies he's in, he only says like 5 words.
Pretty much, yeah. 1 syllable words.
Yeah.
No.
I'll be back.
Oh my god.
I mean, we're talking about movies that had pretty decent production. I was going to go with The Big Lebowski. I know The Big Lebowski bombed when it came out. Let me look this up.
Ooh.
That's definitely a cult.
What's up?
That's
That's
definitely
definitely a cult classic. Yeah.
Without question. Without question. The Big Lebowski. Let's look at the box office. The The Big Lebowski, I could watch as much as I watch Beetlejuice or Gangs of New York. No, it did okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta go drain the main vein.
Drain the main vein, baby. It made 3 times as much money back.
Oh, well, what about Clerks?
One
Although I wouldn't. Well,
one of my favorite movies of all time. One of my favorite. That is why I don't buy 4K cameras. That's why I don't buy. I mean, I'll probably buy a Sony H7 III soon because I don't know, maybe in 6 months. But when Clerks came out, no, black and white, filmed at a liquor store. There's one hockey scene on top of the roof. It just goes to show you don't need these Michael Bay explosions, $300,000 helicopters.
mostly dialogue.
It's just dialogue.
It's conversation.
It's just conversation. It's like a Seinfeld episode. It's kids are coming in and they're asking like, hey, like where's the new rentals for the VHSs? And like right behind them it says new rentals. And who's the characters? Dante and Randy.
Definitely Dante. I don't remember the other name.
Dante and Randy. And he finds out like he's in love with this girl.
Wait,
yeah, Dante. Sorry. I'm not supposed to be here today. It's my day off. Today, I remember movies better than anybody, man. I was like, I am the real life version of Chip from The Cable Guy. I got a brother that can help you with that. Help me with that. Help me with what? I will leave it alone. No, I always looked at Randall and Dante. Thank you. Shahalu.
So
thanks, Braj.
Real quickly, me and a group of my friends were going to like a surprise thing where only one of us knew where we were going. Like he's the one that set it all up, and we're all asking. Like we're in like a Uber XL.
Well,
like,
both of you don't know where you're going. This sounds like you're gonna meet your mate.
Well, no, there's like
it
was like 7 of us, and only one of us knew where we were going. So we started out like, where are we headed to, anyways?
Cuffs.
And his answer there was from Cable Guy when they're at like
medieval times.
So we got it instantly. We're like, oh, we're going to like a medieval thing, huh? He's like, yeah. We're like, what the fuck?
Plot twist, Gnome. Plot twist, Gnome.
That noise.
That exact scene is going into my homebrew for life video tomorrow.
Nice.
I swear to God, the most recommended brewery out here in Knoxville was this German place called Schultzbrau. You'll dig it. It's full on, and I'm writing joke. I'm not writing jokes. They're not jokes, but I'm writing like, my dad never like took me to medieval times when I was little, so I had to come to like a castle themed brewery at Knoxville at like 37 years old, But it's exactly like a medieval times beer garden vibe with the food and everything.
Nice.
And
fucking turkey leg.
Yeah, like what's the joke in that? She's like Janine Garofalo. She's like, hey, do you want Matthew Broderick's like, hey, can I get a fork to eat my food? She's like, nah, it's like 1300s. You got to eat food with your hands. But you want Coke or Pepsi? He's like, oh, but you had soda back in the 1300s? She's like, I'm just doing my job, you motherfucker. Like,
yeah, do you want... That's hilarious.
Yeah, they had Pepsi back in, the Game of Thrones days. Park it on your chin, baby. Come on down. Donnie Darko was a great movie. Donnie Darko was one of Patrick Swayze's last movies.
Oh my God.
Office Space. Clerks was one of my favorite. Finger Cuffs IPA. And no, when you said that earlier, when you were talking about, what'd you call it, Desert Island beer?
Yeah.
I saw a beer at a brewery called Print Shop when my buddy came into town. And it was called Tears of Rage. Thankfully, it was a West Coast IPA. But I don't care if it was a tomato Belgian. I would have ordered it. Sometimes when you see a beer name that stands out so rad, you have to buy it. Which is branding, which is marketing. Tears of Rage. Tears. Crying from being angry. I was like, dude, here we go. And that's going to make the video too. I hope this video comes out tomorrow. We got 45 more minutes, gentlemen. And then I'm going to go chug a gallon of water. And I don't know. Wake up at 7 in the morning, go run and go to the gym.
There you go. Why don't you just
Thanks
go
for
to the gym
reminding me
and
to
run in
get
the
some
gym?
water.
Caddyshack did bomb. Yeah, Brian Brew and Q. Caddyshack bombed.
I'm just re-watching myself groom myself. Yeah, sorry for that, by the way.
I know, you're like a house cat. Just like licking your tail back there. Caddyshack.
I need to trim this mustache. It's killing me. It's fucking driving me nuts.
I cut mine today. You just pull out where like the hairs that go in your mouth. Don't even use a mirror because it'll fuck you up because you have like you're looking at two perceptions. You just feel it out. Just cut it just real fast.
Yeah, I mean, I do somewhat that way with buzzers. Like I go like under the lip and just try to make it so I can eat it.
All right,
Make it so I can eat a burrito or a hamburger without looking like a total mess.
Yeah, using like the whole rack of napkins back there. It's
Oh, dude.
Yeah. Caddyshack did not bomb. Caddyshack made a ton of money. I thought Caddyshack
There's
bombed.
foods I can't eat. Let me put it that way.
Oh, yeah. When you eat marinara, it's like, dude, you got to bring that YMCA gym towel. Like, no napkin stands a chance.
And wring it out.
That's funny. Yeah. No, I'm like really quick. Just sometimes I even do it in my car because you get the best like rear view mirror kind of up your nostril. Hit a couple times, just throw it out your window. Keep that shit out of your bathroom sink and shit. Mallrats is one of my favorite movies of all time. Mallrats, Beetlejuice, Big Lebowski, Gangs of New York. I watch those movies and it feels like they're only 10 minutes long now. They go by so fast. Tommy Boy. Chevy Chase, Vegas Vacation. Chevy Chase isn't aging well. Alias, you know Chevy Chase?
Name sounds familiar.
Braj. He's kind of getting weird. He's like late 70s, but he's
Here
he
you
was
go.
in Community,
National
right?
Lampoons.
yeah, but he's always kind of had that East Coast kind of upper Manhattan ego, but now it's kind of sucks to watch him in interviews because he's just kind of
He
His
thinks he
counterparts
kinda,
hate
like,
him.
he's
the
the-
world
He's worked with.
he's
do
not
not like him
humble.
at all.
He's not humble. Is what I'm trying to
No,
say.
yeah, he acts like the world revolves around him, kind of thing.
He's like, hey, you have a problem with this guy? What's going on? He's like, well, he doesn't like me because I'm way funnier than him. You're like, dude, don't say shit like that. Don't say shit like that.
We all remember that Chevy Chase joke, right?
What was that?
Exactly.
Hey, man, Chevy Chase. Hey, I'll tell you what, man. Chevy Chase was the first dude from Saturday Night Live to create that path where it was like an entry-level job to go into Hollywood and start getting your own movies.
That's a good point.
Chevy Chase started that. He created that
Yeah.
whole thing. Nobody knew what Saturday Night Live was. Back in the day, on paper, sketch comedy show in New York, prime time, and there's only like 20 channels. This is a big gamble. This could bomb and be very, very, very bad. This could be the USFL. This could be men's lacrosse. This could be the WNBA. This could eat shit.
USFL.
Yeah, which
There's
is somehow back. But it pulled.
You know what, though?
It worked.
There's some cool shit, man. I checked out some stuff, man. They got like the players have cameras on them. The coaches have mics. Like it's pretty cool.
USFL?
I don't know. Yeah.
Why did
It's still gonna bomb, of course, but
Why did the USFL bomb the first time? Because back in the day, they were getting like Steve Young and Jim Kelly, and they were getting a lot of good players that were coming out of college. It was like Donald Trump.
yeah. Well, was that the XFL or was that?
No, way before. XFL was Vince McMahon.
Oh, right.
XFL
Holy
was
shit.
very recent.
yeah.
Forgot about that.
We're talking like 1983. The USFL was like a thing for a little bit. It was like I don't know. I mean, maybe the NFL was just.
Was it like just below like the NFL kind of
No,
thing?
like they were actually paying their players
own thing.
more. It was like a. At the end of the day, the NFL is just a promotion. It's just like WWF or whatever. And these
Yeah,
guys were
so-
another promotion, like a UFC to get people to play a kid's game at an insanely high.
Right. So here's Todd's got it on point because this is what I was talking to my father about this today. Like you can't have the games like competing with the NFL, but right now the USFL is happening. To watch NFL, you're gonna have to wait till what, November? So now's the time to do like your own thing,
Yeah.
something like that. It's like somewhere in November. So now's the time. Like
No, it's before November.
It's before
Yeah,
November because that's like
Oh, okay.
that's like week like 15. Yeah, because the
Oh,
Super
is
Bowl is
it?
in like
Wow.
late January.
Yeah, November's
Goes
pretty
to show you
late
what I
into
know.
it.
No,
But my point is like they're playing now, and like their season will probably be over by the time NFL starts. So that's how you should do it. Like you can't compete with the NFL.
you
Don't
can't
even
compete.
try.
You can't compete against the NFL.
Yeah,
and,
like-
and when they make it stupid, it was when they change up like one little rule. You're like, oh, like the XFL is like the ball's orange and the guy like only needs 1 foot in bounds. You're like, no, because that completely throws off the stat. You know, if you like in college football, if you can catch the ball with 1 foot in bounds, that's a catch. But in the NFL, it's like that's not a catch.
Nope.
And now you're trying to compare pro sport stats to pro sport stats. It's skew.
It won't work.
It won't work.
Yeah.
So here's another reason why I like it though. Like
it's a different math.
You know, like you said, there's a
Let
lot
her
of
weld
people.
it. Let her Braj.
There's gonna be a lot of players that don't really make the cut. Both people that maybe were already in the NFL and also people that are out of college and maybe don't make it to the NFL. Now this is another
More jobs.
Another route for them to go. Yeah.
Right.
And also they can prove themselves and then make it to the NFL. So like
Sure.
I like it. I really do like it.
And you got to keep in mind there is other pro leagues out there. Like there's a Europe league, there's a Canadian
CFL.
league where George Flutie played. You know, like so at the end of the day, it gives jobs. Will it ever have the credibility as the NFL?
No.
Not in our lifetime.
If it's competitive, yes, but is it competitive? I don't know. Like I haven't watched enough games to.
Well, it comes down to money.
I mean, it'd be cool to see like an XFL team against like NFL team. I really like.
It ultimately would come down to money, and you would have like. You got to keep in mind, NFL owners are billionaires, so you'd have to have even bigger billionaires than that, being like, we're taking all of the talent and we're bringing it over here, and that's what we're doing because we're going to offer them. Instead of $100 million a year, $200 million a year, Aaron Rodgers is going to be a San Diego Sentinel. And
I look at it like it's the minor leagues of baseball, but in football terms. Like,
right.
Yeah.
You got to also keep in mind, you can't just – the NFL, what's it, 2022? It's probably 7 years old now. Baseball's like 120 years old.
Baseball's old, yeah.
Baseball's old. Baseball, like to me, sports didn't really start until like you know Jackie Robinson broke through and stuff like that.
I agree completely. Yeah.
But to a lot of people,
can't count those old stats. That's bullshit.
It's bullshit. But on the people on the East Coast, like they don't care about that. You know, back in the day, it's like it was more than black and white. Like Jewish people couldn't coach, left-handed people couldn't pit. Like it was a lot of segregation and shit like that.
Yeah.
But people still hold on to those numbers, you know, which is funny because like if Ty Cobb played nowadays, he'd be batting like 240. I was like, dude, like back in the day, you guys were the man.
Not only that,
you guys were headstrong. You guys could deal with pain, but you were 5'6", 140 pounds.
Yeah,
you were 5'6".
But also, Ty Cobb was sliding into people's ankles and like just
that's cool.
Being
I back him on that. I got his back on that. But it's like, come on, man. You really think you could hit like Randy Johnson, 6'8"? His name's the Big Unit. His nickname is the name of a penis.
Yeah,
it's the name of a porno.
Well, here's the thing too. Back in the day, those motherfuckers like were out of shape, working like
but they didn't have relief pitchers. Now it's like, okay, a guy blows it in 3 innings, and they bring in like 7 other pitchers before the game's over, and they're still gonna lose.
Yeah, but here's my point. Like now, like your whole life's work is to like wake up. Be eating a nutritional breakfast that some guy prepares for you. You're in like a professional gym.
Yeah,
you're getting all the treatments you need. Like you live and breathe that sport.
Right.
Back in the day, in the 1920s,
you had like a part-time job.
This wasn't the case.
Yeah.
Like, so, I mean, you can't compare the two.
Yeah, you go pitch a no-hitter and then go bust tables at the local diner, and then
you can't do it.
Yeah, so it's just
different. Like it was never a full-time job at that point.
No.
Like a well-paying full-time job.
No. Nowadays it's crazy.
Dude, like these contracts are in the millions and shit like that. It's like, holy smokeroonies.
Not only that, I don't know one person. I have friends that watch a lot of NFL. I have friends that love baseball. I don't know one friend that likes basketball. And these guys make so much goddamn money. Men's lacrosse.
I got a lot of friends who like basketball.
Who's your team?
I have friends who
San Antonio?
No, it'd be Houston for me because I'm born and raised there.
You're a Rockets fan?
Rockets fan. They're the worst team this year.
Okay, but they've got some momentum, right? Back in the day, it was like Tracy McGrady and Olajuwon and.
Oh yeah, like 94, 95, like they were unstoppable. But like, I mean, when we had Harden and like
James Harden,
the best beard in the NBA.
Huh?
The best beard in the NBA.
Oh
yeah, the beard,
hands down.
The beard, Braj. Yeah.
But like, yeah, like the Rockets have been to the finals a few times. Like they've been in the playoffs like last few years. But I mean, I have friends and family who like love the NBA.
Really? I mean, it's got to. I mean, it
Yeah,
has to work that way, because like a professional league is only as strong as its audience. It has to
right,
have
right.
the audience is what makes them all millionaires. People caring is what drives salaries.
Who you're hanging around it, right? Like if they don't like basketball, they're not going to watch the NBA, right? Like I
No,
don't even watch like any of these sports.
I think it's different for me because I lived in San Diego, so I never had a team. But when I grew up, it was like Michael Jordan was God, and you just watched Michael Jordan. You watched him beat this. I don't remember the first three-peat, but I remember the second one. I remember the Supersonics, Gary Payton, Detlef
Oh, I
Schrempf,
forgot that was a team. Sean Kemp.
Sean Kemp, the Rain Man,
Yeah.
and then after that, it was the Jazz, and that was like phenomenal because I was like 11-year-old kid. One of my best friends. Stockton, Malone, Jeff Hornacek, Greg Ostertag, the mailman, Karl Malone. And that was like it. And then after that, I was like, basketball sucks. It's stupid. And then it was like the Kobe Shaq thing came around. It was like, damn, dude, like this is
Right.
kind of like right.
That was like my generation.
Yeah. So that came around, and then it
And
was
like,
it was kind of
yeah,
weird.
Tracy McGrady, Allen Iverson.
Tracy McGrady, Allen Iverson, Stephon Marbury, but it was weird because it was LA, and it was like, I hate the Dodgers, I hate the Raiders, but okay, we don't have a basketball team. They're the closest pro team. So all these San Diego fans became these bandwagon Laker fans, which kind of
fans, yeah.
which kind of grossed me out. They're like, hey, like we're like the Lake Show, and I'm like, what? Like you never give a fuck about the Lakers when it was like Vlade Divac and Cedric Sabalas and Eddie George and Nick Van Exel, and they were barely batting 500 and they sucked. But then Shaq took off and Kobe was like still the man, and I was like, dude, I'm on board with Kobe Bryant. Like he's got my back. He went through that whole like, he had the affair, and then the girl tried to say she was raped, and it just didn't check out at all. He faced the music like a fucking boss. He was like, went straight to the press.
Kobe was like the dude, like the man.
He was the man. Like, all those guys are cheating on their wives. Every pro athlete's running around town one night. Not all of them, but come on. You know what's going on. And then Kobe was like, he just faced the music and was like, hey, like I had cheated on my wife and she's there. They're crying their eyes out, but like I didn't rape this girl. Kobe Bryant doesn't have to rape girls. I wasn't there in the room, but like, come the fuck on, man. Like, like,
yeah,
I'm the ugliest guy ever, and my friends are uglier than me, and they don't like need to date rape girls or whatever. Like, you think Kobe Bryant really has to like whatever? I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna get a beer, but I love Kobe, and after that, it was just kind of whatever. And then LeBron James transferred from team to team to team. I don't know why he did that. To me, it was stupid. To me, it was like too arrogant. Like, hey, I'm gonna go to this team and win. They'll go to another team and win. I was like,
so like I saw like
his
reason for like going to the Heat, fine.
No.
But then like he bounced like he went back to the Cavs, then to the Lakers, and it was just like, all right, now he's doing whatever. Like he wants to build a team, and whoever team has the money, he'll go to them and be like, all right, I want you to buy this guy. I want you to buy this guy.
I don't know. LeBron James, I don't know, man. I just don't. I
have no respect for him anymore. Like,
well, why does everybody call him the GOAT when you're not the GOAT? Like people, the GOAT means the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people throw it around way too loosely. Everyone's the GOAT on an Instagram content.
Bless you.
I think too, like the thing that disqualifies him, in my opinion, he would literally try to team up with the best players and basically dominate everyone else, and that doesn't make you the best player, in my opinion. Like you need competition on the other, especially in the finals. Like it's got to be two great teams versus each other. Like you can't play scrubs that eked in, and you have like a super group.
Michael Jordan is a light years better of a basketball player than Kobe Bryant is. It's not even comparable. He's smaller. He had a better team. He won more championships. He had better numbers. Like, why are we still comparing these people? That's like comparing Babe Ruth to like I don't even know. It's just a dumb comparison.
Bonds?
It's just a dumb.
I do think he had a probably better team, but also, like I said, his competition was also fucking top notch. Like Jordan played against great players. And
Jordan played in a
absolutely.
way more difficult era, in a much more
Yeah.
difficult era. Back in the, when I think one of the things that got me out of basketball was watching Carmelo Anthony play, because he would just dribble and drive, and he'd go to the free throw line and shoot 25 free throws a game. I was like, this is stupid. This is a dumb sport. Somebody knock him down. Somebody roll his ankle. Like, what? It's that easy for him to just draw a foul. This is a stupid sport. This is like a Game Genie trick in Nintendo. Like, this shouldn't be that easy just to run through. But I don't know. Yeah.
Right. So.
All right, I'm gonna get a beer. Hold on. I'll be right back. What's
Okay.
up?
All right.
Be right back.
All right. You go back.
Alias.
So I
So-
put cider with my summer ale in here. Pretty
Okay.
good.
That's interesting. So it probably brought more sweetness to it, I would assume.
Yeah, a bit more sweetness, like a bit kind of like more fruit forward into there, even though granted it's apple, the flavor, but it's pretty nice.
Yeah, I like doing like fusion beers. One of the classic ones that I got at a bar one time, just like reading the menu, I was like, "Wow, that's interesting." Which also included cider, but
Yeah.
Guinness they call it like a snake bite or like
Snake bite, yeah.
black velvet. There's a couple of different names for it, but yeah, it's actually really interesting because the two very different like mouth feels and body, the density of the beer is different.
Right.
But when you take a sip, they kind of both hit at the same time. It's
Yeah.
it's fun. That's something to like do. Black and tan would probably be another one. I don't know.
But I thought Black and Tan was like two different beers.
Yeah, well, yeah. So, same thing with Guinness and cider. Like it's
Guinness,
two different
right?
things.
Insider. Okay,
We're
yeah.
going back in. We're going back in.
All right, see.
I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I've had to pee for a while.
Hold it down. No.
Yeah, go.
What'd you say, Alias? Alias
I wanted to
Oxen.
ask you this.
What up, Braj?
If like how like baseball players and other sports teams, like whenever they get introduced, like they have their own song or whatever, what would be yours?
Oh, you're talking like when Ken Caminiti used to bring out Jimi Hendrix when he'd come to bat?
Yeah.
Probably Jealous by Nick Jonas.
All right.
Did I get you on that?
You got me good. I was like,
You like that?
oh, really?
I'm going to your generation. Multi-winner IPA, ZachPierson, baby. Come on down. Zach, you want to get on here? We got room for one more. We got 2 or 3 more beers. Probably something stupid or dumb nobody would understand, like Miles Davis or Frank Zappa, or I don't know. I'd probably try to act like an idiot and be like NSYNC or Britney Spears or something.
That'd be pretty funny.
Like a real song that was like, all right, UFC, time to kick this motherfucker's ass.
Yeah, like-
and I'd actually think it would strike.
Like John Cena's theme song. Like, what you got?
King Kong, Frank Zappa, and it's an instrumental song. I'm gonna play it right now.
Okay.
It's all instrumental. Let me go to it. And I haven't heard the song in a long time. I'm gonna hit this on mute really fast. I want to make sure I know what I'm talking about.
Wow. Oh yeah. Thank you to all the new followers on Brownman Brewing. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we got it. Whoa.
Followers on Brownman Brewing. I appreciate it.
We still here?
Followers on Brownman Brewing. I appreciate it.
We still here? Why is this? Oh shit! All right, we're good. Yeah, this would be my song. We got some new shine for Brown Man Brewing. All right, here's a good song. This is just a good song in general.
Copyright strike.
Frank Zappa was the man. Rest easy, Braj. We're going to go tonight until we have less than 30 people watching. Is that cool with you guys? And much love to Theron for promoting all the links in the description tonight, man. Thank you, Theron. Thank you, Braj.
About to hit up some friends to add them so that we can prolong it.
We have to have like a meter up here. You know, we started, I think we had maybe about 60 at one point. I mean, the Tuesdays are new and we're chilling, man. CH trying to get flagged. Yeah, I'm going to get flagged again. Lightning crashes below other crashes. All right, we're going back in, man. Number 2, Elated Winter IPA. Not bad. Not good. Maybe I'm the bad beer judge. It's a great beer if you're in the market for a 5.5% alcohol by volume, hoppy, malty, dark, unfiltered, 55 IBU Indian Pale Ale. It's actually perfect.
High wires.
It's actually perfect.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, high wire. Elated Winter IPA. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was telling Gnome I combined my cider and my summer ale together.
Sizer? What are those called?
Yeah.
Brew Show.
No, it's Snakebite.
Well, Snakebite would be Guinness and cider.
Ah.
So does it have to be Guinness? I thought it was just any beer and any cider.
Yeah. Well, that's the Snakebite. I mean, you can call that something else. You can make it your own thing.
Because like when I was in New Zealand, they any beer and cider mix was called a Snakebite.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, then.
And that's where I first learned about it.
How was New Zealand?
Oh, it's beautiful, mate. Like, it is super, super nice. Like,
I want to go to New Zealand.
So I did New Zealand and Australia on the same trip. So I was like gone for like 3 weeks, close to a month.
Nice.
And so I did like 2 weeks in Australia, going through like touring and stuff like that with my mom.
Nice.
Then I did a week with her in New Zealand. We did a tour through there. And then I stayed in Sydney for a week with one of my buddies from college. And because he was an exchange student at my school. And so I stayed with him and his family and just explored Sydney with them and kind of went around and did all that stuff, which was a lot of fun.
Dude, that's epic, Braj.
Like, I want to go back so bad.
It's the best advice I could give to anybody, man. Just travel. It doesn't matter. Just take out money,
Absolutely.
work jobs, just travel. See the world from the outside. See your cities, your town, your country from the outside looking in.
Like, I've been to pretty much every continent besides Antarctica.
You've been to Russia? China?
I've been to Asia, so I've done like the Middle East kind of stuff.
Okay, that'd be kind of the same continent. I'm kind of a fucking idiot.
It's all good. And then I've done a bunch of Europe. I've done Africa. But I want to do more of Africa because I've only done Morocco and Africa. So
I
like,
want to go to Morocco.
technically, I have been to Africa.
I want to go to Morocco. Morocco is north. That's like right, like straight at Gibraltar, right there, Casablanca.
Northwest, yeah. So
Yeah.
like just south of like Spain,
Right,
Portugal area.
Yeah. No, I got to get back, man. I got to get back. I don't know what I'm doing, man, but I got to do it better. I got to do it better. All you guys on that jet life, man. Hell yeah.
Fine, man.
Where'd you go to college? All you guys?
Went to Rensselaer Polytechnic Institute, RPI. It's in Albany, like near Albany, New York.
Yeah. Like by Rochester or Buffalo?
So Rochester's a bit more west. So like that's RIT, and we were RPI. So like we were in Troy, New York, which is like 15 minutes east of Albany.
Okay.
And I froze my ass off there.
Yeah.
Got tired of digging my car out of snow, and said, "Yeah, I'm fucking moving back to Texas as soon as I can." And when I got the job offer here, I was like, "Sweet."
What do you do? Because Polytechnical, it's all engineering and architecture, right?
So yeah, architecture, engineering, all that stuff. So I'm a network engineer for Spectrum Enterprise.
Nice.
So I work on our core design team for the Southeast region. So pretty much
Braj.
where our major customers connect to us, those are called hub sites. And I handle the design for, I work designs for those sites on our major devices like switches and routers and things like that.
Are you on AutoCAD or Revit or SolidWorks or what's your software? My dad's an engineer.
No, I
Do you know what I'm talking about?
no, I pretty much just work Granite, which is just
I
like
don't
a
know.
documentation kind of thing of like our devices. So we can say select the ports and on one device connect it to another device and create pads. And so like so there's documentation of like all these connections that we have, like thousands and thousands of connections, and then all our devices, what their IP address is, what their username is, and all that stuff. Things like that.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're going to be hungover tomorrow, man, because you're hanging out with me tonight.
It's all right. I'm drinking some water while I'm doing this
There you
too.
go. I got my water bottle right here. Gnome, what do you do, man? I know you're a blue collar barrage like me.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest. I don't do much. I literally work for an internet-based company that fucking delivers groceries. So
You're too modest, but like,
I'm the opposite of what I don't know.
well, what do you like? What do you? What are you? Are you transportation? Are you software? I mean, what do you?
Well, I've worked at the same company for 18 years. That's why it's kind of hard to leave.
Oh no, shit.
It's a union job, so like the longer you stay there, I mean, I got like ridiculous, vacation time, benefits.
I'm jealous as fuck, Braj.
It's a cush job, but
I'm gonna marry you.
there's no how do you say it? There's nothing to be proud of, really. Like it's
Dude,
kind of a shit job.
you're
But
Wait, what did you do again?
you're pretty hard on yourself.
I literally just drive around bringing groceries to people. I mean, that's literally what I do.
Where do I sign?
Nice. Is it like
I-
Instacart or something?
No, it's its own thing. Like basically, we're a joint company. We work above existing grocery stores, and we have our own website where you log into
Iroquois
like,
Nation.
Iroquois. I'm a pro
I'm a
YouTuber.
pro YouTuber.
But basically, you pick out your shit, and we steal it from an existing company, and we just like pay them a fee, and we jack up the price basically. I'm just the asshole that brings it to you.
I always put Gnome on a warehouse supervisor. I don't know if that was fair or not. Fuck no, there's no shame in any game. The only shame that there isn't is when you're fucking not working. That's what I've learned,
Yeah.
man. I'll fucking
I
pick up.
bust my balls.
Nice.
What's up?
I said I bust my balls. I wake up at 5 a.m. every day, usually even before that. Like tomorrow, I have to wake up in a few hours.
You're not. It's not happening, Gnome. You're in my world tonight, man. 2 more MVC.
Matter of fact, I'm actually calling out tomorrow so I can brew a West Coast 10-gallon batch. So
Right on, man. No, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about if worst comes to worst, not worst comes to worst out here, but if I got to pick up a second job out here, I'm gonna go back to beer tending, and to be honest with you, I kind of miss it, man. I want to get back to like seeing more people because outside of the happy hour, like I hang out with a couple girls, Lynn, if she's still in here, and then I've met a couple other people after that. But like, I got to get outside, man. I got to pour beer, and I don't fucking care if.
See,
I can
you're
pour.
like a proper social bug, right? Like,
If I like people, yeah. If I don't like people, I'm the quietest guy in the room.
fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah. If I'm having a
Working
good
on
time, if I'm having a good time, I'm drinking the most beers and I'm talking the most. If I'm having a bad time, I am Donnie Darko's puckered up first day of school. And
Wait, so how many beers are you in now today?
4.
That's a pretty good ranking we got, Rome. No?
I think I had 4
Like-
before I even came on here.
Oh, you did?
Oh yeah.
No, and you know what's funny? Like minimum wage out here is like $2 an hour, but it was never about the minimum wage. It was always just about like the tips and stuff. And It's cool. The thing about me is that I can always pour beer and be a server, but I can't do the bartending thing anymore because like the 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock crowd, the drunk guys that come in, they're like, just give me a beer. What's the most alcohol in it? Like 4 shots. I'm like, dude, nah, I don't really have the tolerance for that anymore. We've got like, I don't know. I just want to have like the Braj to come in, the blue collar people, get a couple drinks. I'll deal with food if I have to. I mean, you deal with anything if you have to. I mean, that's what separates us from being homeless.
That's a job, yeah.
It's a job. Yeah, it's a job. But I met a lot of rad people, man. I poured beer for 7 years, and there was no food. We closed at 10 o'clock, and I met a lot of fucking rad people. And it's a job anybody can do. Literally, anybody can do it. As long as you
Pour beers and talk to folks.
can tolerate people.
Yeah, there's someone else that said that like it's not for everybody. Like I'm not social whatsoever, so I could never do that job. I could never like
you
just talk to
could.
people up.
Yes, you could.
No, you've
never had a customer service job?
Well, my job is customer service.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Exactly my
I
point.
have never done
Well,
customer
actually,
service.
I was gonna say like, so not. I mean, I don't know. The part of the reason why it's so hard to leave is like I said, working for 18 years with a union job, like you're getting raises every like 3 to 6 months, you know. So like now I'm making decent money, but what the kicker is I do get tips as well. So and some of the tips, especially during the pandemic, I felt so bad. Like people are just so grateful that you're like bringing them like, you know, they're like 2 weeks worth of groceries. Like I don't even want to say how much. Like it made me feel super guilty, like accepting like taking money from people. Like I don't know. It doesn't make me feel right, basically.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Aliaz just sent me $40 on a stream that he's already on, and I'm not going to send it back to him. So I don't even think I can send it back to him. I would if I could, but I can't. Stress kills, Braj. Stress kills. Minnesota Fats. He hates his job.
Stress definitely
He hates his job.
not worth it.
Everybody hates their job. I hate YouTube. I hate YouTube until you upload.
That's the American dream, right? You do a job that you fucking hate to pay for your hobbies to have fun.
Yeah.
There's no like there's very few like get rich quick schemes unless you're like a good looking girl marrying like a pro athlete or like you're an inheritance kid. I know a couple people that have made, you know, like blue collar guys like myself that would try to make it on YouTube or Instagram. When they pulled it off, they're like, I'm working even more now. I got like, sure, followers on Instagram, but A, it's more anxiety. B, it's like more DMs and people that are commenting and need feedback and stuff like that. But you still have to work. Everyone's got to work.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, everybody's got to work. Like even when like you make it big, right? Like it's a constant job at that point.
Exactly.
Like when you're an influencer, it's 24/7.
Worst word of all time. I fucking hate that word more than anything.
It's so bad.
Influencer means like, hey, Gnome, go jump off a bridge with me. Hey, Aliaz, go buy that t-shirt. Influencer is the douchebaggest word of all time. It's an Instagram word. It's an Instagram word. Like, hey, I'm a happy girl that looks happy all the time. My fake titties are out. There's a 4-pack on my head. I'm silly. The beach is in the background. That means nothing to me. I get it. You're a good-looking girl. Yeah. It's a dime a dozen. I know you in real life. I don't know you, but I know that you're type of people. And if I ever hung out with you, you would be addicted to Instagram 24/7 to the point where we wouldn't even look each other's in the eyes for longer than 3 seconds. I know a million of you. But on
what, like the influencer people? Quote unquote,
yeah, the big YouTubers, they don't even have Instagram. David Heath, no Instagram. Homebrew Challenge, no Instagram. Chase the Craft, one of my favorite channels. The Braj from New Zealand, we talked about. He's kind of got an Instagram. I'll write him. He'll write me back 6 months later. I think it's badass. If you're just putting out content, you don't have to selfie. Here's my food. My dog's wiggling. That's influencer.
I guess for me, like,
look at how silly my dog can be. It's wiggling its tail again. Internet time. It's a dog that wiggles its tail.
But it's funny because you say like the big YouTubers and brewing don't have Instagrams, but like
I'm gonna delete all social media at 40 years old. Say it again.
Like the car world, like all like the big car guys, like they all have Instagram. I guess because like everybody loves seeing cars, I guess, on
It's
Instagram,
different,
which
yeah.
I definitely do.
That's yeah. Cars, sunsets, hot girls. But like to me, it's like I've been on Instagram for 5 years, bro. You've seen them all. You've seen them once. You see it all. You know my favorite pictures on Instagram are when people lose a ton of weight. There's like a before and after picture. When somebody beat cancer, and like they're living a good life.
Like good
again.
vibes kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and homebrewing. I want to see people fucking homebrewing because I want. Like that's all I care about. That's literally all I care about on Instagram. I don't follow any of my cousins. I follow my mom, my dad, because they don't post that often. But if they were like, hey, like now I'm at the gym. Here's my lunch. Now here's a sunset. Like I don't care. There's no political vibe to me on that dumb social media app. If you're obnoxious, I'm out. I followed all my friends. First year I had Instagram. Next thing you know, I had all of their like toddlers showing up on my phone. I'm a 37-year-old guy with a beard. And drinking beer, and I've got 2-year-old kids showing up on my phone all the time. I'm out. Like I'm out. I got all these babies showing up on my phone. There's a stand-up joke in there.
Social media, like
yeah.
For me, it's just it's no brewing. Like I have no no Facebook account or anything like that. I just because it's just so. It's either negative or people going out of their way to try and tell me or convince me how great their lives are.
Bullshit.
When I know it's
it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. I'm the most.
Yeah.
We're
all going through shit, and none of our lives are like where we want it to be.
No, Instagram is the most overcompensation validation thing in the world, but it's also a good way to keep in touch with people. For communications, it's phenomenal.
Oh, absolutely. That's how I got in touch with you, man.
Absolutely.
Both of you actually.
Or like
that's how I got in touch with.
Or I saw Gnome's crazy system. I don't know if I saw Gnome's crazy system, whether it was on YouTube or Instagram first, but I was like, okay, I like that. The key to Instagram, I figured this out. Don't follow more than about 50 to 75 people. Because other than that, it's just like, what? Like, it's just too convoluted. It's like, what? Like, same with Facebook. Like, you can only really follow like, or not even people, maybe some hashtags or maybe some places or breweries. But after that, you're like, okay, if I followed 50 people and then there's accounts that follow 500 people, it's like, did you really even follow 500 people? Like, are you even seeing that? But when you follow 50, you're like, these are the things like I want.
You want to see, yeah.
Yeah. So I follow follow for follow.
Donated.
Oh shit, we're going straight to the titty bar. That's a fucking NBC, baby. That's an NBC, man. That's an NBC. Brian L., who's here, man. We got the cat going tonight, man. That's
I'm
the
behind
second
a little.
time.
Yeah,
That's the
fucking
second time
hypno cat.
No, Instagram's a shit. You just got to know how to like figure it out.
Use it.
Yeah. Don't do follow for follow. Treat it as like a Discord. NBC for life. Here we go. We got a little bit of NBC.
All right, let's go.
All right. Next Humber Fly video is coming. Next Humber Fly video is coming out in like 2 weeks. No, I'll get tomorrow's video out, man. I'll get tomorrow's videos out. Much love to Brian L. Dude, him and
Brian L.
ZachPierson and Garrett Hunt and
I'll drink to that. I'll buy that.
I'll buy that for $1. No. No. What's the bad guy's name in
You're
RoboCop?
dead. You're dead. We killed you.
Yeah. Dude, I'm using that for the next NBC video. The next NBC clip's going to go hard.
Dude gets melted by acid.
Yes. At the gas station?
Yeah. Well, not the guy, but that's when he gets into like a shootout. But later on, he gets out of that, and then he there's a silo that's filled with like acid.
Yes.
And a car like drives through it, and it gets on him. And he's just
yes. You're dead.
It was like
we killed you. Yeah, the redheaded guy with the ponytail. Yeah. God, I love that movie, man. But that's how the next NBC is gonna end, Gnome.
And they're doing Blow. That movie was like kind of edgy at the time.
That movie was phenomenal. And that was the bad guy from Blank Check. That was the guy from the movie Traffic. Remember the movie Traffic with Catherine Zeta-Jones? Great movie with Luis Guzman.
I remember Blank Check.
Don Cheadle. He's like the ultimate bad guy from the 90s. He's awesome.
Okay.
And he was in RoboCop probably in what, like 1988?
Oh, the guy that's doing the Blow, you mean, right?
The guy doing the blow.
Yes. Okay, yeah, I know. I don't know his name, but I know exactly who you're talking about.
Nobody knows his name. Blank Check. That's the best one.
Great point, yeah.
Yeah.
He's like on that edge of obscurity, but still gets parts and cash.
He was the guy that gets poisoned at the end of Traffic. Traffic's one of my favorite movies of all time, man. Traffic is such
I
a
wrote that one down
I'll have
too.
to check it out.
Traffic was a movie that I watched when I was like 14 years old. Ollie Oz, you haven't seen Traffic?
No.
Braj. We're doing
Dude,
an
so
NBC
what's
to
really
Brian up.
funny is like a lot of the movies like during the happy hour that you guys reference and everything like that, I
have-
miss out on a lot of these pop culture references because like I
Dog.
guess
Came out
growing
before
up
you were
with,
born.
like
Yeah.
an Indian family, like
Yeah. I'm
you
85.
don't get exposed to these things.
Traffic was fucking great. Traffic was fucking great, man. I'm 85. I think Gnome's like 84. Gnome's got me beat by a year. 83. And then you're what, like 93?
I'm 94, yeah.
94. You're the Chargers went to the Super Bowl. Watch the movie Traffic. It just goes to
All right.
show how big of a joke that the drug war is anywhere. As soon as you kill off one cartel, their competitor just became stronger. If there's a demand, there'll always be a supply. Catherine Zeta-Jones is smoking hot. Michael Douglas is like a mayor or a politician trying to become the next thing, but his daughter's a junkie. But he's trying to run this whole like ad campaign on like don't do drugs while he's sending her off to private school with the kid from what was the movie with the guy from RoboCop? Who was that
You guys keep saying guy from
that
RoboCop.
70s
You
show?
guys have
Traffic and
Red.
Red is the bad guy from
Yeah.
RoboCop. And the kid from Traffic that's giving Michael Douglas all these drugs was fucking Foreman, bro. It all came full circle in the
Foreman.
hobby hour tonight. This is the hobby
Kurtwood
hour.
Smith.
This is the hobby hour. All right, man. This one's to Brian L. NBC. We got two more. We love you too, Brian. Cheers, Braj. Here we go. Red Foreman. Yeah. Point Break is the best movie ever, though. Hopefully, you're not talking about the sequel. Here we go. Here's a big one.
I know what we have to do.
What do you want?
It's not that simple.
What?
M. Say it.
B.
Say when.
C.
That was legitness. Yeah, it was.
We're back. We is back. Goose Frob is still here, man. Eddie Butler holding it down, man. This is when all the green comes in. What up, Kyle Roberts? 81 forever. 81 forever. Are we talking about Kobe Bryant? Traffic is amazing. Someone's got their shit still turned on. All right, we're hanging out. We're doing the thing. We're back to 40. Tonight's rules. No one's going anywhere until we come under 30. No, they're not gone. Everyone pull. Braj Wells, man. What's up, Braj Wells? Hope you're doing well, Braj. Old Henry has one of the best endings of any movie. I'll check that out, Braj Wells. That was legitness. All right, this is Ali Oz, El Brajo from
That's
Texas, New York. Someone's got their shit back. Someone put their headphones on. East Bay, Jordan. Anvil Bucket Fermenter. I loved it. I'm just back to plastic fermenters, but Apartment Brewer put a video out on it this week. He's on a good YouTube spree right now. He just got back from a Belgian trip. Do you see that, Alias?
Oh, I saw. So like, I still want to watch the videos and all
It's
that.
a good video.
Did he make a video on it? I don't know. I just
I watched it
saw
all the
his
way to the
Instagram
end.
stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. I watched it all
Shit,
the way.
Roswell's.
Brajwell's is here. Yeah, I watched it all the way till he put the slideshow in at the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no spoilers, but I definitely want to watch that. Like as soon as I saw it on like Instagram, I was like, I was like texting all my brew buddies, like, so when are we going to Belgium?
I want to go, man.
yeah.
And that was his whole
Apartment Brewers.
Yeah, when he was talking about how everything's
Yeah.
cheap out there, like the beer's cheap, the food's cheap, everything's cheap. All the beers are $1, which is crazy because in San Diego it's like, or America it's like $8.
What?
You know.
Yeah.
All right, my
For
turn.
like a 10-ounce pour.
Hold it down. Right? Yeah. Oh, but it's got Stone Ballast Point West Coast signature on it.
Virgin pubic hairs. What?
Yeah. It's got the hops branded on the bottle. Hold it down.
Any brewing questions? We have a professional brewer, Gnome Brewing here
I'm not a
to
professional.
answer
brewer.
all your questions.
I wish. Eventually, hopefully.
Well, you brew on the biggest system out of all of us, so you're the
That,
closest.
that doesn't mean shit, though. Let's be real. Some of the,
I
like,
thought you were
you
just
know,
gonna put your hoodie on top of your head and just like drape your
I-
jacket over you like a cape kind of thing.
So what do you got? I heard you earlier in the chat. You got like 3 beers planned out already.
Yeah, so I'm doing this. So I host this event called like a BrewBQ, and I'm kind of doing like a smaller version, Mother's Day weekend. Um, so I'm gonna have 3 beers on tap for that, and then I'll have a specialty beer as well because one of my buddies who's coming to help me cook, because I'm cooking at like starting at like Sunday 3 in the morning, on like my buddy's offset smoker, and another friend of mine's coming, and he works for Interstellar Barbecue, and they just got ranked #2 out of all of Texas. Excuse
And,
me.
well, Franklin, probably.
Franklin's. So everybody thinks, oh, so Franklin's was #1.
Yeah,
I was like,
hypey.
no, they were 7.
Wow. Yeah, yeah.
So they were 7.
I believe that.
So I've been around Texas barbecue quite a bit, and like I competed in barbecue Austin and whatnot, and so like I've gotten to taste some of the best barbecue, and like don't get me wrong, like Franklin's is fantastic. It is so freaking good, but like the wait is so long, but they've created such a reputation worldwide
What are we talking
now
about?
that they
Alias?
like
Franklin's?
Franklin's barbecue.
Mm.
Have you heard of them?
Texas? No, I haven't.
Yeah.
Weld it. Sours should definitely last over 2 months. It depends. Like if you're fruiting it, the fruit will fade. But if you're not, sours, like the pH itself, kind of creates a stable beer, so it should last for quite a while.
I'm due to brew a sour. Sorry to interrupt you, Alias.
No, it's all good. But so
I'm
my
starting to
buddy at
I'm starting to
Interstellar, he's
apologize.
gonna help me cook for this event, and he's been teaching me and some of my friends some stuff too. So
Noise.
it'd be fun to cook with him and kind of learn more on that end. And then he said, "I'll do it if you make me a sour beer." And I'm like, "All right, I guess I'm making my first sour because like I'm not a fan of sour beers. Like at
Braj.
some point they all just taste like vinegar to me."
That's fair. I've heard that before.
Uh,
Well, that's everybody
I
at
assume
first,
you're
though.
talking about
Alias.
like. I assume you're talking
Well,
about.
so like I used to really like sours. Like I enjoyed them. They were good. Like, and I could actually taste differences. And then at some point, I guess my taste buds just bit the bed. I don't know. Like, and all I just got was just like some flavor, and then on the end, just crazy tartness. And I'm just like, I enjoyed the flavor. Don't
Sure.
care for that tartness.
Yeah.
I tried adding you, but let's see. Have you either of you attempted a lambic? I wouldn't say I attempted a lambic because I've actually never done a turbid mash, but I do have a beer that's approaching 2 years old. With
Later, ready,
like,
Butler.
Peter
Have a good night, Braj.
lacto, multiple Brett strains, multiple saison strains. So It's kind of like what Alias just described. There's definitely some vinegar to it, but uh, that's about as close I've done to like an actual traditional sour. I wouldn't call it a lambic though.
I think it's
So
different.
no, since I have you here, like I'm doing my first sour, and I was thinking doing like with Philly sour yeast. Like, would that be like a good way to get into it to try it out and not
It's a
like
great
ruin any
first.
of my fermenters or anything like that?
Would it fuck up any of your fermenters long term? You mean? No, definitely not.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's the way I described it. I think one of the Zachs. There's like two different Zachs. Asked that question before. Like the Philly sour, the sourness is created during fermentation. It doesn't have any bacteria whatsoever, so like it's completely
right.
safe. You have nothing to worry about, and it's a great way to make a really solid sour with like little little error basically. Like it's hard to. I wouldn't make like some people are doing sour IPAs with it. I'm not the
Yeah.
person to talk to about that because I hate sour IPAs, but it
No,
could
I
probably nail
was
that as
doing
well.
like
Don't tell
something
Genus
something
that.
like
Is Peter in here? I'm gonna beat his ass. He's not in
Yeah,
here.
I've said it before. I think that style should not even exist. It's like
I
cramming
was
two
thinking
things
something like
that from the opposite
similar to
spectrum.
like a
Right.
sour saison almost, like
Sour and pine's whack.
something that's like a little
Yeah.
fruity, a little spiced, and has that tartness with it.
Well, that's when you're going to run into a problem. If you co-pitch with a saison yeast, just make sure it's not diastaticus, or make sure you
So I
really.
wouldn't like co-pitch or anything like that. Just like whatever like grain bill I would do for like a saison,
Amazon's choice.
and then maybe throw a little bit of fruit in there with like strawberries or raspberries or whatever.
Yeah, I'm
And
all for it. Like you'll be pleasantly surprised with the result. Like it does produce a
okay,
really good beer. I just I've used it maybe 3 or 4 times, and now it creates a good body. It creates a kind of a clean flavor, in my opinion. You can abuse the hell out of it. There's a lot of positives, but at the end of the day,
yeah,
like for me, it just doesn't get as tart as I want it. There are
right.
people that say, "Oh, just use like some simple sugars, add dextrose, mash really, really low," which I've done that, but I actually prefer mashing higher with Philly sour. But I don't know. I would say try it, see how it turns out. Which you'll
So what's
probably
the main difference between mashing low and mashing high then?
well, it depends on the yeast you use, of course. But you should the final gravity is the
Step
most.
mash?
Right.
Sorry.
Talking about step mash?
Just mash. Well, I would think like probably
Just mash temp. So like
main mash temperature. But yeah, step. That's
right.
like if you're talking about like
Because
a
like
single
mashing low, you
infusion,
get like a lower final gravity. Mashing high, you get a higher final gravity, right?
you should. But again, it also depends on the yeast. Other factors too. You can mash high, but if you add sugar, that's going to lower the final gravity. There's a couple different
Right.
factors. But,
I mashed super high, but the old 7-year rule or the John Palmer thing was like you're going to get a bunch of tannins and all this stuff. The hotter the water is, the more you're going to extract. Well, there's also a time factor. That's my 10-second elevator speech, Gnome. But
Sure.
I just do 152 to 154 pretty much for every style.
Okay.
And then I sparge at like
Yeah.
168. I don't know.
For me, my system's a little bigger because here's the thing too. Like my system's meant to be doing 15-gallon batches, and if I'm trying to do a 5-gallon batch, I
You
do
got
7
a
gallons.
good system. You got a crazy good system.
But
Are
here's the
you
thing.
like on a 3-barrel system kind of thing?
No, it's a half barrel. But
I
the
mean,
thing
not
is,
3-barrel.
actually,
Three
sorry.
vessel
We got a
system.
we got a troll in the house. I've never had it stuck mash before the turbid attempt this past weekend. I've tried to get CH to come over and brew here on Knoxville, but he's afraid I'm going to try to tickle his butthole. Wrong answer.
Is that James, whatever his name is?
No, it's E. But
Easy E.
yeah, I'm the
No,
one
I know.
that
I'm
gets to
just
tickle
saying.
buttholes. What's that? He's got a profile. He's got a
Michael James. That's
avatar.
what it is. Yeah. I
Michael
saw that.
James. Have you gotten hit with the
That's
Michael
what-
James yet, no?
Dude, I officially made it because he trolled me.
Woo! You're in, dude.
Yeah,
Was it
I do.
14 paragraphs?
It was. It was like a whole story.
Dude,
Oh,
the
shit.
guy's out of his mind. I'm just playing E. We're always just playing on here.
My lights just went out somehow. I'm not really sure. I think I'm gonna have to actually like stand up on a chair. Just hope if I die, just give my guitars to my best friend.
This will be a good death, man. This will be like The Last Samurai Part 2.
Hey, live stream dead.
Nah, not on my watch. Not on my Roger. What's up, Roswell's? We need one more person on here. Oh, he's back. Would you just go and pay your internet bill on Xfinity?
No. So like I have 4 different light bulbs in my ceiling fan, and I literally have to unscrew 3 of them for the lighting to be somewhat decent.
But it's just too bright then.
It's too bright. Yeah, like in my back wall, you can already see the glare. And actually, my mic. Watch, I'll move my mic. You can see the glare.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Gnome's got
yeah.
all the good shit. Gnome's got way better shit.
I try my best to make sure it looks good.
Dude, both you guys are like outclassing me on gear anyways. So.
Well, I'm a douchebag YouTuber. Gnome's he's a musician. Musicians always have the best stuff when it comes to audio.
Oh, that's true.
Maybe not
That is
video.
true.
Maybe not video, but audio for damn sure. Everything's audio. You could, if you're a musician at a brewery, if the audio is good, you could film everything with a iPhone 5. As long as the audio is on point, that's all that matters. Same with
So that's
YouTube.
sorry. What I was gonna say.
Take a shot. You just apologize.
Is so yeah. Well,
Look, Charlie.
CH did it too. Like you have like a short range of your mash temperature. With mine, the problem with doing smaller batches in a bigger system is it doesn't really maintain the temperature well. So especially on the top of the mash, the temperature is not where I want it. So I found myself
But you have an
having to
electric controller, right? So
yeah, but here's the thing. Okay, so first off, it takes 6 gallons before it reaches the grain basket. So-
dang.
Right. So the 6 gallons below is maintained at that temperature, but the actual grain basket is relying on the recirculation. So that recirculation needs to be either overcompensated or the strike temperature needs to be bumped up. So it's like, every batch, I get better and better. But what I'm finding is I've kind of gone with 2 different mash temps. Or actually really 3, but it's kind of the Saison side of the spectrum where I'll do like 146. Or if I'm trying to make like a hazy or like a pastry style, I'll go to like 156.
Seriously.
So it's if I'm doing like something with like US-05, I'll try to hit 150. Something West Coast or like an American IPA. So I kind of have like 3 things I try to approach, or 3 things I use in terms of mash temperatures, and they're kind of like there's like like I said, the 146, 156 on both sides of the spectrum, and then in the middle. I don't really do like 152 or 148 or something. I'm trying to like simplify it for reasons that I've come to accept with my system, and the fact that it doesn't like retain temperature that well, even though I'll like fill up the jacket with water before I mash. Like I try to do everything I can, and it just still doesn't really do. Plus, like my ambient temperature is like usually fucking like 28 degrees. So there's that. Like, there's a lot of different factors that that's I think a huge part of why my beers finish dry. But I've just accepted it as like kind of my style, really.
Yeah, that's just your thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying.
I want to give a shout out to Roswell's really quick, man. He's the Braj. We started this about a year ago, him and Delonious Monk. He got a new job in January. Last time I talked to Dylan, I think they both went on a stop drinking for a little bit. He's doing good though, man. And what are we in now? April, May? So he's had the new job going for a few months, man. So shout out to Broswell's out there in North Dakota. Well, we always talked about Fargo. That was like when we first started doing this thing in San Diego when I still had a girlfriend. Come here. So cheers to Brajwell's, man. Much love, dude. Hope everything was working out, man. Cheers from Brajville, Tennessee. Bismarck. Or BLS Mark.
Back off, war child. Seriously.
Right on, Roswell's. Hell yeah, Braj.
Oh yeah.
Hey, we're still cruising, man. We were supposed to leave this thing at 30 people or under. It's growing. It's growing, Tom Alvarado.
Oh, dang, it went up.
Yeah, we're chilling, man. We're chilling.
Sour time.
We're doing a sour. All right, I'm back to Pilsner.
So this is ice curdy.
I had a weird day today. I had a really weird day. Brewing Bad, most of the volumes of CO2 you've seen in long necks, at what point do bottles go boom? Brewing Bad, I can't answer that question because I'm allergic to bottling the way I'm allergic to going to breweries that have little kids running around. No offense, anybody with little kids. I hate it with all my heart. But I just refuse to bottle. I'm never going to bottle ever again, ever. It's the exact opposite.
It's not fun.
Well, Steve sent me some beers, apartment, and it's a great gift. It's a great gift. I don't even give a fuck if the beer is good or bad. If someone mails you their own homebrew and it makes it there,
I've done that quite a bit.
MySpace top 8 material. Yeah.
I've done that a lot.
Not me.
I was actually going to hit you up and be like, hey, I want to send you a beer and just to get your thoughts on it.
I'll drink it. I would love it, but I don't ship it. And I'll have you back on. And I can't stand when people tell me how good their kids are at sports. I would love to. And apartment brewer Steve, homebrewing's weird because like we all shit on Budweiser and whatever, all the popular Coors Lights and all that stuff. But like it's pretty hard to do that as a home brewer. Like you have to have a serious system and consistent shit that can, filtrate all this stuff. And I don't even know how they do it. I don't know if they use grain or rice, or I don't want to know. But Steve hit me with
I know they use a lot of like just sugar and stuff like that.
At a commercial level, it's all rice. Rice is a lot cheaper than grain. Rice is the cheapest thing.
Yeah, as well as like corn, corn syrup it's so cheap.
But corn syrup still has a process. Like corn and rice are very cheap, but to actually get corn into a syrup actually takes more middlemen. Rice is like the ultimate poor man's food, which I love because I love rice and it's cheap and it's delicious. But
that's true.
Rice is a serious hack in beer. Same with corn. Same with
but
what do you call
to
it?
get enough sugars from rice, you need a
maize. Maize. What'd you say?
To get enough sugars from rice, you would need a lot, right?
Yeah, but rice is like nothing. Rice is nothing. Like there's.
Well, you're not really looking. Well, I mean, it's more of like to thin out the body, but also, maybe add a little bit of sugar. But
I think it's nothing but the cheapest sugar you could ever get, Gnome. I think that they have so many filtration things that comes nothing to do with body. They're going to figure that out with their
rice.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm
they
talking
don't care about body.
They don't care about but they have so many. They have to have Coors Light look like the clearest, crystallist beer ever.
Yeah,
right. And that's not going to come from rice. That's going to come through.
Filtration.
Rice is legitimately the
from the
cheapest food, the
system,
cheapest sugar of all time that's ever existed on the planet Earth. Corn's like one step up, and then grain is like 3 steps up from that. So I don't know where we're going with this, but what happened? But why are we talking about rice? I'm veering off.
I don't know.
We're talking about like AB and Bev.
That's my job.
Wait, what happened?
We've shit on them for like they're able.
Oh
to
yeah, but
create
we're right. But we're trying to brew their beers. Apartment brewer Steve honed it back, and like sent me like a Czech Pilsner versus like an Italian Pilsner and this and that, and like I could taste the difference. He's a very good brewer. I've never spent that much time brewing Pilsners. Apartment brewer, he's got brewing in his blood. It's in his family tree.
He's one of like the nerdiest. Like I mean this in the nicest way too. Like he's one of the nerdiest like home brewers out there. I feel like
we need that, and I'll never be that. I can't.
But like he was the one who pushed me to like start using distilled water, doing water chemistry, right?
Dude, I know a guy, the owner of Culver. He reads a water chemistry book that thick. He reads it once a year. I can never be that guy. Apartment Steve can do that, and Genus Brewing can do that. I just can't do it. I just can't. I'm proud of myself if I finish like Game of Thrones season 3. That's the one.
Yeah. I love how Steve presents it because like he makes it like I don't know how to say like just it's engaging, but
Zach
like
Pearson.
when you get like a chemistry lesson, you're most likely gonna fall asleep, right? But
Right.
when like he's presenting like why he's using certain grains, why he's doing a certain mash temperature,
Right.
he goes into so much detail, but it doesn't and like his videos are like 20 to 30 minutes long for a brew video, but it goes by like that. Like it
He's a good
feels just as
speaker, and
fast as
that's
any like 7 to 8 minute
I
brew
love
video.
Steve. I love Steve, and I'm going to
yeah.
see him this weekend. I'll tell you something off camera, Gnome, but something else happened this weekend. We'll talk about it later.
Sure.
Jorge Castro's here.
Jorge,
I'll text
Oh, I
you
want
later.
in on this.
what's up, brother?
Oh shit! My dad's sending me nudes again. Dadnudes.com.
You swiping right?
Is right or left the good one or bad one?
I don't know either. I've never been on any one of those fucking things.
Right's good, left bad.
My buddy who's coming into town, obviously he's like what's up with the girls? What's going on and everything? I was like, I don't know. I just hang out with people. I've never done a dating app in my life. He's like, I'll give you pointers on them. I'm like, no. I'm never. No, I'm just chilling with the people that I chill with.
I respect that.
I just lose my audio.
No, we're here.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Did you get that, Alias?
So when do we get to see you on Discord?
Check your phone, no.
Yeah.
You see that?
I'm opening up now. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah. So we'll yeah. No, I talked to him. He's all good. We're chilling. We'll leave it at that. That's it.
Okay, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
he's chilling.
Yeah.
So
Fair enough.
we're gonna hang out. But we got Jorge Castro in here, man. We're chilling. Any tips for this is a good question, and this is something I'm never gonna know. But I've seen diehard homebrewing, the barley engineers in San Diego talk about this for 3 hours. Any tips for bottling for competitions?
My recommendation would be to talk to like Jaggers or Exit 12 Homebrew. They do a lot of those. I've never done a single one, so I'm not the person to talk to. But
So from some of the research I've done is like, and so I use a lot of those like the sugar tablets that you just like add 4 or 5 or whatever for per 12 ounce kind of thing. And a lot of folks have said like don't do that. Actually measure out your priming sugar, like boil it with water and have it for the right amount of beer that you're going to bottle. Mainly because you are judged on carbonation. So if it is over or under, like it can hurt or help you kind of thing. And then also use some of the cleanest bottles you have. Like they shouldn't have any scratches, no dents, like nothing. They should look like they came straight from the bottle factory. Those are some of the tips that I've been told.
All right. Sorry. Just texting my dad again.
Dad Nude is IPA.
Dad Nudes IPA forever.
Hands Up, Don't Stout. Randomly Search Brown Ale. Krauth and Carr.
Well, this party really died.
Yeah, sorry, I'll keep talking.
No.
I'll ignore it.
Oh, my headphones are about to die. All right.
Just caught up. Little BrewTuber, Braj and Braj. We're hanging out. We're texting our dads. Yeah. So good to see Jorge Castro, man. He's the Braj.
He's down in Puerto Rico, right?
Puerto Rico,
Yeah. Can we get Jorge on here?
Box Lab.
It's only 8:30 on this computer. Come on
I need to get
down,
to Puerto
Jorge.
Rico sometime, man.
We're not that far, man. We're not that far.
Yeah, it's
We're
like
not
a
that far.
2-hour flight for me or less. I think less. Actually, yeah, it's probably less.
It's not that bad
Like
at
an
all.
hour
I
and a half.
mean, if you're coming from San Diego, you have to get to the East Coast first, which is
Yeah.
Miami's a big hub or Tampa Bay's a big hub, and then you have to figure it out from there.
I'm just worried, but like I'm so hesitant to fly right now just because I don't want to go through the bullshit. It's not that I'm worried at all.
Come
It's just
on
that
down. Jorge, you want to cruise on?
Jack shit.
Sorry, Alex.
So I went ahead and got my global entry, and it came with TSA pre, because like I got tired of getting quote unquote randomly searched.
We talked about this last time.
I remember you saying that, yeah.
You get racially
Which, by the
profiled harder
way,
than
I can
anybody.
relate to. I wanted to let you talk, but I've been through the same shit. I'm not even fucking Middle Eastern, but the beard, people fucking like. No joke,
How?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The most,
I guess both
the
you guys
most
come-
ignorant people like are like, "Ooh, are you Osama bin Laden?" Oh my god, I'm not even
Yeah.
kidding. I've gotten that so much.
But it's not like
Yeah, he's
it's,
my
not,
uncle.
it's not like real racism. It's like a joke, right? Because everybody makes fun of it in
Yeah, but
Hollywood and
it's so
Jackass.
lame.
And what was the movie with who was the dude the main dude from Beer Fest? The fuck.
Oh shit.
Ramrod.
The writer guy.
Ramrod. Car Ramrod.
Okay,
Not
yeah.
Farva, the other guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Indian guy, right?
Well,
If I can say that, I don't know if that's.
we're gonna take you down with that black magic. That's brown magic to you when they're doing shots. You boys like Mexico? Yeah. You can fly anywhere from
Yeah,
the
I
East
see all
Coast.
the
Yeah.
more references.
Broken Lizard. I love that. The comedy group. I mean,
It's Rabbit. It's Farva. It's J something Chandelier, whatever. Landfill. Yeah, I'm Farva's brother. They worked for TSA.
a liter cola.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird that like police have a bad rap for racial profiling, but not TSA for letting in Middle Eastern looking people or darker Italian looking people with beards, or myself, anybody with a beard. That gets a pass. As far as racial profiling goes for that, it's no questions asked. Like, your ass is grass. Anything else, it's like there's like a awareness
People
thing
have
on
accepted-
Instagram.
I'm being way too honest by saying this, but I also went to.
Chandraskar, yeah.
Also,
okay,
people
that's
don't
the
care about
Jay
hating against
Chandraskar is
black
the
folks,
man. Yeah, he's the main cop. That's brown magic to you, rookie. Anybody like what's that place with the mozzarella sticks and the goofy shit on the wall? Tchotchkes? If anybody says Tchotchkes around here, I'm gonna pistol whip you. That was my era. Super Troopers was my era. Super Troopers,
Yeah.
Oh,
fucking brilliant.
The intro to that movie where
Best-
they're all
best
fucked up on
scene by far.
mushrooms
Best, yeah, I was gonna pop
And
a
they-
cap
and
in
they
that
back
pig's
up.
ass.
just to fuck with them, and then they fucking
That-
go right behind them again, pull them over again. Oh my god! I was
Dude.
like, this is my favorite movie.
Dude, I
didn't
saw
the
that.
same folks that made that movie like make a
Shenanigans.
TV show now too?
I don't know.
I don't know, but what I do know is we're done with sequels that come out 2 to 3 decades later. I don't give a shit. They're like, hey, Beetlejuice 2 is going to come out. Don't do it. I've seen
Yeah.
Dumb and Dumber
The
2.
new
I've seen
Matrix was garbage.
Point Break.
What's
They're
the
all
thing?
You can't come out with a sequel 30 years later. Like they're doing Top Gun 2 again. Like it's never worked ever, unless like you have kids playing it, like NWA. That wasn't even a sequel, but that was just Ice Cube's kid playing Ice Cube. But like you can't. The biggest thing to sitcoms and music and pop culture is where they were in that time. You can't just come out and be like, hey, the police are coming out with the Bengals and Puff Daddy's going to open for them. It's like, it might sell, but it's gonna be fucking horrible. Oh,
Zach wants in.
here we go. All right, if he can figure out a way, if there's a will, there's Top Gun looks good though. Top Gun looks good. Val Kilmer is like, I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh yeah, he's doing even worse now. I don't know if you're using the
Right
news
meow, right meow. That was that's Jim Gaffigan, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, the guy gets pulled over. He's trying to say meow.
Oh, right meow. Okay, yeah.
9,
I'm sorry, you
6,
saying
7.
meow?
Yeah. All right, we got a Braj on Discord. We're gonna see what ZachPierson looks like in real life. All
We're gonna do a
right.
jam session. I have my guitar hooked up too, actually.
That was what, 20 years ago?
Come on, Zach.
Probably more.
No, is it?
It's got to be. Everything's 20 years ago now.
Super Troopers? Yeah.
Everything's 20 years ago now.
Oh, I love Major League. Joe Boo. Fuck you, Joe Boo.
That was the guy from the Allstate commercials.
The insurance commercials. Yeah.
He was the badass from.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
He was the badass from. There he is. What up, Braj? Come on down.
Up,
all right. Here we go.
Oh,
now
he's
we're
got the
cooking with these.
SM7B,
All
whatever
right.
the fuck it is.
We got fresh blood. I don't know why it's not
What up?
it's not gonna get rid of this one. I can't move it around. Zach, how we living, baby?
Living good, man. How you doing?
Hey,
You guys
man,
doing?
I want to
can
give
only
you.
hear-
How's it going, man?
You can
Okay, I
only-
can.
No,
I can. I can. I get everybody now.
All
Yeah.
right, hey, it might be a little bit of a delay,
No, I'm just
man.
gonna say sorry again.
Yeah.
No,
He's in
I'm
the
always
middle
going to
of an
say sorry.
apology.
Sorry for life. Hey, we're glad you're here, man. I want to give a big shout out to you, man. You're one of the Brajes always supporting the channel. Makes me do this shit. Keeps me doing it. I would still probably do it without your support, but it helps, man. So thank you.
Wasn't hard.
Absolutely, man. Awesome. Let me get this shit situated.
Oh, you've got a Joe Rogan mic over there.
Yeah, I got a whole setup, man. I
Yeah,
got
you
I got a
do.
whole Ninja Turtles background. I'll turn it on.
Yeah, you
let's put it
fucking
on.
do. Are you a musician or a podcaster?
I'm a nobody, but I was setting this up to do podcasting, and I am a musician. I play music. I got my main baby right here.
Okay, so
Beautiful guy.
you and Gnome might know the same language.
I would say so, yeah. We talk music a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
We
Yeah.
probably have very similar music taste, to be
All right.
honest.
All right.
It's funny because like you were surprised that me and Alias talk offline. Dude, I talk. This is literally a community. You have no idea how much like networking you've caused. Like people talk to each other like
Yeah.
outside of this. you know?
No, that's it's got nothing to do with me. That's like just the
Well,
power of
oh,
social
it
media.
does though.
It
You
all,
are
though.
you are the the glue.
Okay.
Yeah,
win.
I mean-
you
What are
win.
you drinking?
You win. You win.
You don't
win.
take compliments well like me. I can understand that.
Kiesel up. Kiesel up in the house, man. Well, we're chilling right now. Can you guys hold the
Sure.
Braj table down while I drain the main vein? I have
Yeah.
broken the seal. All right, we're still over
Yeah.
39. We're still over 39. All right, so for those who are
Here we
here
go.
right now, we're coming up on 3 hours, which is dangerous waters. I'm 5 beers in. This is ZachPierson. This is Gnome. This is Alias. Zach, where are you from?
Originally from Illinois, Chicagoland area, but I live in Los Angeles right now.
The Brew Show. You
For a
followed
long
this
time.
same path as the Brew Show. Same exact
Yeah,
path.
yeah.
But now he's
And
in
we
a-
actually work in the same industry. I work in post production for the film industry.
for PETA?
Oh, yeah.
No, he's like a video guy, right?
Oh yeah, he works for PETA.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
like one of the top guys. I don't know if I was supposed to say
Oh.
that. Sorry, Trent.
Oh, I don't know if I don't know who he works for, but I work for a post production house. out
Right
here.
on, man. Hell
And
yeah,
we work
dude.
in like all the major studios and stuff like that.
Hence all your shit that's better than all of ours.
I've had this. I got this because I'm a musician, but then I was like, I can use it for everything. It's amazing.
You're looking good,
And,
man. Is that one of those
the
Shure
preamp.
mics? The SHURE
Uh,
ones?
SM7B. Yep, it's a sure.
That's the Joe Rogan one, man. All right.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, it's
I can't believe
It's the
I
one-
got those letters right. Holy fuck balls.
all right.
yeah.
All right. Hold it down. I'll be right back. Nobody go anywhere. Nobody go anywhere. Nobody in the chat
No.
go
No.
anywhere. All right.
No, I'm not gonna pull a chip. Okay.
Yeah. Don't
gotta
do
get-
it. Don't even think about
I gotta
doing
get a
it.
beer though after this. I'm gonna do it after you come back though. But
I can go
What's
going
up?
now. Me and Alias will hold it down.
yeah, hold it down. I'm gonna get a beer.
There's two of
Look at
us already.
Right
I
back.
got this. It's Hollywood Squares up in this bitch.
Damn, you guys all have like nice mics. I'm just using my laptop mic.
It still sounds good though, man. It really does.
Apple knows what they're doing, so
Here's the thing too. Like I can't hear how my mic sounds. I'm trusting you guys. You know what I mean? I can hear how it sounds when I actually like do recordings, just like Zach can. But
Right. I can only know how it sound when he posts the video after, so I'm just like, okay.
yeah,
Well,
right. In this setting, it's a little different. You just have to trust that like your
All right.
settings are right. And
Let's
they're
get some
not,
super
people,
chat.
Yeah, there you go.
Sweet super
Now-
chat, and I'll take a shot, Malort.
Oh man.
A
I got
Malort? Oh, that's that like Chicago
Yeah.
drink,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yep. Got a bottle. Yep. It's not as bad as people
What's
think it is. It's terrible.
What's it made? Is that like bitter or what's the deal with that shit?
I don't know.
Why
It
do people
tastes
hate
like
it?
it tastes like hairspray. It tastes like if someone's spraying hairspray by you and your mouth's open, and that effect on your
It's
tongue.
like Fusel then?
Yeah, it's not very good. But it's like a thing. It's a thing what
It
people do.
tastes
But
like hairspray.
2 seconds.
That's-
I'm switching laundry out.
Okay,
that's
man.
what everyone. That's what I say it tastes like. But yeah, it's like Malort. Everyone calls it the worst tasting alcohol ever. It's kind of rough. I tried to make a hot scotchy with it. It was terrible. Anyway, I got a little California Russian River. We'll have a little fun with that and some Chicago.
Even just the thought of hard alcohol makes me nauseous. Ugh.
I don't really
Can't
drink
do
hard
it.
alcohol at all, but for the Braj stream, I'll do a
Oh damn.
I'll do a shot.
Don't
I do it all the time anyway. It doesn't matter.
Is that 40 proof or 40% rather? Or is it like one of those,
35.
like, kind of
Oh, wait, no.
yeah.
It's 35% alcohol, 70 proof.
70 proof,
Right.
yeah.
So it's more like a Southern Comfort or something like that
Yeah,
in terms of ABV.
it's pretty dry to be honest. So like, it's one of those. It's kind of a dry. So if you just take it real quick,
Really?
the aftertaste goes away. Yeah. So like
That's
I love
interesting.
saisons, and if you like saisons type of, it's got that dryness where like it doesn't linger. It just like
The
I'm
It hits you
surprised
with
by that
flavor.
though, because the ABV alone you would think would like provide a fair amount of sweetness. So, were they like spice it or something? What,
it
what-
is
what-
some kind of spice. I don't remember exactly what it is, but it is.
That's
it's
probably what provides a little bit of that dryness then.
Yeah, it's a particular spice, but basically the whole thing was this was allowed to drink during like Prohibition because
Oh,
it was
shit.
considered medicine. Wasn't
Oh
really,
yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Was that back in like during the cocaine for like your pain?
probably yeah. It's
Yeah.
a pretty bad it's not something you want to have fun with. It's kind of like one of those things back there. It's like a 21. You could get like the Four Horsemen or like the cement mixers or like they do the Malort. There'd be like
Is it
you
meant
get
to be mixed, or you just drink that like straight, or like as a shot, or whatever?
I think it's meant to fix wounds. If you get a cut, you're supposed to pour it in there to disinfect it. I think that's what it's
Well,
supposed
this
to
was straight up isopropyl alcohol. Like,
It's
That's
pretty
why it's
much-
Fusel, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Man, this chat thing's crazy because I got two screens because I work from home and I got these two screens. Like the chat's here, but my camera's here. I gotta get the camera over here.
So
last time I was on
Lord.
this, I had only my laptop screen. Now I actually hooked up a second screen that makes it so much easier.
Yeah, but I'm like, I should. It's good though. It's good.
oh, what's in that bottle? That looks sweet. I like those old school.
Oh yeah, this. So I'm trying to get rid of the glare here, but you guys still see it. It's Happy Hops by Russian River.
Okay.
shit. Nice.
They're the same ones that you do Pliny and
of
Blind
course,
Pig, but this fucking beer is delicious. I like it better than Pliny, but Blind Pig's my ultimate favorite. I mean,
Elementary likes Blind Pig as well.
yeah,
He
they're
talks about that a
Russian
lot.
River just makes good beer all together. They just even Pliny's really good. They make really great beer, but yeah, this is a Happy Hops. It's kind of feels and drinks like a hazy, but also with that nice like West Coast feel to it.
Can I see the glass? Like what it looks like?
Yeah.
I mean, like actually, it's delayed. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I
there you
switched
go,
over to
okay.
the Discord so I can see it.
Gotcha,
Yeah,
yeah.
nice.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
clear,
definitely has some
but
clarity to it. Yeah, for sure.
but it feels soft. It's soft like a like a hazy or whatever. Like, but it's nice and clear. But it's
You
really
think
soft.
like it has like a higher final gravity kind of thing?
I think it's the way they hop and the way they ferment. Like they open ferment. I could see them open fermenting this, and
Does it have like a funkiness to it?
no, it's just softer. They're like
Oh.
their body's softer. There's like it feels like there's some oats and wheat in here, but
Yeah, we were talking about
CH might know. Happy Hops, Russian River.
Well, CH brought up Samuel Smith earlier, and they open ferment as well. But that's an old school English brewing company. But yeah,
Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Sorry, I muted my
I
microphone
hear you,
when
man.
I
hear
was
you.
doing my shit. Dude, your microphone sounds fucking top notch, man.
Oh, thanks, man. I actually got a new what's it called? An interface. I used to have this shitty like Behringer one, and I was like, oh, interfaces don't matter. And I bought a
Oh, yeah,
Scarlet
they do.
Red. I bought a Scarlet Red, and oh my god, because I have an 8-string guitar, and that thing was muddy as hell. Now with this, it's so clear, and the microphone just sounds amazing.
Sounds killer,
Oh,
dude.
CH. I also said if
Focus
we
right-
get
right.
we need a super chat, and I'll take a shot of this delicious Malort.
We need a what?
Um,
Oh, we're going
we don't
in.
really need to.
We're
I'll just do
going
it.
in, man. We're going
Going
in.
Oh,
Do we got two more
you got
beers
the red
left?
too, Gnome.
is it one
Yeah,
of these
no.
or like?
All the odds. You're still here, man. We can hear you, man. Chime in, bro.
Gnome, I got the 2. You have 3. I have 2. I have 2 inputs.
No,
you
this
have
is
3.
a
right?
two. I
Rob
two.
Barnes.
This is a two.
Super
Yeah,
chat.
but I can
That
only
sounds
do
like
one
rubbing
mic
alcohol.
and one. I can do one like guitar cable.
This is still welded
You
3,
got-
2, 1
So
right
I
here.
have so I have left and right. But I think
Oh.
you have 4 channels, right? I only have 2 channels.
No, I got two. I got two.
Oh,
The problem with this though, it's first gen and there's less headroom. There was a problem. There's
Oh.
like a little bit of clipping if I like slam too much stuff, like especially through the effects loop. I've noticed that there's a little bit of clipping. So I can get away with it by either lowering the drive on my dirt pedals or just like trying to focus on clean. Or if I use my 6505, then there's no problems for whatever reason. I don't know why. I haven't really figured it out yet, but I do need a new interface, so that's why I'm curious at what you got. But
I got
this
the
is old.
this one's new. I just got it. It's the newest generation, Scarlet Red.
Nice.
Yeah, and I just use Reaper. I'm always evaluating, so just use Reaper.
Zach, what's your
That's my
Instagram?
dog.
I'm going to plug it. It's 8 Man Brewing, right?
Eight Man Brewing. Yeah, that's my like brewing one.
Yeah, and he's got a killer. You were cracking me up the other day because you were brewing in your kitchen, and I didn't know how small it was until
Yeah.
I actually went back and looked at some of your Instagram pictures. But I understand like why you use wide angle now, like the same way I have to use it.
Dude, I bought.
You open
Once I
that
got
door
this-
and it takes up half your kitchen.
Yep. I just got this new phone, so I'm like, I'm gonna start shooting more. I can actually
Dude.
shoot in the.
Takes one to know one, man. I got the I call it the Predator. You know, when the Predator has the 3 things that come out, it's got 3 cameras right here. Because I've always been an iPhone 5 Braj, and oh shit, Trev Who in the house, Aussie,
Trev Who.
Aussie, yeah, man. What's
Trev
up, you
Who,
Braj? He's Brajing, man. Beer
All right,
drinking
here's for you,
adventures, man.
Trefu and South O Brewing.
Hey, hell,
loved it there.
I'll drink to that, man. Shout out to Trev,
Dude.
and I'm proud of this Braj. I haven't talked to Trevor in a couple days. I've been friends with him for like 2.5 years, and this is the longest I've gone without talking to him in some form. You know, we talk on the phone a lot. We talk through text, and now we're on here, man. Trev, hope you're doing well, man. I'm speaking for Aliaz. I'm speaking from Gnome, and I'm speaking for ZachPierson. Jack Pearson.
Aussie.
People call me Jack Black too, but you can't really see it because my hair's not down. But my hair's down.
You're looking good, Braj. You're looking good, man. Let's go, Legends.
I just followed you on Instagram. I want to see.
Yeah, I have my other one, ZP Guitars, but that's more like just my own personal and music wise. But I decided I'll do the home brew.
I like
Man brewing one.
blues.
Yeah, different
Ooh, I like
communities.
their logo, too.
Different communities.
Yeah, for sure.
Hold on, I'm trying to hook up with my dad right now. That works. What do you want to do? Do you have to be I'm kind of open.
Be right back. Hold on.
Do it. No one go chip. No one go chip. Trevor here. Are you at the brewery right now? So what time is it in the old country? 8:46. On what?
Yeah.
Tuesday night? Yeah, you're chilling. You're still open. You're still open,
All right,
you
pull the
Braj.
chip.
Yeah, I'm still kind of getting used to this whole East Coast
Coast
vibe. Yeah, as much as I work or I do or I think I work or I lie to myself about working, nothing ever gets done. Does anybody else's life feel like that? Like it doesn't matter. You finish your work, but the lawn looks like shit. But you still don't have a couch, but you still need a chest freezer. But you made another video, but it's not even out yet. And you got to wake up and still hit the gym. I don't
Being a
understand.
fucking adult, man.
I don't understand how
It
life.
sucks.
It's just
I mean,
never ending list.
it's cool because we don't have to raise our hand to go to the bathroom anymore, but it sucks because nothing ever gets done. Nothing ever gets done. Like today, here was my day. I want to hear about all your days clockwise after this, but I'm going to go first. I woke up, I pulled an all-nighter. I went to bed at 7 o'clock. And my all-nighters are stupid because I'm looking at memes. I'm looking at surf ninjas from Rob Schneider and remember the movie Surf Ninjas with Leslie Nielsen? I'm trying to find shit that's funny.
Oh yeah.
And then I went to bed and I woke up at 10 a.m. I went to the gym. I edited for 5 hours. I cooked food. I didn't go out. I saved money. And I still went out to get a burrito for dinner. And I fired this up. And that was it. And tomorrow I'm going to wake up at 7 in the morning. And I'm going to grind for 6 hours, put a video out. And then Homebrew Steve's coming on at 8 o'clock. So hopefully I can hit the gym for that. And then after that, it will be Thursday morning. And I have to fix my car, hang out with Lynn. I want to hang out with Lynn. And then clean my whole house. And then go to Asheville for 2 days.
You going to Nashville?
Asheville.
Oh yeah, Asheville, North Carolina. Okay.
Yeah. That was the trip that me and Gnome talked about going on, but it's just not. I don't even think I should be going, to be honest with you. We'll talk about this later.
Sorry, when you come to Boston, I'll show you around.
Yeah, or we'll go to visit Jorge down there in Puerto Rico. But this is a weird trip for Clawhammer. It's not a weird trip for me because I'm close. But this is we'll be back on Monday, and then I got a buddy coming in town for 5 days, and I have to have a chest freezer and all home brewing stuff because I want to get this guy to brew. So I might break the streak because I wanted to do 52 videos since I came out here. I think I'm on week 4. I don't even know. No, I do know. I did a pro versus home brewing video with me and Maury, which was Trevor. He let me on the roof. That was all shot at South O, Booze Brothers Culver. And then I did, I don't know. Oh, the vlog to drive out here. And there'll be a video tomorrow. And after that, there might not be a Homebrew Fly video for 2 weeks. So already, my word means nothing. I'm not going to put out. Yeah, I'm not going to put out 52 videos.
Put 2 out. Just put 1 and then put 1 bullshit video out.
I can put a bullshit video out.
Midweek.
Yeah. And I talked to Steve about this today at Apartment Brewer, like, hey, like top 5 homebrew videos on the internet. And then I just pull them up. It's like top 5 homebrew fly videos, like, hey, dill pickle shit or whatever. But that gets shit to keep you in the algorithm. And we'll see. Who knows? I'll make it work. It'll work. I always make it work, but it's clunky as fuck. And I admire people that like can live their lives and everything's picture perfect and 8 to 4 and their houses are cleaned and you go over and they're never hungover and they have shit going on. That'll never be me, but I'll get the job done. I'll cheat all semester and I'll never go to class. But the night before the test, I'll take the Adderall pill and I'll stay up all night and we'll pass. Yeah. Olias, how you doing over there? Olias the Oxenfree.
Olias.
Yeah. Tell us something cool, man. Ask ZachPierson a question. Oh, we got Romania in the house. We got Romania. What's up, Braj?
Morning from Romania.
Romania's in the house, man. We got Romania.
Damn.
Yeah, ask me a question. Oh, I got some followers. Thank you. Yeah.
Olias, you get some shine on your Brown Man Brewing tonight?
Let me follow back. Yeah.
Yeah, we got decent followers back on the Brewing.
Maury and Trevor takes over Homebrew for Life. I fucking wish. I talked to Greg the other night. Trevor, I talked to Greg the other night. I'm gonna come into town in a month, and we're gonna film so many shitty homebrewing videos at Greg's house. Here's Greg's house.
CH. So did I directed Brewlosophy, your boy, the guy you want to get on. I directed him to Southo, and he actually went. We connected, sort of. So he connected with Trevor and Marshall, right? Marshall Shot. Yeah, Marshall Shot. I was just like, I saw him in Oceanside, and I literally was like, I knew what to say. I said like, yo, check out Southo and homebrew background. You know what I mean? Like that and he you know, that's
Is he cool?
He would dig that. I mean, I don't know him. He seems like I used to listen to his podcast all the time, but
He was huge.
after a while,
he is huge.
He's huge, but there was after a while they repeat.
It's repetitive.
The podcast can get a little repetitive.
Sure.
I do like their like 1 minute beer reviews that were kind of funny, and then they do like a Q&A every 10 episodes, and those are definitely worth listening to.
Yeah.
Like because it's just random, and then whatever. Like anytime there's like a brewer, like I started a home brew, or I was a home brewery and I started a brewery, or those type of things, I'll listen to those because you get to get a perspective and a reality of
Sure.
Sometimes we as home brewers we want to do that. It would be great, but then when you realize the business aspect and the fact
reality of the money.
Yeah, you're not a brewer anymore. Like,
no.
Fuck your little recipe. Who cares? Like, it's all about how can you market it? How can you be? And you do have to be on a shelf, because if no one, sometimes people seeing that will make them like non beer brewer, non like craft followers. I mean, even that basic bitch beer drinker might see your name and bring 25 people in one day, and out of those 25 people, 10 of them keep coming back, or 4 of them keep coming back, and they tell other people. It's like that's how business
grows.
That's how business thinks. It's a
mindset. It's a mindset.
Yeah, that's how investors think. And
well, even when I got Maury like 6 years ago, like we weren't friends. We first started working at Booze Brothers together, but he worked commercially. And I was like, hey man, like you want to come over this one weekend? We're talking 6.5, 7 years ago. I never knew the guy. Maury's one of those guys. He doesn't really talk until he gets a couple beers in him. And to me, I'm like, I don't even think I need alcohol. But he came over and was like, dude, like I fell in love with homebrewing all over again. And in my mindset, I was like, I thought you'd be burned out. Like the last thing you'd ever want if you're getting paid to do something is to go do it on your weekend, on your days off. And he was like, no, man, like this is what it was about. Like homebrewing is so I got lucky in that regard because me and Maury, we have very good chemistry for, a small community. Like you said before, Zach, it's like, there's only so many things you can really talk about. Sooner or later, it's like, we have to talk about pop culture or something because beer, it's kind of been, the wheel doesn't really get reinvented that too often. But it was cool, and he fell in love with the whole homebrewing thing, the whole corny keg 5-gallon batch system, and yeah, it was cool, man. So you just got to kind of, with the whole beer thing, especially with homebrewing, you got to kind of get lucky with people. Because Mike and I talk about this, who owns Culver Brewery. He teaches a class. And he said something to me a long time ago. He's like, it's very rare that somebody's going to be in beer for 10 years, for a decade, unless they're making money. I said, what are you talking about? He's like, if you're legitimately, like, there's not too many people that are homebrewers that just homebrew for a decade. Sooner or later, like you open up a brewery, you get burned out, something changes in your life, you get a DUI, you get a divorce, like life happens. Everything, the first thing to go is always going to be homebrew shit. So to have a guy stick around for like 7, 8, 10 years, it's like, that's Braj. Like I want to talk to that guy. Like he has my undivided attention. That was Maury. That's, it's Rec. That's, a lot of people in here, so. I don't know.
Shout out to Itzrek too. I met him a while ago. He actually is in a homebrew group out in the IE and
Inland Empire.
Able to get some my homebrew gear moved out.
Yeah.
Because I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna charge you for the tank, the propane tank. Pretty much, I gave them everything else because it's weird. It's weird selling homebrew gear because like even in my homebrew group, like. We talk about it, and they had all these glass carboys for sale, and I'm like, who wants glass carboys anymore? Who wants them anymore? No one wants them.
Right.
Right. I have one, and I am doing a Philly sour right now, and I only have one just so I have 2 fermenters. I have a stainless steel conical fermenter, which is a funny story because of all people I bought it off, John fucking Palmer.
The real John Palmer.
Yes. So I didn't buy it. The real one. I didn't directly buy it off him. He sold it to my home brew club's like main shop, which is in Eagle Rock. It's no longer around, but it was in Eagle Rock, California. And basically, he got it during during the Anvil discussion. That was
Got
it.
it.
He couldn't say why he couldn't say why he didn't use it
Sure.
to SS Brewtech, but like yeah, then he sold it to my homebrew shop, and I got a little hint like, hey, there's a conical up there at cost, like cheaper than what you can get it. So I bought it at cost, and then basically I bought that and the cooling system, and it cost the same amount of money as what just the conical itself cost. So
Got it. I want to hear a question from Alias. Ask me or one of you guys, kind of a younger guy in the homebrew game, asking people that been around the old nursing home a little bit more. Man, Alias, do you have any questions that you'd want to ask anybody?
What, brewing wise or anything?
Or
anything,
how to put on a Magnum condom when you don't need a Magnum condom? Just ask me.
You don't pay him one.
One sweetest penis enlarger to an Austin pal. I swear it's not mine. I ask him anything.
yeah.
Oh no, tell me about some of those stickers back there. Like it looks like those are all just breweries and stuff like
Magic
that.
Cat.
I'm gonna get a beer for this.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna get a beer for this.
Yeah. So my fiance, my wife, whatever we'll call her that. Pandemic changes around. She was gonna make an art project out of this. We had all these stickers and like 6-packs and stuff, and she was gonna paint over it and make like a painting. That sounds all nice and dandy until you look at some of these and they're like super detailed in the lines and stuff. So we said fuck it. But yeah, it's just a bunch of random breweries.
Nice.
Mostly, so like I have Gumballhead. You guys still hear me, right? So Gumballhead's like one of my favorite beers from out back where I'm from.
Floyd's?
Three Floyds, yeah. My
Yeah.
favorite beer of all time
Magic Hat 805.
is Zombie Dust. I got my Zombie Dust
Yeah,
guy.
Zombie's really good.
Yeah, it's my favorite. I actually have a beer that I make. It's not a clone of it, but it's all Citra, and I just make I have a base beer which I call Brewed at Birth, which is this logo right here. It's hard to see. I can post it in the Discord, but it's basically an ape like juicing a fresh hop, kind of like
Kind of like
Ape-Man
the
Brewing.
freshly squeezed kind of thing.
Yeah, but it's like his hands, like and it's called Brewed at Birth, taken from the Cannibal Corpse, butchered at birth. That's that's the name. It's my whole thing when I was younger. I came up with that years ago, but it was like parodying death metal albums.
Seeing them soon.
So now I just do whatever I want, but pop culture stuff, mostly Point Break stuff.
Is that a Burley Oak sticker too? To like the lower right?
A what
Or
sticker?
no? Burley Oak?
No.
Is
Most
that
of them.
Pine House with the skull?
Who?
Pine House Brewing with the skull and crossbones to the left.
Let's do it, CH.
This is the dark malty unfiltered.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So most of them are honestly California breweries and stickers. Like a lot of them are all, and some of them aren't even around anymore. That I got Magic Hat because that was back in the day. Kind of my girl. She liked that.
Oh, what the fuck
But
was it?
I fucking hate that shit now.
Number 8, whatever the hell it was, the apricot pale ale.
Yeah,
Braj and McBraj.
yeah, that's what it is.
I used to love that beer, and
Me
then
too.
I had better beer.
Exactly. I got I got some Angel City. I got some Firestone. I got rid of all my modern time shit.
Number 9, Magic Hat number 9.
Yeah, Magic Hat number 9.
That's what it was.
I got some McKellar. I got sours and craft beer kings and just a bunch of stuff. Got rid of my I got to get rid of my Golden Road stickers and
Golden
rid of all
Road.
my-
After they sold out, you're over it.
not even after, dude. Like because you gotta remember, I moved out here.
They're out here.
They're everywhere.
They're everywhere.
But they weren't when I moved. When I moved from Chicago to LA, they were. I was like, okay, cool. I could get them really easily, so I'd buy them. So they were okay, but I was just like, well, I'll find those good beers. It wasn't until I started finding like LA hopped and like some of these LA or not even LA, but the Southern California like breweries and Modern Times I already knew about when I was in Illinois, and I was able to get some out here, and they obviously changed, and let's not even get into that whole debacle of a company.
Right,
But
right.
right, yeah, right. Cut that. Anyway,
Is this on?
so-
what does the red light mean? What does the red light mean? Check one. Come on, dude.
honestly, I mean, I'm kind of privileged. I'll tell you guys, I live by like Monkish, like I live probably like 20 minutes away from Monkish, which is like one of the biggest hyped beers.
for sure.
Everyone hypes that beer, and I'm cocky enough to say I brewed a beer that's just as good as Monkish New England IPA. And why? It's because they use a Belgian yeast and they ferment it low. I'm even saying that before I released my video.
Yeah, he even like 4 or 5 years ago, he started off by using just Belgian yeast, which is really weird. Like, considering like the. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I was saying they were. No,
Strike
you're not allowed to
six.
be sorry.
I know.
You're not allowed to be sorry.
Strike 6.
Got another shot.
You're not allowed to be sorry, IPA.
God damn it! You gotta make me chug this now.
It's gotta be sorry. Sorry,
That's
I
on you, no, but
Story.
they were a Belgium only IPA or an IPA. They're only a Belgium brewery, and they had like this no IPA thing. But they make good beer. They make good sours. They make good. I'm not gonna lie, their New Englands are really good. But I'm just fortunate enough to live like in an area that's not that far from really great breweries. And CH obviously knows that. Fucking living in Calabat or in North Park area, Carlsbad. Like shit. San Diego was I went down there. I've gone down there a few times. My buddy lives down there, and
competition pushes innovation. Like they have to get better and better and better. And gold medal, silver medal, bronze medal, West Coast IPA. Like some of the best breweries I used to go to are like, I'm gonna go watch what like Pete Sport does this week, and I'm like, what are you gonna do over there? They're like, we'll see. Like to figure out what they do. So, yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean. Some of these beer cities,
Cheers,
though,
Kyle.
and it's not just San Diego, but some of these beer cities, though, they're kind of oversaturated to the point where it's like, you're like if you like just ones pop up and you try them out, thinking like, oh yeah, this place looks really nice, the decor is really good, this got to have good beer, and then it's just like the beer is just bullshit.
Sure.
It's malty IPAs, malty West Coast IPAs.
That's all New Orleans. That was all New Orleans.
Chalky hazies. It's
sure. Lactose
fruity pilsners.
Probably too much calcium.
Yeah, just like shit, just crazy shit like that, and you're just like, man, how does this place stay in business? Well, it's because it lives in an area that there's so many breweries by capita that it just works.
Right.
Because people don't go to just one. I'm not just going. They'll hit a few, and you're charging $10 a pint.
Sometimes the location just wins. It could have the best location and the shittiest beer, and it'll still make money. It's weird, but it works for foot traffic and tourism. But it's not a beer drinker spot. And when I say beer drinker spots, we all have those places in our heads. Like we know, like I want no kids, industrial park, blue collar, whether it's a business suite or an old abandoned building that's probably been around for 10 years that never expanded or whatever. I guarantee you, like, it's probably a pretty good brewery. Because if it sucked, it'd be out of business. It would have been filtered out by the competition.
Right.
Well, there's a lot of, speaking of hazies, there's a lot of breweries that just haven't really nailed it yet, but they have to produce a hazy because people are asking for it. So, they have no choice.
But no, here's the other difference between like me and you. Like we think, as homebrewers, we think if we have the best recipe ever, it's going to sell, it's going to sell, it's going to sell. But it's like, no, it's like the biggest thing to being successful as a brewery is having exposure and distribution chains. Like what we talked about with ZachPierson, with, buying Golden Road. It's like the reason they buy that is because that they can get it out there right then and there. But with, we're talking about with Ollie Oz and wanting to open up a 3-barrel system or 5-barrel system, I don't even think about that stuff because I don't know, man. I wouldn't want all my beer to getting to stay-at-home moms or the wrong house party or whatever. Like, I would want my beer to be sought after, not sought after, but like people knew like what they were getting into when they showed up. but I don't know.
Right.
I mean, it comes down to your strategy.
All of the state to go to get Treehouse Brewing.
Say it
Like,
again.
all
Say it
of-
again. Oh yeah, say it again.
Treehouse Brewing,
Yeah.
like they only distribute like if you want to buy their beer, you have to go to the brewery
I
itself.
love
They'll
that. I love that.
Well, that's the goal.
I
If you
love
want to
that.
maximize your income, that's what you do. You keep it all in house. Like, because well, you had said earlier, like something about tap rooms. Like,
Nice
if you want
team,
to make
man.
money, that's you have to
NBC
have
for
a tap
Maury.
room.
What's up?
Well, if you want to make money, you have to have a tap room.
Well,
Like,
that's
you
your
don't
biggest.
make money
That's,
selling your kegs to restaurants and bars.
but
Like,
that's
you
your big.
need to-
Okay, but this is what me and all you guys are talking about. Like, I wouldn't want to like fight for the distribution game. I love when breweries have that things.
like
What's up?
which restaurant, like the restaurant, like, oh, how many kegs do they need? Like, how full are those kegs? Like, are they running through them fast? Are they running through them slow? Like, or what bars has our kegs? Like, do we need to re-up? Like, no. Like, if people want my beer, like, I want them to come to me. Like, I want to have them talk to us. Like, I want them to conversate with us. Like, come to us to have our beer. Don't try and find it somewhere else, kind of thing.
So-
Right.
One thing is different though. It's state by state because California breweries can self distribute, right? So they can find a small bottle shop or small little beer bar, and they can go. I'm only going to give my, they can sell directly to them.
or even
Well,
deliver
other-
themselves.
Where other states don't allow that. Texas is a state that does
Right.
not allow that. You have to go through distributor. That's what
did
makes
not know
small
that.
breweries.
Yeah,
That's what-
Massachusetts is the same way. You have to.
Yeah,
go
it-
for a distributor.
And that's
Which
what
is
makes
why
things
night
really
shift-
hard.
That's
Yeah,
a
and
great
then-
point.
Night
honestly-
Shift are fucking heroes, by the way. That's another story. But Night Shift,
Did they
Not
did they set up a distribution center?
awesome.
they started their own distribution company,
Yep.
and they started approaching craft breweries to they avoid the big boys. So they
Yep.
became like monsters in this area. It's hard. It's easier said than done. Like when they did that,
is.
people were like, "You're foolish," and they pulled it off though, and now they're like huge. It's you have to either go all in on distribution or you have to go all in on like community, like people come to us. It's like
You're right.
you
No,
have to find out like what your niche is and like what's
It's Rec
gonna
is
work.
right though. There is a new bill in California, and it is yeah.
Gnome's exactly right because I've known small breweries that try to get into distribution. It's not worth it at all until you sell a certain amount. It's not even close to being worth it at all unless you can push a certain amount of volume.
Yeah.
And then you have to have the
That
facilities
was a brilliant comment, Gnome.
to create all of the cans and kegs and stuff like that to be distributed, right?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Like, you need the infrastructure to can so many beers, right? Like, if you're going to be making 6-packs, like, you got to have the infrastructure to fill hundreds of cans to go out to like grocery stores, to beer and liquor stores and whatnot.
You're talking gas. You're talking health insurance. You're talking about paying a guy $15 an hour. Like, you have to be moving in a significant amount in a short amount of time. Like, you can't just deliver like one keg 2 hours away. Like, you have to be hitting. It's like a pool boy route. You have to be like every 10 feet dropping off a keg or picking up an empty shell.
Yeah.
But when
Yeah.
but when new breweries are open, they're like, hey, this is exposure. This is exposure. Sure, but they learn real fast the reality. And
Yeah.
that's why people, what's a keg in San Diego? $250, and Stone takes 30%, $60 of that just to move it down the street sometimes. Well, yeah, because they have the power.
Yeah, but
Jorge Castro knows
Stone was
what's up.
smart though. Stone was smart though by doing their own distribution so that they could
Fuck yeah.
distribute their own beer.
Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
and then they also can help small guys go through. I mean, obviously, Treehouse, Monkish, the other one like Val Brewing, all those hype breweries, the big guys that are like really popular on Instagram, and they always have their lines out the door and all that stuff. We all know we all know the breweries we're talking about. All those hype breweries where you can only go to the brewery and get them. that's a great business model, and those beers would not last on the shelf, and that's why you want to go get them. You know what I mean? Some of those New Englands, because you don't know what that person's gonna do. You distribute it, and that liquor store puts it out in a 70-degree shelf with the sun just boiling on it. You're just like, yeah. And then I grab it, not going, oh, I heard good things about this. And it's like, oh, this is shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna try. But Treehouse and Trillium, right? That's the other one. That's the other big one. And like,
their beer is from them, like straight from the nipple at the brewery. Like,
no, that's great, and that's what needs. I think that's what needs to happen. And I only think like a small batch of breweries can survive over that, and we'll see how long they last. You know.
So like, not every brewery can do that, right? Like,
no, yeah.
It's not for every brewery, and I don't think every brewery should try to do that.
But I think neighborhood breweries are important.
Yes,
sure.
I think those are
those are always going to have the most love. Those are always going to have the most like gang, like the most community vibe, like the most
kind
hardcore
of the
fans, close-knit community, people that like have a mug club, like they're there like every Tuesday and Wednesday or whatever the fuck, you know.
Doesn't matter if it's trivia night or if it's the Rolling Stones coming to town, they're going to show up. What were you saying, Alias?
I mean, that's like a neighborhood brewery. Like, that's like my goal. Like,
that's me. Yeah.
Same. I mean, if I was gonna do it, I'd be a small brewery, homebrew, like, and I would support homebrew clubs around the area and try and bring them in. Like, there's 5 different homebrew clubs in the area. You get Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You know what I mean? I would try and bring them in, and like, because that's a big deal too, to have a spot. Because, you know, Genus kind of. I love Genus Brewing, just the fact that they have this homebrew kind of vibe, and they're pro brewers, but they're not huge, but they built off that whole
community.
And honestly CH, and you know what, Genus Brewing, if you're listening, if it wasn't for CH, I would never have watched your videos, because I saw these thumbnails and I'm like, look at these smug motherfuckers.
Wait, say that again. Sorry, I was texting Jorge back in the chat.
Oh, I said, so the one big reason why I went all ham on Genus Brewing and went and actually watched a lot of videos, because they were promoted to me, was because of UCH.
Oh,
because
shit.
I'd watch their Sunday stream, and you'd always be in there, and I was like, who's this? And I watch, and I was like, oh, homebrew for life, you know, laughed my ass off. I was like, so then I really started watching their actual videos. And because I always used to joke that their thumbnails make them smug as fuck. I'm like, look at these smug motherfuckers.
That was when Logan was still drinking before he lost his partner. And it's a weird thing to start a YouTube channel or a band or something or whatever, and somebody wants to quit. But hey, anytime anybody wants to get sober, whether it's cigarettes, nicotine, drugs, alcohol, like, hey, like, I'm on anybody's back 110%. And you're talking about when it was Logan, right? Logan and Peter?
Yeah. It was definitely early on. It was early on the live streams, and I saw their videos a lot. But yeah, like, you were always showing them mad support, and I always thought, and I mean, obviously, I'm probably the majority. I saw your guys' video, your early on the force carb, and then I was like, laughing my ass off. I'm like, I'm following these guys, so that's why I started following, and then I didn't really
much love.
I'm starting to comment on more stuff, guys. I'm really bad at the social YouTube stuff.
No.
But like, but I definitely watch everything, dude. You can look at my main channel. I follow so many people's shit, and like,
You've been in chat for a long time.
I know. Yeah. So once the happy hour started, I started being on chat, and I was like, oh, what the fuck's this shit? I'm trying to get better at it, because chat's hard, dude. It's weird. It's so weird to keep up sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
You know, like.
No, Zach, you're the man, dude, and I appreciate the love. And that video that we made that with Maury, that full disclosure, that was 100% of Maury's video. That was when me and Maury first started hanging out. That was probably early 2017 probably 2016. But that was 100% Maury's video, how to force carb. He taught me that trick, and that video kind of. Without that video, there would be no Homebrew for Life. There'd be none of us would here be talking right now. And it was 100% Maury's video. And he taught me that trick. I just shot it in my garage, and we filmed it, and we put it out and got some shine. And now we're here.
That video actually saved my ass, because like, I had a keg and I didn't realize it was gonna take a week to carbonate.
Yeah.
And you
Well, yeah. Depends what
do it
you.
in 30 minutes. I'm like, I need to do that for tomorrow. Fuck yeah, I need.
In-laws are coming over. The girlfriend's dad. Yeah. Shake it with your foot. Did it work?
Birthday party, and I was like, shit.
Did it work, Ayaz?
Huh?
Was it overcarbonated or undercarbonated, or did it
It
work?
didn't overcarbonate. It was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. And then after watching that video, I think I watched, it was Martin Keen's video, how he bursts carbs, and I was like, what's that? I'm like, he's like, yeah, I just set it to 30 psi. 12 hours later, it's good to go. And I'm like, cool. I don't have to do any shaking. I just set it overnight, and by the time I'm back home from work tomorrow, it's good. Done deal.
Tricks of the trade, man. Tricks of the trade. Zazbro Brew in the house, baby.
So that's what I do now. I just burst carb. I just set it, like, I put the keg in the fridge, hit it with 30 psi. By the time I come home from work the next day, it's good to go.
You just got to stay with it, man. You got to figure it out, and you got to keep in mind that there's very few things in homebrewing on a commercial scale. I'm sorry, on a homebrew scale. You can like get your way out of a lot of stuff. Like you can get your way,
Right.
like you can bring shit back. Whether it's somebody hit me up today and they were like, "Hey man, somebody hit me today. They were like, my shit still smells like sulfur for after 6 months." And you said like sulfur goes away. I was
Dump
like,
it.
well, no, but you have to purge it. You have to let the fucking bad smell out, dog.
Yeah.
Like,
You have to consistently be
'cause-
purging it. And he was like, "Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that." It was like,
At 6 months, you might as well dump it. But yeah, I got your point.
imagine
Yeah, and
farting.
6 months,
Just,
yeah.
Imagine farting in a jar. Farting in a like you're just gonna fart, put it in a jar. It's like it's got a way for the fart to leave, but nothing else to leave, and you didn't do that. Like, dog, Braj. Burst carb, I don't know. What up, Pete McEnroe?
I mean, that's how I carbonate, as I do like I guess it's called burst carb, but I do like 35 psi for like 36 hours, and then I shut the gas off.
It's the same shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Similar,
It depends on the beer though. If it's like a lager, I will degas it. But if it's like a New England or a hoppy beer, fuck that. I keep that shit in there and I just let it. That shit will just soak in the beer, and then you put it on 10 psi, and you're still not going to be overcarbonated. You'll be fine. Over the years, I've been brewing for a long time, so over the years, I've definitely like been more patient because there's so many beers where it's like, oh, this is so good, Then the hops fade, then it's like, oh, it's green apple, because I took it off the yeast too early or whatever.
Sure.
Like I've had that mostly with Kvike yeast.
And
Like,
I'll tell you this, man. I guarantee you that more people get burned out from pouring a shitty beer than their actual like carboy.
Yeah, they get discouraged for sure.
Whether they pour it and it's too foamy or not enough, they're out. Because if you have a
Yeah.
carboy and you're like, hey, I made alcohol, and you figure out how a hydrometer works, and you're like, hey, I went on the internet and I typed in, 1060 calculator over 1010. We have 6% beer. But when you go to a keg grader or a beer line system, it's a completely different game. And then people pour over carbonated beers, and I get it. They followed the directions perfectly. They bought a thing for $500 and they set it to 10 psi, and it didn't work out. It's like, well, yeah, you had a way too short of beer line.
Yeah.
You shook the shit out of the keg.
yeah,
I think that probably burns more people out. Like, you went through that extra process. You have a keg grader, CO2
Right.
tank. All this foreign shit is now new to you. You're trying to look cool, act like an expert, and it happens bad once. It's a pretty good chance you're not going to do it again. Unless you're
Especially
like,
when you spend like $500-$600 on a kegerator with the CO2 tank and on the kegs
You're
and
invested.
everything.
You're like, I'm doing this shit again. I'm gonna nail this.
I met a dude that he used a 1 gallon dude, and I worked with him, and then I showed him my setup, and he for some reason he went over my head. He bought so much good shit. I was so jealous. He bought all this stainless steel, right? I was like, oh fuck, man, this is sexy as hell. His beer was good, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, he just would he just did not pay attention to the details. He didn't have that experience. He just kind of like went all ham, but then just like kind of like, oh, well, this website says I can do this, and this website is like, it's like, yeah, they say that, but they also say that they did this X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean?
It's like an oil change. Like you can read about
Yeah.
it, it makes perfect sense, but there's also hands-on.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I'm starting to go to 30-minute mashes and 30-minute boil. I was like,
Theron knows what's up.
I definitely was a 60. I would check my mash throughout the process, and I know my boil gets no points. My boil gets like maybe
Thank you,
2
Rob Barnes.
to 5 points.
Oh yeah.
It's all about
Pre to post boil.
right. Yeah, it's all about the hops for the boil in my system because I have the Ambo 120. It doesn't really get. It's not
So
that
you're
crazy.
still doing like a vigorous boil, but just for like a limited amount of time.
Yeah, I try to put the lid on like just a little bit so it's like it helps a little bit. It gets that pressure up and just gets some more boil, but also lets out the shit. So like it's not like because if you leave it on, it'll foam up. And
Yeah.
you don't want that.
Plus,
Yeah,
you want
so-
DMS fucking dropping back in too. I
Right.
learned that the hard way.
So I just have a little bit off and just fucking I did that in my sour. I did that in my last beer. I'm gonna do it in my New England and just gonna like I definitely like there's certain beers for sure. There's certain beers that you wanna overboil to get those
DMS.
not DMS,
Or
the
even
mirror,
just caramelizing
the merit
the
effect.
sugar.
Caramelize
Maillard
it. That's
reaction.
Merida, that reaction, and
I did
that's
that
a
with
real
my
thing.
Butterfinger.
Yeah, that's definitely a real thing, and
For sure, yeah.
you can try and mimic it with like putting dark brown sugar in it, but like a lot of those recipes, because sometimes you do it with the Pilsner, and they want those. It still happens. You can use melanoidin malt, which will affect it, but like those dark Belgiums or those dark, you can't. You need to do those long boils.
If
But
you're
maybe
doing like a bourbon, sorry, my bad. I cut you off. I apologize.
No.
Number
No,
8. Number 8.
No. You don't have to be sorry. I was gonna agree with you. Like if you're doing like a Russian Imperial Stout, you might want to overboil it, but maybe if we're boiling a regular beer at 30 minutes, maybe we only have to boil it an hour and a half, maybe an hour, right? And as an intense boil, if you think about it, if you're cut, but again, I don't have that type of palate. I fucked up on my first 14% Russian Imperial Stout. It became a barley wine. I didn't get the color
dark
for some
color?
reason. I didn't get a color.
Really?
Yeah, for some reason I put a bunch of dark malt and I even put a bunch of dark patent or black patent. Like
You have like a stuck mash or something?
yeah, way stuck
Yeah.
mash, man. Even with a cloth filter. So
Christian
I had like the
Ramirez.
basket,
Christian
and even
Wa-
with the
Yeah.
cloth, it got a stuck mash. It was
Yeah.
brutal. It was brutal. I took apartment Steve's advice. It's not his fault, but because he even had, I think he had a stuck mash too. He did a big stout and he did like the double mash, and I used his video as like a reference, and
Yeah.
he definitely got the color, but there was something I just needed more rice hulls. That's all it was. The coffee can systems, they're too small, too cylindrical, right? You need a bunch of rice hulls.
Too vertical height. Like the height is too much. Is that what you're saying? Like the
Yeah.
kind of all-in-one systems?
Yeah. Yeah. Those.
Because I run into that problem as well.
Clawhammer, I think is wide enough. It's wide
Yeah.
enough where it doesn't have the issue. But I think like the Brewfather, Spike, Brew Easy, all those ones.
And there's one that
they
actually
all have
has a
those sims.
vertical like attachment to make it even higher to like fit more grain. But what they don't realize that's not helping at all.
Is that the Spike one? It might be the Spike. Spike
No,
one
I
has
think
a
it's
weird one.
Grandfather, if I'm not mistaken.
the
It has,
Grandfather?
it has like maybe like a 6-inch attachment that goes onto the top so you can fit more grain. But it's like I said, it's not really gonna help any.
Yeah. I'm at the point where if I'm gonna
Alright.
make a big beer.
I'm going in.
Oh, what's the
I'm
issue?
going in, Alias. Hold on. Alias just called me out. He said I was a pussy if I don't drink a beer while he drinks a cider. All right, I'll be right back. Hold it down. Nobody go anywhere.
All right, hold it
We're
down.
all know.
We're saying it. Yeah. Fucking I forgot what I'm. Hi. Anyway.
It's Brewzilla. Okay, yeah.
Okay, Bruce. Okay.
Oh yeah, Brewzilla. all of those like the like all in ones kind of like even the anvil as well too, right?
Yeah, anvil's the same way. Too tiny. You need
Tiny.
to.
That's why like so I use the claw hammer and I love like it's nice and wide. You get really good distribution of the grains and especially with that spray valve recirculating constantly, just constantly rinsing the grains pretty much.
Yeah.
That efficiency is built so well. Whereas
Yeah.
like a lot of those like all-in-ones kind of just like have like a hose that you have to disperse over like a grate almost to get that similar to like how that spray valve works. And the problem is because the surface area that you get is so small, it doesn't work as well because of how thin the cylinder is, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I
One second, one
overcompensate
second.
with rice hulls.
Right.
That's how I get rid of. That's how I fix that issue. But you're right. I don't. So because I bought a new pump. I don't use the Amber pump. I use a Blickman pump. Because I also want to use that during the boil. Because that's how I transfer. Because I'm fucking 36 years old. My back is done. I'm sick of lifting shit. I will lift my fermenter in a desperate move to get the shit to go down when I need to. But I like to use CO2. And I have the SS Brewtech, and that thing like it has two different lids for both. Like you have to take the cooler, like it has like a chiller to hold it, it's attached. You gotta take that out, and then you gotta put in your like top lid to like CO2 pressure it out, right? Which makes no sense if you want to do no oxygen transfers. But all I do is I take off I just fill it
You
with
did that
CO2.
beforehand, like if you're like prepping, like if you know you're gonna make like a hoppy beer. I don't know how.
Yeah,
how
no, you're
that
right.
whole process-
You're no, 100% you're right. I could chill it, get to a point, and then once I let it naturally rise, I could take that lid off and then put the blow off tube up and then just let it naturally rise and just finish out, you know?
Yeah.
The only problem is my apartment sometimes I can get 20 degrees below my ambient temperature with the chiller with just an ice just like in my chest freezer with an ice bucket because I have a whole system that I set up where I have my chest freezer at 34, then I put a bunch of ice in it and it basically has this layer of ice like basically right up like it's moving water so it's not 32 but it's basically 32 degrees, you know what I mean? Like it's like moving water can't
Yeah.
it's
As long as
pretty
not
cold.
frozen yet.
Are you
Right,
using
yeah.
like a circulating system to like cool
Yeah.
down?
Yeah, so I have the chilling system, and it goes and I put that little pump into a little tiny
A chiller?
into a tiny cooler inside a chest freezer, right? And so it goes in the chest freezer, and it just the top just sits on top of the lines. It's not sophisticated at all. I'm gonna start it. My YouTube's gonna start like I have a bunch of videos I'm gonna start putting out there. And I'm just really lazy and I'm trying to write music because my whole thing is to be a whole art project. So I'm trying to like have my own songs or my own backing tracks, even if they're just like bullshit songs. I don't want to have to pay for anything. So I'm trying to like have these songs, like that I wrote and have a mood. So that's delaying them because as Gnome knows, it sometimes takes a while to write songs.
Oh,
Even
yeah,
if
for
they're
sure.
just basic. We're too picky. We're musicians. We're like, yeah, that sounds fine, but it doesn't sound fine for me.
And you're never gonna get the perfect YouTube video. I've never once in my life. Now that
You're right.
And I've talked to professional skateboarders, and they're like, it's never what you want, and that's part of. I'm
one of those people that it's better done than perfect. And I'm getting to that point where like the song, it's better done than perfect, or you know what I mean. So I got most of the songs done. I'm just putting them in there, and I wanted to have like at least like 5 videos loaded up to do like video podcast.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're going to go through a wave of depression, and that's part of a human emotion. And you're going to upload videos, and you're going to think it's the raddest thing in the world. and only 18 people are going to watch it. And I was there for like 2 years. And then the key is that some people give up and some people don't. And that's the
CH Bud.
The Brew Show.
I was in a death metal band for years. Oh, Brew Show, what up, dude?
Zach,
Brew
real
Show.
quick, Zach. This kind of like has to do with brewing videos as well. But like when you're making music, you're approaching it from your perspective, and it's really fucking hard to look outside that perspective. You don't know what the listener's like experience is. You can't possibly, because they're listening to it for the first time. You wrote it. You developed it. You like, you know, thought of the riff. You made it. You expanded upon it. You tried to make it more intricate. And so, like at that point, you've thought of all the angles, and you're kind of bored of it at that point. But the listener is hearing it for the first time, just like a YouTube video. Like we're like hyper analyzing all these different aspects, and we're like, oh, this isn't good enough. That's shit. I sound retarded there. But the viewer is experiencing that for the first time. So yeah, it's really hard to like.
That's
editing.
editing.
Like you said, we are musicians or we are artists, and like we're trying to like make it perfect, but there is no perfect really. Like, you know what I mean? We're just for us it's like content. As long as we're content with what we're putting out, we're happy with it, and then like whatever it is like. But yeah, I don't know. Like I can kind of relate to what you're saying, I guess. Like that's my point of view on it. That's my twist, I guess.
It's not musicianship. It's content. You're putting yourself out there, right? Like that's what content is. Whether it's a selfie or you open up a restaurant or you put out the best rock album, a YouTube video, a BrewTube video. It's like you're putting yourself out there to be judged. And there's a thing about YouTube where you have to like, hey, I have to put out a video every week, and you want to spend like an extra day to look at it. Tomorrow, I'm going to put a video live. It's not going to be the video I want. I put out a video that bombed last week. It was called Brew Cocktails. And I'm going to make another video over that. And I could put so many things, memes and homebrew for life bullshit that go into it. But sometimes you don't have that back. Sometimes you don't, like that's it. You know, whether fucking you're surfing on Pipeline and they're going to give you a front cover and you're like, dude, that wasn't the shot that I wanted. That's always going to be in the back of your mind. But you have to know that like the good outweighs the bad. They didn't make me look fucking too dumb. I kind of got a message across. Let's just go from there and let's put out something else. That's content. Whether you're in a punk rock band, what you're talking about, whether a rad car picture from Ollie up there, Ollie Oz, you should never sit back and be like, dude, I'm the man. You know, there's a reason Tom Brady's won 7 Super Bowls. He's like, I want to come out of retirement. You know why? Because he plays all those bad beats through his head. He's like, dude, remember last year when Matt Stafford won the Super Bowl against the LA Rams?
He wants a
perfect
season. That's
right.
It.
But even
I don't think that's humanly possible.
It's not.
Even if it was the year that the Patriots won 17-0 and then lost to the Giants in the Super Bowl, I guarantee you Tom Brady still thinks about plays. He's like, why did we do that? Like, that wasn't cool. That wasn't funny. That wasn't good. Why was that bad execution? Why did I listen to Bill Belichick? Like this and that. That will always keep you up at night and that'll always fuck with you. But that's what makes people not quitting.
Yeah, I mean,
quitting is easy.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I mean, I come from a creative background. Like, I don't. I mean, what I mean by that is I like my grandpa was brewing wine and he had this whole moniker of his own winery. My dad's an artist. He draws. You know, my uncle's a musician and my other uncle is he went to film school and I kind of went to film school and like I love all that type of shit. And I kind of work in this industry. So like, but I'm not creative in my industry right now. I'm technical. So like I need this creative outlet. So I was like, oh, I'm going to do this YouTube thing. And then pandemic happened, blah, blah, blah. And then I started watching the happy hour and I'm like, holy fuck, this is fucking awesome. You know, like, and then I saw this whole community, but dude, it was great. And this whole community has been great. And I just been like, this whole community has been actually inspiring me to be like, all right, you know what, fuck it. Who cares? Just do what I do and just put it out there, you know? Because I Unfortunately, I don't have the money to buy like After Effects, which is my main. That's my
I don't have
that's
After
my thing.
Effects. I don't have motion or After Effects.
Well, like I can.
That's definitely a climber supply thing.
That's what I did. Like I had that for years. I used to work in an advertising company, and I was a motion graphics guy. You know, I was a video editor, and I was the motion graphics guy, and I can edit all day long. And I got like really not. Here's what I found in the videos. I made a bunch of them.
Holy
and
shit! Theron self-promoting. This is Theron. This is Theron playing some.
I want to hear Theron. You know, because he came on some.
It's unlisted. Oh shit. Okay, you have to click on it for it to work. Okay.
I'm gonna click on it and save it.
Okay.
But I definitely my whole thing was not like an embarrassment or anything like that. I wanted to find a direction. You know what I mean? And I won't go into it right now. I had like multiple directions I wanted to go to, and I tried a bunch, and I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna do my own thing and just like put it out there.
You got to go for it. You have to go for it. Me and Trent's in here right now in the Brew Show. We go for it all the time. And I've talked to his wife Rachel. Fucking awesome. She's like, hey, you're outgoing, CH. Like we were hanging out at Booze Brothers a couple months ago. She was like, hey, you're outgoing. Like you, not that it comes easy to me, but like this, you got to get kind of confidence.
You're a character. You're a character.
Idiot. You got to.
You're
a character. Aliaz is a character. Aliaz is a character. Gnome's
we all put on an act. We all put an act over on this. We're on the screen or whatever. You in a little bit, but we're still ourselves.
Sure. Yeah. Social media.
I'm not going. Come on down, guys. Hey, I'm still gonna be. I'm gonna cuss. I'm gonna do what I want. I found out that Aziad, you don't cuss, right?
Me?
You don't cuss.
I've been trying. I mean, I do, but like.
You don't have to though, but you naturally just probably don't do that. And every once in a while you might do it, but like I naturally say the F word and the C word all the fucking time.
I would get rid of that as fast as you could until you on YouTube.
Well, here's what I do on YouTube.
It's a lazy word.
But I use guitar squeals. I'm going the metal.
I was gonna do a chug. Yes, I thought that.
So I swear, but all my swears are censored by my own guitar squeals. So it's like guitar, like a Metalocalypse where they swear and they just go.
Metalocalypse, oh shit, yeah.
And that's what I did. That's what I did on mine, and like that's what I'm doing. Like I'll say the shit out. I'll say what I want to say, but then I curse out I censor the words by using, and it's also part of the humor, right? It makes it kind of a little funny because you're like, you know what he's saying, but it like.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, Zach. I'll tell you why you're right. I'll tell you why you're right, and I'll tell you why you're wrong. Because there's girls from Southern California that say like and. A lot of guys do it too, but it's a lazy word to try to load to what you're really trying to say. You're like a fuck and like and.
It's not that bad.
What?
I feel like you're talking about me.
No. It's just a lazy way. Like. I got called out for this 10 years ago, and someone was like, hey, you have to stop using the F word so much, because I was like, fucking this and fucking that and fucking that. And I was like, what do you mean? I was like, are you allergic to the F word? They're like, not at all. It's like, it's just a very lazy word. And I thought about it. I was like, what? They're like, you're forgetting to fill in the spaces because you have diarrhea mouth, and it's not coming out the way your mouth is interpreting your brain. So you're saying like fuck. And I was like, you're right. That's totally fair. That's extremely fair. This was before YouTube. This was way before YouTube. This is when I was just, I don't know, late 20s, mid 20s. And it was one of the things I'll probably always remember. It's just you don't want to hear anybody say, like, fuck, cunt, or whatever all the time. It might be funny in a bit, for 3 or 4 minutes on YouTube or on Premium Blend or something, but outside of that, it just sounds very lazy. It sounds like a very bad form of conversation.
No, I completely agree, and I definitely like I said, like I'm not like going like fuck this. I'm not.
IPA. I
I swear to God, I feel like I
Fuck
get every
cunt
fucking
IPA.
video.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of like this thing called like Toastmasters?
No. Not yet.
So, it's like, I guess it's like a club or some sort of thing like that, and it's they work on your speech. So like you literally make speeches on the spot about a random topic, and they like count how many times you say things like that.
That would make me kill myself. I would never kill myself. I shouldn't have said that, but that would drive me crazy.
And they're like, this is where you can improve on your public speaking and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's hard.
Send it to me. Yeah.
That's a hard.
Really hard. So like I did it a few
Send it
times.
to me, please.
Because my mom
me
was
too. All of us, please.
part of our local chapter, and I went in as a kid because it was just me and my mom at the time, and so and it was intense just staring at adults to just tell a story without saying once, and it's like, and you're completely improvising the story too.
Holy
It's
shit.
all improvisation.
Sorry, I have a metal correlation here that I will only interest Zach, but that's like playing
Send that to me.
writing a
Send that
song
to
without
me,
hitting
Ollie.
the open note.
Ollie, send that to me when we're off. I want to check it
Yes,
out.
100%. Where
I've
you
I've
write
challenged
a
metal bands.
Like, you write a metal
all right,
song
yeah,
without-
cool. Write a song without doing the open string and
without
have at it.
open without doing the open lowest string.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Yeah. It's because a lot of bands will do that,
It's hard,
and they'll just be like, "Fuck it, I'll do C, but I'll have like F as my," because the C or A minor are the same notes, and they're no sharps, no flats, so it's simple as shit. So you just like go, okay, E, and E is obviously in both those keys. So if you tune to E or tune to D or tune to drop C, you can just play around like
But
bum, bum,
naked,
bum.
please.
You can just
Sorry.
play all that stuff.
Trevor's still
Like,
here. Trevor and Bruce are still here.
Trevor, Brucho, Trevo. Oh my God, I love Trevo because he was 7 feet tall when I first saw him. Like, I was like, oh, because he knows me because I have my don't buy into $17 4-packs. And
Yeah.
I just missed CH and Alvarado Brewhouse and Lex Steele, right? Yeah,
Lex Steele.
yeah.
God only knows what his
just-
real name is.
Yeah, who knows? But
I think it's Eric Chavez.
all I know is I just was standing in line, going, okay, I got my beers. I got to meet Trevo and Trevor and everything like that. And I said, what's up? And he's like, where's CH? I'm like, oh, I don't know. He should be here soon. I don't know. Like, I just came down here, because of the Discord, and like my buddy lived in San Diego. He lives in Vista now, but he lives down there, and he's my old drummer. So, anytime I get a chance to hang out with him, I take it.
Hell
And
yeah.
I was like, this works out. And he was having a kid, so I only had a limited time. So it just worked out. So I went down there, and then like I was waiting that line. I'm waiting that fucking line. Like after I waited in line, it was like 15 minutes. Got my beer. Then I had to wait all the way back, and I'm waiting. I'm like after a half an hour waiting in the hot sun, I'm like, fuck this shit. Sorry, boys, I'm out. I'm out. Like, that line did not move. And CH, that line did move because I know you pulled numbers.
I have no idea what you just said. I have
Yeah.
but I love you for it, man. Can we go to that from the top? I've been drinking for a little bit, man. Can you do that?
It's
from
all
the
good.
top?
It's good.
No, Zach,
I
come
was
here.
saying the line at the South O.
Oh yeah,
Brewing
yeah,
opening
yeah.
was
With
so
Tom
fucking
Alvarado.
long that
oh
you-
shit. Okay, yeah. I'm an idiot. Yeah,
You
I'm
had
a
to
loser.
pull numbers. I was saying no, you're not dumb or loser. You're not nothing. I was
Well, I'm
saying
dumb.
you had to pull that shit because like I was waiting that line and I waited forever, and I knew who you guys. I knew at least who you looked like. But I waited till like 2:00, and literally we just missed each other.
Dude,
I must have
that's
drove
awesome.
off and you pulled up.
Trevor, you better appreciate this, man. ZachPierson's here right now, and he showed up to your opening day, and he couldn't even get in, man. Trevor.
No, I did. He knows. I did. Trev knows. I
shit.
met Trev.
Oh.
He knows. Yeah.
No, I
and
met
I'm the
Tom-
one that.
I met Tom and Lex Steele.
Alexia. Okay, yeah.
Tom Alvarado. Yeah.
But yeah, man. Next time you're in San Diego, just be like, "Yo, hit up this spot."
Not only that,
come on down.
I got the Brew Show in San Diego, and I got off the phone. Did you guys ever watch the Alias, you guys ever watch the video with me and Maury doing craft beer meatballs? Check this out. So I'm gonna
As for meatballs, I watch a lot. I watch all your videos, so I gotta.
No, this was like when we started doing video, like when we started doing Homebrew for Life, like last year when COVID happened, I started going kind of full blast. But before that, it was like 5 videos a year, and people would love them, but I never got any traction. I never got any love on YouTube. But here's me and Maury. What's the date on this? 5 years ago. Check this out. So check it out. When I come back into San Diego, I'm going to be staying with my dad. I'm going to be staying with Greg, and that's where we used to shoot our food videos. Check out the link in the bio, man. That was fun. Yeah, the meatball sub video. Yeah, PD McEnroe.
Oh yeah, I know. I remember that guy because he was like, he's in your video, right? He's
been in a couple videos.
Oh yeah, and he's like the older guy with the.
Yeah, he looks like Beetlejuice and Ron Jeremy had a kid.
Yeah.
He's the man. He's the goddamn man, and we're gonna go for it. That's one of my favorite videos of all time. That was like right when I started working at Booze Brothers. So I'm gonna come back into town, and I'm gonna.
I thought that was your dad, man. At first, I saw that video with you.
Oh, my dad's way more of an asshole than that. I mean, I love my dad, but my dad would never let fucking 20 guys show up to his house and destroy his kitchen. There's no way. Goose Fraba, man, he knows. Come here. All right, what do you guys say? One more beer, let's get out of here.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm down with that. I could go 5 more, but I'm also
Alias Ali Akbar. Come on down, baby.
What should I do?
Is there an NBC
Sour?
NBA in the house?
Hazy.
MCC.
Mo. That came from Maury. Yeah. Maury came over
That's so
one
good,
day and he was playing with this little fucking, it wasn't even an iPhone. It was a little like a Game Boy thing. It was like, ba ba ba, ba 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 ba. I'll play it in one of the videos. Oh, I've been brewing since January. Hey, PD McEnroe, we got fresh blood in the house, man. Keep brewing, man. Don't give up. If you have any questions, post them in the chat. Zach, Alias, Gnome, anybody here will take care of you, man. And no, we can keep this video up, right, Alias? Like we didn't.
Yeah. I'm totally cool with this. Yeah.
We didn't do anything stupid.
I actually held it together for once.
We didn't talk about how Beer Cabin and me need to fight to the death in the middle of a parking lot in front of 26 cops. Put your money on him, man. Put your money on him. No, we're kidding. We're hanging
Get your
out.
beers.
Yeah.
NBC.
The Brew Show. Anybody make custom tap handles? Andrew Broussard. Hey, Brew Show, that'd be a great YouTube video.
I'm about to
God,
actually.
I want to put this video out so bad tomorrow.
I think there's a guy in Texas that.
What were you saying, Alias?
There's a guy here in Texas that like makes custom shift knobs for like manual cars, and I'm sure like he could do the same for like a brew tap or something like that. I wanted to hit.
All you need is a little screw tap. It's like a 1/4 inch or 1/2 inch or like that. That's what would like screw into most of like the So you could just drill any piece of design and then just glue that in there or whatever and just screw it on, and that's usually all it is. It's just like it's all about the attachment to the screw of the tap handles.
Right. It's like
Usually
a 1/4 inch.
Yeah.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to see if a beer tap handle is the same thread pitch as a manual shift knob.
I think it's probably pretty close. I honestly think it's probably pretty fucking close because you
Well,
think
like,
back in the day,
well, I'm
everything's
imagining
standardized.
Pretty close.
It's all
probably
standardized.
after this call, I'm gonna
think the shift
pick
knob's
up
a
one
little
of my beer tap handles and go try it in my Mustang real quick.
You know what's
Could be a
weird?
brand thing.
You guys are talking about this, but it never became a thing. You would think that all these years of craft brewing or microbreweries and stuff, you would think that breweries would have merch like that. Like instead of, they all sell stickers and t-shirts and stuff. But you would think they would sell like custom tap handles, but I've never seen one.
The people
like,
that I guess
And homebrewers
I've
would
seen
love to
them.
buy
Yeah,
something for like, what's up?
homebrewers would, yeah, but the market's pretty limited. They're not going to sell too many, I would think. I mean, maybe people would buy it just as like something.
Well, then don't make too many, but sell them for like
Yeah.
$50 a pop, and I'd
That's a good point.
be down.
They do make them,
I
but
don't
they
know.
keep them for themselves, though, right? Like they keep it for their own
Or to give
tap.
to bars that actually
I
serve
don't
their
know.
beers.
I've never seen it, but to me, it sounds like a pretty good idea. It
I agree.
it means like something I
I'm
would buy.
here.
I don't know, but I buy a lot of dumb
3/8
shit.
inches. What I'm
You know,
saying.
even if you make 10 extra, and if they
Braj,
sell, they sell. If they don't, you can use them in other ways. It's
Yeah.
just something extra.
I always thought about making a tap handle with a magnet, and then you just make little stickers and put your stickers on a magnet because it's way cheaper. And then you just have your tap handles, and if you want a different design, it'd be a square, right, like an album or a record, and it would just be a little magnet sticker, and you would just change that rather than writing it out.
Sure.
Obviously, doing all that's a lot of work as a home brewer because it's like you're like, man, it's enough to make a brew. You just want to chalk on there like summer IPA,
Sure.
Because I name all my beers, but at the end of the day, sometimes I'm just like, it's a Saison Fall 2004. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like I got lazy. You know what I mean? Like,
I know what you
See,
mean.
for me, I like to use a theme
Oh,
to
I
name
know.
my beer.
I know what you mean.
I like using themes, so I use either car themes or I'll use something non-PC, something like IED IPA, Hands Up Don't Stout, randomly searched brown ale.
Hey, Elias, I got a question. What's the biggest craft brewery, like race car themed place out there? Because you would. There's none in San Diego, none that I know of. Is that kind of a Texas
Here in
thing, or is that kind of
Austin.
a market that's untapped? Because you know that people that are in their cars or motorcycles drink beer, but I don't know of too many places that's like a hot rod, fast car, NASCAR brewery.
No, not that I know of. But the thing is, like, most folks in
Here we go.
in the racing community, especially like NASCAR and all that, they all drink just Budweiser, Bud Light, Miller, all that.
Yeah, but they're not going to turn down beer, and
No,
that.
they won't. Yeah, the whole like car beer market is definitely something open.
Mm-hmm.
And I even thought about like asking like Christopher Vodka like to like do a design that might like involve cars and beer kind of thing.
Yeah.
And send them some of like my drifting photos or give him access to some of the drifting photos that I have. But yeah, and Beer Quad says, yeah, cars and beer don't have a great history together. Just don't ask all the racers you talk
Yeah,
to.
aside from NASCAR creating moonshine.
Yeah.
Dun shh, come on down.
it actually is kind of funny. It is kind of weird. Like obviously clubs like car clubs or like they're out here. It's really big where they have the Cadillacs and they have the hydraulics.
Yeah, the lowriders.
Lowriders. They have
Yeah,
they have
Chronic 2001 intro.
right. They're still big out here, and they have these clubs, and they're chilling out drinking beer, and that's kind of a whole it's kind of a whole thing. But it's the whole thing of like, yeah, you don't drink and drive. Like in a craft beer, we always talk about that, like where we kind of respect the beer in a way,
That's why this is
Where
the
you-
best, because we're all
We're all
5 seconds away from our beds right now.
Right. Yeah.
Mine's
And
right
if I go to a brewery, it's like I'm gonna either get a DD or I'm having like 3 or 4 beers. That's it. You're done.
If you get a
I'm done.
DUI
You know what I mean?
nowadays, you fucking earn it, man. Like all
Exactly.
the breweries I
There's
go to,
too many easies.
dude. There's a gay bar 2 blocks from my house. I go there all the time. I'm not gay. There's a lot of hot chicks there. If I want to get a nightcap or whatever, I go there.
In Tennessee or back in California?
Right here, right, dude.
Oh.
Tennessee is gay as fuck. It's way
Yeah.
different than I thought. And
They're so queer.
no, wait
I'm
till
fucking around.
no, wait till
No, I get it though.
tomorrow's-
There's a
wait
culture
till,
all around.
Wait till tomorrow's video comes out. Unless you guys want to do one more beer, but we could do. It's on Aliaz's judgment. He didn't like that. He didn't like that.
Don't put him on the spot like that.
Hell yeah, I'm putting him on the spot like that. I'm gonna put him on the spot while I have a.
Let's go. Let's do it. Fuck it.
Right, my favorite.
So,
Okay, PD McEnroe just said something rad. My favorite tap room is my kitchen. That sounds like a Steely Dan song, or a Talking Head song. All right, NBC.
Talking Heads, yeah, I can see
Yeah,
that.
let's do it.
Steely Dan, it would have to be something like sexual involved.
Who took the money? Who took the money away? All
I
right.
know what we have to do.
What do you want?
It's not that simple.
What?
Just say it! M. Say it.
B.
Say when.
C.
Time. It was
So
the best
fair.
of all time. All right, let's create a poll. I'm gonna create a poll. I'm gonna get one more beer.
I gotta get a beer after this.
All right, this is the last beer. We're all in this together. Ollie Oz. One
Oh,
more
yeah.
beer. Gnome. ZachPierson. This is our last beer.
Sure thing, man.
All right, here we go. So we're gonna create a poll. Val Kil. Okay, we can agree. Okay, well, here's the thing. What are Val Kilmer's best movies? It's The Doors, Willow, or what's the one we? Tombstone. Whoa.
For me, it's definitely Tuesday.
His best movie is his best movie is Tombstone, but out of the best movies that he played in is Willow.
I would almost go with Jim Morrison. I would almost go with The Doors.
Yeah, I've never seen that. I've seen Willow.
mean,
though.
Oh my God, that's Oliver Stone, Braj.
Yeah, I love The Doors and I love that film, but I don't know if it's his best role.
Dude,
He almost, like-
he enacted Jim Morrison perfectly.
It's easy to be high when you're high.
Yeah.
It's easy to act high when you're fucking high.
No one said
He's a
top
method
10.
actor, man.
Everybody's
God
a
damn it.
method actor. Everyone's like
I could be
crystal
Jim
meth.
Morrison. I could be Jim Morrison. Yo,
Right.
the moon is the sun and
Oh,
the
yeah,
stars.
The
Yo, brother,
Brew
have
Show
you
just put that
ever-
out. So the Brew Show, when we were doing the NBC, you guys can't hear it. Brew Show knows. But all y'all said something, or it was Tombstone, Willow. Trivia question: what's his name from Willow? Willow. Great name for a beer. Starts with an M, two M's.
Me though.
Mad
Momo.
Mardigan.
Oh, Matt Monaghan.
Mad Mardigan IPA.
Mardigan.
Remember that?
Oh yeah,
He's got the two little. Nobody.
I know Matt
remembers that?
Mardigan.
dude. When the wild hogs like attack their town and they're little people,
They're
so
riding.
They're, like,
Yeah, Jorge Castro knows. Mad Mardigan. Mad Mardigan IPA. Jorge, we're
Yeah.
going back to this. If I see a cool beer name, I'm buying it. I don't care. Jorge Castro comes in like a Braj. Mad Mardigan. Is it one word or two? Or does it not matter at all?
I think
Doesn't
one
matter.
word, and it
It's
doesn't.
one word.
Oliaz, what do
It's
you
one
think?
word.
Oliaz is
I can
28
tell you
years
that-
old. He doesn't know anything about these movies. Actually, he's Trent's age. But Trent knows all these movies.
It's funny. I
all
actually
he
do
has-
not know these
you haven't
movies.
seen Traffic. You haven't seen Willow.
Yeah, but I think you have a different layer, like you said. Like you also came from a different culture. Like even though you're
no.
born
He
and
grew up-
raised
he
here,
grew
they
up
didn't
in New
show you
York.
those movies. You didn't go to those
No,
movies,
but
right?
his parents.
Oh, you did.
No, he grew up in New York. He's American. No.
No, I
He's
grew up
American,
in
but it doesn't mean his
Houston, bro.
parents showed him. How many Disney movies did you watch?
Fox and the Hound. 20 times on
Not
repeat.
a lot.
Exactly. A lot of these are owned by Disney now. You know, like a lot of what we're referencing is really owned by Disney.
It's funny when people like talk about Disney movies and stuff like that. Like I don't really know them.
Good for you, because they suck. Sorry,
Yeah, you better
Oops, I'm
off.
gonna get fired tomorrow.
Oh, you work for Disney.
No, I work for every major, but Disney is
Oh.
the biggest one. So yes.
Hey, Oliaz, I'll
but-
let you in on a lot of shit. There's a lot of good movies, man. The movies that
Putting
we
them
watched
down
growing
here.
up, they can't make anymore, which means they're better movies.
Yes,
All right,
I
one more,
100%
one more,
agree
one
with
more.
every list that he told you. You watch and Point Break 30 times. The real
Every
one,
time
not
you do this on the video. It's
Point
me
Break
writing
with
down the movie name.
Patrick Swayze,
Wait, what
Gary
movie?
Busey, and Keanu Reeves. It's Point Break. It's the best movie ever. It's called Point Break.
I've heard
Gary
of it.
Gary Busey, Keanu Reeves,
Oh, that guy.
and Leah Perry, and of
Uh-huh.
course,
Cool. That's on my list as well.
yeah, the best movie ever.
Oh yeah.
So if you ever heard CH's Back Off War Child, that is Point Break.
Oh, that's Point Break.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's Patrick Swayze.
Oh,
I
Blazing
literally
Saddles.
Patrick Swayze.
P-
Yeah.
That is such a good movie.
Blazing Saddles.
Yes, I love that movie.
That's a movie that can never be made again.
Yeah, for sure.
It
When they
honestly
had to
was
do it
pushing.
on the chopping block. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it was actually pushing the boundaries when it came out. But that's Mel Brooks.
Yeah.
That's the thing about the comedy these days. People don't get context. They just like
Back off, War Child. Seriously.
they're just like, oh, that would have offended my mom. Who gets that's what makes it
Yeah.
funny. That's what makes it funny. Like context makes it funny. Like the fact that it's offensive, that's the joke. You know, like
You know what?
sometimes they're dry, like dad jokes. They're dry. That's what makes them funny. People don't get the context.
Wait, what's going on?
Right. Oh, we're just talking about how
Somebody
like
out, is somebody out CH and CH? There's only one
no one's out.
CH.
No one's
There's
out
only
DC,
one.
but I'm saying like sometimes people don't get context of comedy, and like we were talking about like
There's no
you
such
could-
thing as context anymore. It's all about clickbait. It's all about face value.
yeah, but
But,
what we're
well,
talking about,
no. We're coming back. We're coming back. Shawshank Redemption. Best movie of all time? Yes. Shawshank Redemption.
like Shawshank,
Trivia
yeah.
question. Trivia
on
question.
the-
Trivia question.
Shawshank, great, yeah, go.
All right. I wrote this down today. Who's all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Dun, dun, dun,
Y'all
dun.
ready?
I
Dun, dun,
got
dun.
more
Bum,
nudes
bum, bum.
from my dad. God, I want to post this on the internet so bad. It's my dad's dick. Okay. She's okay. Okay. All right, I wrote this down. I'm starting to do this whole thing where I'm writing shit down. This is not trivia. But would anybody date a girl that was super into astrology?
No,
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that?
that was me.
Ollie Oz. Ollie Oz. Would you date a girl that thinks that since she's born 2 weeks earlier that her whole entire fate is different?
Hell no.
Right. Good answer.
That is really into astrology. You're
And I
correct.
just donated. Happy 420.
420 in the
Kylie's
house.
from
Ollie Oz. All right, we got one more beer.
I'm getting this canceled. How good is her
Although
mouth?
you said date, not like marry. So give it 2 weeks and then move on. Once she starts talking about fucking Gemini and how the fucking
I might be in
some
trouble right now.
planet is in
might be in trouble.
alignment, and then you go, oh yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna go
to it for an hour. Like, I'm sorry. Like,
but-
no.
All right. That was not the question I wanted to answer. Someone tells me Bruce is going to answer this one. All right. Who is this one?
There you go.
This is going to be
So,
stupid.
all right. So, I'm gonna ask a brewing question. So,
7 inches. My penis. What?
cool.
Sorry. What happened?
Happy days.
2 inches. All right.
I don't even get what you mean, Brucho. I'm sorry, I'm not following along.
So, I use like a recirculating system for cooling my wort. So, like, I have like my plate chiller
Oh man.
with ice water going straight through it. What if I use dry ice in the water? Would that
Good
work
question.
better?
Good question. I've thought about
Yeah,
that.
I don't even know. I think you can't use dry ice because of the chemical molecule of dry ice. It could
Like, it just
contaminate stuff.
chemically
Yeah.
reacts with the water and it almost boils it, right? Like, it doesn't cool the water down almost.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I use like a cooler with ice water and use like a pond pump
Yeah.
to push it through the plate chiller
Yeah.
and then recirculate the water back into the cooler kind of thing. And so it's just a recirculating system. And then I just add ice as it melts, right?
Well, the dry ice is going to be super inefficient. I don't think that's the approach I would take.
Okay. So that because like I know dry ice is colder than normal ice, and I was wondering if that would be a better solution or something.
But you're putting it in water, right?
Right.
So it would dissipate really fast.
Okay.
It just wouldn't be
Just
efficient.
the chemical.
I got a
Like, I
trivia
haven't
question.
done.
Did the Padres win tonight?
Ooh, Cubbies.
Yes.
I don't know.
God damn it, yes.
Yeah, I'm a Cubs fan. Not sorry.
Oh, we got two Cubs fans in the house.
I used to get $17 third base tickets when they were absolute trash.
Oh, I'm gonna get
Trent
a
Shelton
lot of
beat
hate
his
now.
ass. I'll tackle him
And
from
then-
the back.
All
him
of
from the
you
back.
guys are gonna hate me now.
And
I'm an Astros fan.
A
I'm a
what?
Chicago fan, man.
I'm an Astros fan.
I love the Astros. I like the who's
Oh,
the
the
second base
Astros.
guy? Who's the little guy? Altuve. I love that.
There's nothing wrong with the
Braj.
Astros.
Altuve's a Braj.
They lost Correa. He went to the Twins.
I know.
Were the
money,
Astros ever the same after they got busted for cheating, which was stupid? After they were like banging on drums, which was ridiculous.
Yeah, I think they were still in it. The next
Oh yeah, no, they made it to the World Series the very next year.
Yeah, they're and with a really low payroll too, which is pretty crazy. Them and the
Dude,
Devil,
Gnome
whatever they
knows.
call it, the
Gnome
Tampa.
knows, man. Gnome knows what's up.
I love baseball.
Yeah, the only thing about baseball though is it only really matters if the Padres are good. No. Who's your team?
Red Sox.
Red Sox. Yeah.
Ugh.
Something tells me that you could say this every year. The Dodgers are gonna have the best regular season record, and then probably blow it to who'd they blow to last year? The Braves.
Fuck the Dodgers.
Atlanta.
Braves ended up winning it
Yeah.
all, but the LA won it the year before that. No,
That was the short year. That was the year that, yeah, but that still counts. Like if San Diego fans would have won that, we were like, we all had the same rules. We played by the same rules. Yeah. Yeah. Would you put an asterisk by that? Because I wouldn't. They all played 60 games. That was the COVID year.
it's happened before, and like
Like a
people
strike
don't-
year. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's good.
No, I wouldn't put an asterisk.
All the odds, no asterisk. Like that was fair.
It's fair.
It's
like,
fair. They all played by the same
pretty
rules.
much
It's
played by
fair.
the same
That-
rules, right?
yeah,
Like,
they all-
it's not
yeah.
like they got special treatment or anything
No,
to it.
same amount of games. Yeah. Bottom line. Yeah. The Dodgers won that World Series. It's a weird one, but they still won it. And if the Padres won it, or if like a underdog won it, everybody would been like, well, yeah, over 162 game thing. You'd have to hear that forever. But at the end of the day, they all played by the same rules, the same pitching rotation, the same injuries, the same fucking, not that masks or not wearing a mask in the stands as a fan matters, but Dodgers won that World Series, but it's a weird World Series.
Yeah.
Because you would never know if it was a 162 game World Series like how it's been for the last 146 years or whatever. But whatever. They worked with what they got, and I'd actually rather the Padres not win it that year and win it when I'm like 82 years old on my deathbed. I'm not going to make it 82. Yeah, and then people are like, well, yeah, like if they played, because the weird thing about last year and the weird thing about this year, later Braj, is that the Giants are good. The Giants are good at baseball, and like the Rockies are good now. The NL West was a joke my whole life growing up. Like when I was a kid, we had, the Dodgers had Mike Piazza and Eric Karros and Oral Hershiser, but they still sucked. All the good teams were Yankees and Boston and Oakland A's.
Giants were with the Barry Bonds.
They were okay, but they never had pitching. Like in the 90s, in the 90s, the Yankees were the Yankees.
dominant.
Yeah.
It was stupid. Like I could tell you their whole fucking team. I could tell you the whole Yankees team right now. First base was I don't know. No, it was
Well, it depends on how early in the 90s are we talking. 'Cause
John
it would be
Olerud
Mattingly,
or
early
like
90s.
like out in the outfield. It was like Bernie Williams, Paul O'Neill, Johnny
Sheffield.
Damon, Derek Jeter. Before that, it was who was Alfonso Soriano at second base, Jorge Posada catching. The staff was Mike Mussina, Andy Pettit, Roger Clemens, and then they had Mariano Rivera. It was like,
that's when Roger Clemens was with the Yankees.
Yeah, they spend money.
which is
I forgot
stupider.
about that.
Which is stupider than steroids. Or like everyone's like, oh, dude, is this guy lifting weights? Whatever. It's like, I don't care if he's lifting weights or not. The Yankees have a $300 million payroll, and they're playing against teams that have $30 million payrolls. And we're not going to talk about that. Like we're not. That's the biggest. You have the best players in the world by far on one team, and you're worried about like lifting weights, like
Steroids, yeah.
yeah, like it was weird. It was kind of goofballish.
I remember that whole era, and Mark McGuire and
They
Sammy
got
Sosa.
Giambi and Jason Giambi.
It was such a big deal, and I'm just like,
Baseball's a
Man,
scam sport by default. It's a scam sport by default. But at the end of the day,
it kind of always has been. If you look at the history, it's sad.
oh yeah, it's always been a scam sport. But
Yeah,
if you, at the end of the day, it's guys versus guys. It's
one of the
I-
it's one of the funnest places, like the worst sports to watch on TV, and one of the funnest places to watch in person, in my opinion.
But Zach,
Baseball.
like if you've played sports growing up, like sooner or later, like
I
a
did.
dog gets its day. Like I played sports growing up my whole life, and it was like sooner
Dude,
or later, like hey, maybe some days we're going to connect passes and we're going to put some goals in. Like on paper, on a baseball like platform, it's a 162 game spreadsheet, so they have a lot of stats and like over the overall cumulative, they're going to smoke every fucking team. But you can get hot in like 3 or 4 games and kind of compete. That's why baseball works. It's bullshit.
No, I get it, dude. I play baseball.
Bullshit.
I was a fucking shortstop, and then I was like, I want to do something more. And when I got into JV, they moved me to center. And my biggest players were Frank Thomas and fucking
Mike's
Ken Griffey Jr.
number 24. And
Those are my players. And
Yeah.
I played shortstop, and I played center.
Yep.
And
Yep.
that's what I played. And I finally quit because I got sick of tired of playing baseball and being on a shitty team because I want to be a pitcher.
I love baseball.
I was like, I'm so sick and tired. I'm like, I'm a pitcher. I could fucking throw. Like, well, that's why you make you a center fielder. I'm like, nah, bitch. I can fucking, I can't throw some of these fast, I can throw fastball, but I can't throw all these trick balls. That's because in minor league, or not minor league, in the like fucking like little league when you're a kid, it's always the parent's son who pitches, right?
It's politics.
Yeah.
And it sucks. And you're like, man, I could out pitch his ass and like hit one kid, and, like you're out. He hits 5 kids. Oh well, he had a off day. And you're like, God, you fucking kidding me? You know what I mean? Like
I
it
do.
sucks. Yeah,
I do.
And I'm like, that's why I said fuck this shit, fuck this baseball shit. Like I rode BMX, and I broke all my bones in my body. You know what I mean? Like I fucking, that was my, I got sick of having someone tell me what to do, and I said, I'm gonna tell myself what to do, and I rode BMX and still an athlete, still fat as shit.
So I missed what you said. When did you play sports? Was it like high school level?
I played like when I was a kid, like very young, like probably like 5, 6 years old. I played t-ball.
Yeah.
All the way up until I was in high school. I played high school freshman year, and then when freshman year,
He's in the
little league.
Braj.
So when little league, you in the Braj. What's up, buddy? So when I was a little league, I was actually a shortstop and pitcher. But then when I went to high school, they said, "Oh well, we don't have a spot for you for a pitcher," so they made me shortstop, and then they moved me to center field, which is fine. Center field, and when you're in high school, it gets better action.
Yeah,
But then-
exactly. Not so much in little league, but yeah.
Yeah, but then when the pitcher was shit and I could out pitch him, I kind of was a dickhead and I kind of like went in the middle of the game and I said, "You're done." I threw him out, and I pitched the remaining inning, and the coach kicked me off the team because that pitcher was his son, and I was like, "Fuck you." And guess what? They lost, and I still got on the league team, whatever they call it, the VIP
All-Stars,
team.
basically.
Yeah, all-star team. I still got on the all-star team as a center fielder, and they actually moved me to pitcher the last 2 games. But then I stopped pitching after that. I stopped playing baseball because then it was like, because I was like, I'm done. Fuck you guys. It's baseball is kind of like so big that I knew that I was never gonna make a profession about it, even though I put so much time about it. I was like,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
done.
only the best of the best that
Right.
rise to the top. There's so many people are vying for a position.
Exactly.
Even like as you said, like at the high school level, then you go to the college level, it gets even more competitive.
And I
there's
had no
people that are really good in the minors that are fucking struggling as fuck. Like they're like working at Whole Foods on the weekends to try and like make ends meet and shit.
Exactly. And I just was like, I am so sick and tired of like fighting this hard and just not getting like appreciated, even as a kid. You know what I mean? Like, it's just because I wasn't the star athlete. You know what I mean? Like in their minds, even though I was, I just didn't have the Tom Brady chin.
Yeah,
Or whatever it might have
exactly.
been. Yeah. Even though
You're like, I do have one, but I have a beard. It's right here.
Exactly. I have a butt chin. I have a real butt chin. But it's also just like I also was less kind of like riding my own bikes, like BMX, and just kind of rebelling against that shit. Like I was just so mad at like, like, oh yeah, I can play baseball, but like if you don't show me respect, then it's like fuck off. You know what I mean? Like it's after a while, you're just like, what's the point?
Yeah.
I used to play catcher, but I never got a growth spurt ever. So as soon as I was at a little league, it was game over for that.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun though. I did enjoy it, especially the All-Star. Cause I did make All-Stars every year and like trying to like play against the the region's best, but usually we got smoked.
Yeah, I have no problem with losing. I just have a problem with like not starting. Like I was like, you kidding me? This kid, and they wouldn't put me in. So we'll put you in next year. Next year didn't come. I know my role. I know how to make money. I'm one of those people who are like, oh yeah, we're gonna use this guy. Like, oh yeah, you come in our firm. Yeah, we'll pay you this much money the first year. Then the second year you're gonna get that, and then the second year you don't get that, you go, I'm moving the fuck on. Because only a dope fucking goes, oh yeah, I'll trust a corporate company to give me more money. You know what I mean? Fuck that shit.
All right, ladies and germs.
It's time for out.
Well, yeah, we're 4 hours in, and I got to wake up in 6 hours, man. I want to thank you, ZachPierson, Gnome, and alias Muhammad. I got to wake up, hit the gym, and edit this bullshit YouTube video. But, hey, Zach, thank you for your time, man. And you're always welcome back on. We'll do it again tomorrow night. Steve's going to come back. I just got to wrap it up because, you got to draw a line somewhere, man. But we're going to make it happen. Goose Fraba. We're chilling. And I want to thank everybody who's a part of this tonight, man. And this is the first time Zach was on. ZP, check him out. 8-Man Brewing. He's a Braj.
Hey.
Thank you guys. Thank everybody at CCH. Thanks. Yeah,
dude.
check me out.
And
I appreciate it.
This community has a lot of love, and anybody who's ever trying to promote anything, whether it's music, beer, Instagram, community, good shit, good vibe, we're here. So let's get out of here. It's 1:20 my time, East Coast. I know it's a little bit different.
That's midnight for me.
Hey, Zach, thank you, man. No, you're the Braj. Maybe we'll get you on tomorrow. I got Steve, and then we're going to Asheville. I sent you guys the text earlier. You guys know kind of what's going on. Everybody have a good night. Get some sleep. Gnome, I'll text you in the morning, man. I'll text all you guys in the morning.
Sounds great, man.
Hey,
Let's
everybody
get
have a
on.
good night, man. Much love, dude. Love you, Braj.
Much love.
Hey, you guys.
Thank you.
Let's get out of here.
Love you all.
Love you all.